Onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
And good morning, bom dia, todos. Welcome to Niterói for day number 3. Well, it's day number 3 already. I cannot believe it. We are on day 3 of the RIO 2025, the IVF Distance World Championship. What a beautiful event, what a beautiful venue, and wonderful athletes. Today we are going to have, just like the 2 previous days, 3 different starts, 3 different events, and in each event we will have different races. We are going to start today with the Master Women 40, the V1 race, so it's a 16-kilometer race, and 5 or 10 minutes after the Master 40 Women will start, we will have the Master 50 Women V1 race as well, joining the party. My name is Mathieu Astier. I'm your host this week, and I am joined today for this first race by Luana Vitorazzo, who is a huge Brazilian champion. She actually raced a few days ago, but before I introduce you to Luana, we're going to have a look at the start of the Master 40 Women V1 race, a 16-kilometer race ahead of us. We've got Argentina, Australia, Brazil, Canada, Chile, Germany, France, Great Britain, Mexico, New Zealand, Panama, Peru, and the USA. Who do you spot, Luana, as being having a great start so far?
Yeah, I can see number 7, which is Laura Beers from Germany. It's going on in front of this start. Great job,
She's
Laura.
a very tall and athletic athlete, representing Germany but living in Kona, and she was actually on the podium of the last Distance World Championship in 2023. Laura Beers, Germany. That clearly makes her a favorite for this race, and she's
sure.
answering the call already with a clear lead, just 200 meters into the race.
Yeah, we got the number 2, which is Silvana from Argentina. Is doing a great start also. Very happy to see Silvana doing well.
Silvana Carsity, who's got a huge
Pursuing,
list of achievements in VAA. She travels to Tahiti on a regular basis. She is very experienced, and we have to count on her potentially for a podium in this race, of course.
For sure.
Is that a yellow
We
top?
got Brazilian, yeah, Maíra Pita. It's her first World Championship. She's increasing the sport very fast, so she's very patient and inspired here today. She's doing a social project in Brazil. We are very inspired for her, and this year it's nice to have her as representative.
All right, in the top 5, top 6 right now, closer to the drone, we've got Fernanda Daiber-Luco from Chile. A great start also for the Chilean athletes. Right next to the Argentinian at the top of your screen, you actually have two paddlers. One who is actually pretty far from the drone, and while the athletes are starting, let's introduce ourselves. Mathieu here, Luana over here. Bon dia.
Bon dia,
Sorry
Mathieu.
to wake you up so early.
Oh, me and my baby, but we are very happy to be in this event. It's amazing.
Well, since you know the field pretty well, we thought it was a great idea to have you here, and also to share a bit of your knowledge on Brazilian VAA. You are pretty active paddler yourself, but also a coach, also a club founder and director. You're based in Ilhabela, right?
Yeah, I'm on the coastline of São Paulo in Ilhabela. So we do the job in the club, but it's really hard because the sport is new. It's still new in Brazil, at 25 years, but we are like trying a lot to study and to understand all the philosophy. It's a great responsibility, and it's beautiful to see the Brazilians like going well on the races because we are trying really hard. I feel very happy to be here in Rio in this World Championship. Niterói, it's a very curious venue because it's completely influenced by tide and small currents. Oh, we have the second.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. We are getting ready. Still the white flag, not the green one. But let's make sure we don't miss the start of the 50-plus women's race with Argentina, Australia, Brazil, Canada, Chile, Germany, Great Britain, Mexico, New Zealand, Peru. I think the Rapanui athletes has pulled out. That's what I've been told. Singapore, Tahiti is not competing apparently either, and the USA. So that's a total of 11 entries for the 50-plus women's race, and 2 of the podium makers from 2023 are actually coming back. We've got the defending champion Nikki Kingi from New Zealand, and also Maria Pokia from Australia. So all of a sudden that makes them that puts a lot of pressure on their shoulders. I don't see Serena Hunter, who won silvers from the Cook Islands, on the list right here. We actually don't have the Cook Islands at all on this list. It's still a red flag for the 50 plus women's. They are approaching the start line, and we've got a green flag, and off they are.
Ready to go.
So watch out potentially for New Zealand and Australia to take the lead in this race already. But watch out for Maria Garcia from Argentina, from Marta Terra from Brazil, a very strong paddler as well. You're going to tell
a local paddler also. She started in Niterói.
So she knows their ground. She's got the home advantage. Canada is represented by Melanie Connard. Chile by Marcela, the ever-smiling Marcela Ramirez Bañados. Germany by Julian Holzhausen. Great Britain by Siobhan Thomas, Mexico by Cecilia Rodriguez Nava, Peru by Jessica Estabilidis Mendoza, Singapore by Jane Smith, and the USA by Susie Strazzula. So who's had the best start so far in this 50-plus women's race, Luana? Did you spot anybody
I think
taking
I
the
spot
edge?
New Zealand here on the first, second, third, I guess, from this perspective.
So that's Nikki Kingi, or Kinji, I'm not sure how you pronounce her last name, from New Zealand. And so split screen, we've got the 40-plus
On the left, right?
women's
And
on the left and the 50-plus women's on the right. And here's a wider angle behind these athletes, behind the, I guess, 50-plus women right now. And we are on the A course, I believe, today, back to the A course, which is the basically a left turn after Morcego.
Close to Morcego, we have the challenging currents over there because they give a turn, like a rip current, kind of. So let's see the lines the paddlers choose to do. Yesterday, the paddlers choose to do a very close line for the Morcego fountain, which was awesome. Look, I guess it's Nikki Kinji here in the front with the red armor. Let's check the number 20.
I've got a 28, so it looks like it's 28 indeed. So left screen would be. So we have the same image of the 50-plus women. Is that correct?
Yeah. At the moment, yeah.
Yeah, two different angles. It looks a little bit different, but it's actually the same athletes that we're watching right now. So we do have a great start by the New Zealander, the Kiwi, Nikki Kinji, who is above her. We've got the Brazilians Marta Terra in third place.
Yeah.
With the yellow long sleeve rash guard.
And the black armor, right?
With a black hammer. Then who is in second? In second, we suspect Maria Pokia to do well as well. So let's. I'm not completely sure that was Marta Terra at the start because Australia is also wearing yellow. We're gonna get close to these guys.
Now on the screen we got the Master 40 women, and this is 17, which is showing from Chile.
That's Fernanda
David. She's a coach in Chile. Great job there.
Yes, so she is in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I guess, position right now. It's clearly a group of 3 athletes at the front right now who are gathered into pretty much the same trajectory line. I'm actually wondering if it's if they are heading indeed to Morro de Morcego. We're gonna have a final confirmation very soon about the course they're taking today. But it looks like a great start by. Is that the New Zealander as well?
Yeah, it can be Vesna.
Okay, Vesna Randonic. So we're looking at the 40-plus women's race there. Just need to identify. So that would mean that the Brazilian Mayra Pita is in pretty good.
Pretty good start.
Pretty good position. If indeed that's her, we also have an Australian in there. But do you recognize the Mayra Pita there, or?
Yeah, the Mayra Pita on the left screen. I can see on third.
Okay.
Is she for sure?
And so where is she from, Mayra?
So Mayra, it's from Rio de Janeiro. She started in Rio VAR. She always looked for social projects. So she started in a social project in Uruva, and then now she's building her own project with her husband, which is Malzoni. He was silver medal on the day before yesterday. So we're very happy for the team. And she's very happy with the sport. In this year, she got the first title as a Brazilian champion in Master 40 in Salvador, Bahia. It was a very different venue, no currents, windy currents, only tides currents. So this is a very different venue for her comparing to the place she was the champion. Oh, we can see very well now This is really the New Zealand leading the Pro 23, which is Vesna Andonic. Oh, sorry.
Is that 23?
No, it's 29. Vesna Andonic, yes, from New Zealand.
So Vesna.
Second, 23. It's from France.
Okay, so where the big question right now is where is Laura Bierce, who seemed to have a
great start. Huh?
Did she pull out, or is she so far at the front that she's not on camera? This is an interesting one, but we've got France indeed with Daphné de Gembecker. She is from Les Sables d'Olonne, that's where she lives, but she belongs to a club. She's a member of a club which is actually further north in French Brittany. She's got some World Championship experience. She was in Hilo, Hawaii for the sprint Worlds last year, and she did qualify at the Toulon qualifier that's in the southeast of France for this big event. I think she had like a lead over the second, who was Sandrine Massineiras by more than 3 minutes, I think, on a 10 to 12 kilometer course. So she is definitely a strong paddler, and look at her joining the New Zealander, the Kiwi, at the front. So New Zealand and France right now. Brazil in third. The big question is, where is Laura Bierce from Germany? The German Hawaiian athlete took a flying start, and we lost track of her. So did she come back to the beach? Is she very so far at the front? That's a big question we have, and maybe JP has got the answer for us. JP, take it away.
Good morning, Matthew. JP here, and I'm inside this is so wonderful. It's very comfortable here inside, actually. Matthew, day 3 for the racing. We have two racing right now, the women's 40 and the women's 50, and the weather is perfect. The ocean is perfect today. I think we have a great competition in this morning. And if you need me, let me know. I'm the guy for the people here on the beach. I'm the beach guy. So if you need me, just call me, my friend. But today will be wonderful. The wind is 3 kilometers per hour, and I think we have a great competition. Tahiti is not in the 40s race, but he have in the 50 race, and have a lot of people very nice, like a Silvana from Argentina in the Master 40 Women's. Thank you so much, my friend. And like I said, if you need me, I'm here. I'm your guy.
Well, thank you very much, JP. I actually have a mission for you. We are wondering, where is Laura Bierce from Germany? She had the best start of the 40 plus women's on the 40 plus women's field, but she's nowhere to be seen anymore. Did she have a problem with her VAA? Did she turn around and did quit the race? She is definitely a big favorite, because she was third in Samoa 2 years ago, and right now it looks like in the lead we have a Kiwi and a French athlete with a great move on the background by Mayra Pita from Brazil. So New Zealand, France and Brazil leading currently in the 40 plus women's. I guess we're going to have an update soon on the 50 plus women. Let's hear it from the boat at some point. But yeah, big question is upsetting question actually, and concerning question. Where is Laura Bierce?
I was researching the Vesna profile, and with permission to say, but she wrote in her post that she was 8 times world champion. I couldn't find exactly what titles that she got, but I saw in the text she had a hearing loss. So I found really admirable, because we have a lot of obstacles in VAA, and we can see each athlete with a story giving around in these obstacles and making the best. And seeing her leading the competition today give me like inspiration to see what she passed through. It's just like what happened to her. What is she trying to scream on the profile that I would like to listen a little bit more. So I'm very happy to see her leading right now. I know she do a hard work in New Zealand and always working as coach. So congratulations. Really, really awesome to see you leading the race right now.
That's amazing. So we're talking about Vesna Radonic from New Zealand, leading currently the 40-plus women's race. She actually first picked up a paddle in Sydney, Australia, although she is from New Zealand, in 2001, and has since competed across Hawaii, Hong Kong, USA, Canada, Australia, and she's earned many podium finishes at prestigious events like the Vaka Eva and Queen Liliu Kalani. And in 2012, she became a world champion in the V1 Premier's women's 500 meters at the World Sprint Championship. That was in Canada. So yeah, you can count on Vesna Radonic, and what an interesting side story that you're telling us, Luana. Ooh, it looks like France is giving a big push right now, and Brazil as well
also, Maíra,
is joining the
well
fun.
Done. I cannot hide because I'm very happy Brazilian. It's now going well. I'm really happy. Maíra has been paddling for 10 years right now. So she had done already some competitions in the ocean as stand-up paddle and Polynesian canoe, biathlon. And she, as I said, she has just got her first title in Brazil in 40 plus. So she's doing a great job in the sport. Really, really good.
Yeah. And one anecdote about Maíra is that she only learned to swim 10 years ago, and that's when she actually fell in love with the sea. The rest is history. She is now representing Brazil in a world championship. She is currently sitting in third position. But you went through that course yourself just a few days ago, representing Brazil in the Open Women's Race, finishing sixth, I believe. Congratulations on that, Luana. That was just an amazing result. So can you tell us about the conditions here, and why is Maíra choosing to go along the shoreline right there?
Yes, so close to the mountain, we have, as I said, we have challenging currents over there. So she's trying to get the backwashes, which we have there very, very clear. And sometimes when the tide is going out, this is a good place to stay, because then you make sure you're doing the best of the current, of the tide current. So I think she's trying on that and not getting far from the opponents, right? They are very close to her line, so she's not going to keep far, not trying to lose them from sight, for sure. So she's doing really well, going close to the waves that are coming back from the mountain and maybe trying to surf some.
Yeah, with the incoming swells. And it's a trio at the front of the race, and it even looks like she might even have an inside advantage with the French athletes Daphne and the New Zealander Vesna going a little bit on the right. So Maíra might know something that the other don't, and it looks like it is working for Maíra Pizza. We are past the 3-kilometer mark now, because we know that the Morro de Morcego is exactly 3 kilometers away, so we have passed that mark. So we've got 13 kilometer to cover into this race, left to cover into this race. The buoy turn is 8 kilometers away, so we're going to pass once again the Santa Cruz fortress, and we are going to meet two buoys in the middle of the ocean. We're going to turn around those buoys and come back to the Playa de San Francisco here in Niterói, and we will crown another world champion. And that world champion might be Brazilian. Who knows? That would be an amazing result again for Brazil. We've heard the Brazilian anthem a lot already over these past 2 days, along the Tahitian anthems. Tahiti is the dominant force so far in this competition, but we still have 3 days of competition. I guess Brazil comes next with a lot of medals and some golden ones. We actually opened the medal tally with the Junior 19 boys team on day one, on the very first race, basically setting the Brazilian delegation on fire, and since then we've seen Brazil always very often on the podium in many races.
Yeah, Mantha, you said about the venue, so I said the tide is actually going up, so it's increasing. When we have a river ocean system here, so there is a very big bay, and when the tide is coming from the ocean, right, we have some currents against. They are going to the buoy, so they are against the current. Maida is trying to get protected just behind the fort, so she's getting a great protection from the current of the tides. I think that's she's trying to do.
All right, so it looks like it's the French athlete Daphné de Gembeke has fallen a little bit behind, maybe 5 meters behind those two athletes at the front who are Vesna Radonic from New Zealand and Mayra Pita from Brazil. So it is now Aotearoa and Brazil in first and second, and France in third place with Daphné de Gembeke. Let's see if these three athletes manage to hold their position. We know that behind them there's Fernanda Daiberluco from Chile. Who else did we spot in the Silvana Carcetti should be up there as well. But the big question, and this is a question for JP. JP, if you're listening to us, please go and find the German delegation. We need to find out what happened to Laura Birse. She was a big favorite for this race, given her start to start with. She had an amazing start, and then she disappeared off our screens. She was third in the Samoa competition 2 years ago, so she won bronze in World Championship, Distance World Championship 2 years ago. She's just nowhere to be seen. So if we could have that update, that would be fantastic. JP, please find that out for us.
I have a particular desire to find her as well, because she has lived in Hawaii for 19 years. So she's really passionate for the ocean. And recently she got a problem in her family. So there was an accident with her sister, Petra. That's why today she's paddling hard. I really want to find her because I know she's bringing more than just the competition for this race. It's a spiritual importance here. Va brings family, brings a lot of revolutions in our lives. So today she's doing revolution, I'm sure. Somewhere we need to find.
Yeah, fingers crossed nothing bad happened to Laura Birse, the representative of Germany, who is established in Kona in Hawaii. But right now it looks like it is New Zealand and the Kiwi athletes Vesna Radonic leading the field. If you're watching on YouTube, there is a comment box that you can use to actually throw in some bio information on anecdotes or shout-outs that you want us to relay on the live stream. So feel free to use that as much as you want. Tell us where you're watching from. I can see that I'm receiving hugs from all the way from Australia. Hello, Dylan Nicholson. Actually, is somewhere, probably somewhere close to us right now. This is the V1 Open Men representative for Australia from Cairns in Queensland. He's also going to steer for Australia. He's not going to steer. He's going to be on the V6 Open Men's canoe on Wednesday. We're going to finish with that. I can see people cheering for Daphné, the French athlete currently positioned in third place. Allez les Bleus, allez Daphné. Bora Brazil in second place right now. And New Zealand seems to have a second breath right now, giving a big push. So she was caught up for a little while, but she seems to be pushing again and distancing herself away from the challengers. We've got JP with Team Germany. Come on, JP, give us some good news.
Hey, Matt, I'm here with Mr. Stefan from Germany. And the question, Breeze Lauder.
Yeah, she's been training really, really hard, and we certainly hope that she's going to fulfill what she's attempting to do. So hopefully she's going to be up there and maybe even a podium.
Got it. Matthew, you have any question about for asking him?
I do actually, JP. We cannot We cannot find Laura on the screen. We don't know where she is. We see the New Zealander Vesna Radonic. Laura had an amazing start, but we don't see her on the screen anymore. Is she behind those three athletes at the front? Is she behind the New Zealand, France, and Brazil right now? Where is Laura? The question is, where is Laura? Is she on the water, or did she pull out?
Yeah, that's the question we've got as well. She took a quite wide line, so hopefully she's going to catch up with those three ladies. So yeah, fingers crossed we get there.
But at the same time, she had the best start. So that's just a curious. In a matter of seconds, she disappeared off our screen. Or is she at the front of the race? That's what we're currently asking ourselves.
Yeah, she was pretty nervous from the start, but yeah, she got away from the start line really well, so hopefully she can keep that momentum up and stay with those three ladies up the front.
Okay, well, thank you.
All right, that's all. I deserve everything. Be okay with her, and you know, she's good, and you know, we found that I figured it out how we can make this happen today.
That would be, yeah, we definitely keep our fingers crossed for her, and hopefully we'll get her in a few more shots out on the water.
It's with you, Matthew. Any questions anymore?
No, we're good.
All right.
Thank you. We're reassured. We know now that Laura is still in the game. That's amazing. The question is she at the front of those athletes that we see on the screen, or if she's behind, or she's just taking another line? Basically, our production crew is not tracking her right now. So a big question mark on whether Laura is leading or following these three athletes that we currently see on the screen.
I hope she's in the front.
Yeah, us too.
It's with you, Matthew.
Thank you. Bye-bye, JP. We are going to stick with what we see on the screen right now. And it looks like Argentina has made a huge surge, taking over the French athlete Daphne de Gambecker. So we've got a new trio at the front. We've got the New Zealander Vesna Radonic. We've got the Brazilian Mayra Pita. And in third place, give it up for Silvana Carcetti. I was wondering what Silvana was doing so far back. What can you tell us about Silvana, Luana?
Silvana is dreaming with the podium in this international championship. She is like dreaming and training really hard. She trained 70% in river and 30% in ocean. So she's doing really well on the ocean. Very good.
And she's got a huge track record. So many achievements. She did the Teaito Heiva several times. She got silver medal in Teaito Morea Ipapeari, second place in Salvarva 2023. Yeah, she's just a huge champion, Pan American champion as well, 2022 in the plus 40 division, second in 2024. So yeah, she's got an absolutely huge list of achievements, and look at her.
Yeah,
she's not just joining these athletes, but she's telling them, look at me, or rather now you're gonna have to look at my back. She is definitely pushing really hard. Look at that, overtaking the New Zealander, overtaking the Brazilian. We have a huge outcome right now on our screens with this huge surge by Silvana Carcetti from Argentina.
Yeah, she's thirsty to win. She's stroking really hard. Wow, Silvana.
Wow. What a huge, powerful surge there by the Argentinian. So a new trio at the front, and we're just wondering now where Daphne de Gambecker is. She had a pretty good start, but it looks like the Argentinian has been the fastest so far, surging from between the 3 and 5 kilometer point.
So Silvana said she's full of friends here in this champion. Where are the friends of Silvana? They might be cheering very a lot.
So a pretty tight group. So Silvana is not yet detaching herself from the Brazilian and the New Zealander. I'm really interested in what Mayra is doing there. I can see her head turned towards the other athletes. I'm actually wondering if they are talking to each other right now. Is that
Yeah.
something that can happen in a race? That the athletes talk to each other, maybe gouging the conditions, or talking about
Or maybe
what's happening?
evaluating the cadence of the athlete just on the side. Maybe they are getting very close to the fort, and there is a huge wave always coming because there are rock ocean bottom. So they might be evaluating their sides and also what is in front, what is coming. Today the conditions are a little bit less than yesterday. The waves are a little bit lower, but it's a very dangerous spot, this where they're passing right now. So they might be very cautious with the sides, the front, and the back.
Wow, wow, wow. So we've got a huge athlete at the front right now, Silvana Carcetti, and I'm finding out, and thanks to our friend ChatGPT, that she's actually a boxing commentator turned into a VAA trailblazer. She did a groundbreaking 120-kilometer single-leg expedition in a Polynesian canoe in Argentina from Pinamar to Mar del Plata. In 11 hours and 40 minutes straight. So she's a bit of a monster, this athlete. But look at that push, and that's local knowledge used by Mayra Pita, for the Brazilian. And it looks pretty rough out there, huh? There's quite a bit of texture on this water right now, Luana.
Yeah. Local wind, yeah, they got very small waves and ripples on the ocean, but Maíra is doing the best with these ripples, with these very small waves. She's surfing. We can see, look, the backwash, she's dealing to surf. Very great job.
Wow, wow, wow. So Mayra Pita now taking the lead, the Brazilian leading over the Argentinian powerhouse, and the Kiwi Vesna Radonic in third place. Brazil, Argentina, so South America, 1 and 2, and then we've got our Kiwi athlete Vesna Radonic in third place. We might have a fourth athlete joining the fun at the front. Yes, there is, not far behind. We saw
there is a
fourth athlete. So I wonder if that's Daphne de Gembecker, the French athlete. Is she close to those three athletes at the front? It would be amazing if our cameraman could span the camera just a little bit backwards.
A tough race, huh? They are together like already.
It's probably
5,
the
6 kilometers,
tighter race we've seen so far.
Yeah. Beautiful
Absolutely
race.
unbelievable. In your race, the V1 Open Women, we had a monster of a champion, defending champion Iloa Aishen, who just at the 8-kilometer buoy, she had 4 minutes of a lead on the second athlete. So it's just
huge in the World Championship. Yeah, huge.
And also Iloa is a world champion in sprints. So tell us about your race. That was already a couple of days ago. And what conditions did you meet during the race?
Yeah, I was already like knowing what race I was getting in with Iloha, with Hanitea, huge, and the New Zealand peddler. So I was already like trying to be ready and the most serene I could be. When I started really well, really strong. I felt I was in the game, but then I had difficult with with everything, with the technique of the ocean, and I said, oh, I need to learn more in this sport. But then I continue paddling, and being in the game, and then I could get 6, but the next World Championship, I hope I do better because I'm trying to learn more and more every day. The ocean is teaching me more and more every day. And I was really happy to see Ranitea and Iloha. They are fantastic women, fantastic, not only in the ocean, but also in life. So Iloha is teaching everyone about humble, and Hanitea is teaching about laughing and smiling all the time. So I'm very happy they are being the reference right now. We need this. We need athletes that are human for whole, not only winners, right, on the ocean. So they are teaching this us.
You know what? So something scary that you might not know. Nateahi Sommer. She won the Junior 19 women on her time, would put her in second position in the Open Women, and she won the Junior 19 women. So she started behind you, 5 minutes behind you, and she overtook almost all the open women's field, so she caught up with everybody. Did she pass you? I can't remember.
Yeah, she got just in front.
Just in front.
Yeah,
That's just
yeah.
in front of you. So just imagine
What is coming, huh?
what's coming.
Yeah.
She's under 19 years old. She's 18, I think. Ranitea Sommer from Rayatea, which is definitely a hotspot for Va'a paddling in French Polynesia. That's also where Viper Va'a is the brand is based. So Ranitea Sommer is also a surf ski champion, and I remember attending a race at the end of February this year in Tahiti, surf ski race, and she won over Iloa by 50 meters or something on a downwind race, surf ski downwind race. So yeah, Natehai, you can count on her for the future of Tahitian paddling for sure.
And what is beautiful, Macha, it's all the humility they bring, I think this is the greatest part. They bring the winner, and they bring also the legacy of being a good person, I think this is the most beautiful part.
And yes, they emphasize the importance of sharing their knowledge and sharing their culture, and look at the result. Va'a is becoming a worldwide sport, and not in the Polynesian territories, so that's just beautiful. And what a beautiful view here. We are looking forward to an update on the 50 plus women's field. So you're probably wondering, where are our 50 plus women's? We haven't seen much of them from the start. So let's see if we can have an update on that. This is Mayra Pita, the 40 plus women leader. Apparently, big push by the Brazilian athlete at the front. And in second place right now, New Zealand, I think. So looks like the Argentinian Silvana Carcetti had a big momentum, but has fallen back a little bit. So it is Brazil and New Zealand right now, first and second. And Mayra is looking actually over her shoulder to gauge how much of a distance she put in front of her the chasers. So Vesna in second, most likely Silvana in third, but we also have a fourth athlete lurking somewhere not far behind, and we expect this to be Daphne de Gembeker. Big question still, where is Laura Pierce? Look at the crowd watching the broadcast on the big screen just behind us, actually. Big crowd gathering for this big 40 women V1 race. A lot of excitement, movers and shakers. That's what we love to see, and probably a huge suspense until the very end in this 40 plus women's race.
Yeah, for sure. Vesna is not far behind, huh? She's very close. It's going to be a tough race until the end, for sure.
And it looks like Mayra is pretty
it's really
relaxed.
Consistent.
Huh?
Yeah.
She's
the cadence,
really has that
consistent,
uptight position. So. And that's usually a good sign of non-fatigue, so of top form.
She's observing all the time. We can see she's looking inside and observing how she's in the competition.
Yeah, good sign of clarity, mind clarity. She's got also the vision. She's going to try and milk those bumps as much as possible, especially on the way back. It looks like the swell is coming from in front of her or from the right-hand side, and that is definitely going to prove useful once she's turned behind those buoys. And it looks like her cadence is actually increasing right now. She might have spotted a few bumps in front of her. So big push by Mayra Pita.
Yeah, she told me she's a psychologist, so she's trying to put this in her practicing in her sport. So I think it's working. Huh? She's feeling, we see she's feeling calm. So maybe it's working, the psychology part she's doing.
Yeah, there's definitely a big part of a mental coaching,
sure.
which is increasing in the athlete's preparation to big events like this. And but let's talk about you a little bit, Luana. So the club that you run, what is it called?
It's Dos Reis Va'a.
Dos Reis Va'a. So Dos Reis is the last name?
The last name of Paulo, which is competing today at 1:30 p.m. in the Master 40. He was already silver medal the day before yesterday with the Team Mirage. So our club there in Ilhabela, we have around 60 students. Not a big club, but already a very consistent club. We have some teams, but always local competitions, as the competition around the island in Ilhabela, which is 90 kilometers, open water, beautiful competition. I would like everyone to do once in life because it's beautiful. And
fantastic.
And we try to work with children, but still a very small move because it's difficult to have support for children and social projects. So we're still studying this, but it's our aim. We want to build not only teams, but to give the opportunity for children to be in the ocean. You know, in Brazil we have a large coastline, but it's still not many projects to put the children in the ocean. So the majority of children in Brazil don't know how to swim, and this is really sad. So we want to put this as an objective in our club, but still trying slowly.
Okay. Luana, can I ask you to kindly ask in Portuguese our production crew that we have 0 images of the 50 plus women. I'm sure they're aware of it, but just to press on that point, we have 0 news on the 50 women, or no update on the 50 women. So I'm actually waving at someone right now. We need, of course, to give you an update on what's going on in the 50 plus women's fields. Yeah, please. Can you say that in Portuguese, Luana?
Produção, a gente consegue ver mais imagens da Master 50. A gente está sem imagem aqui, estamos bastante com a Master 40. Muito feliz, Maíra Pita na liderança. A gente queria ver um pouco da Master 50. Yeah, they said we are asking for them, so we are waiting for them to respond the image from Master 50.
Okay, I'm sure JP heard you, Luana, and he will go backstage and ask for an update on why we have 0 news on, so far anyway, on the 50 plus women's. If we could have a ranking, or maybe someone from the boat at least telling us, giving us an update on the 50 plus women's. I'm checking my WhatsApp here, see if Thiago, the event organizer, has got some news for me. We expect Nikki Kinji from New Zealand to be at the front because she just won in 2 years ago and has a huge track record as well in VAA paddling, as well as Maria Pokia from Australia, who was on the podium. Okay, so we have a split screen, but the second boat is really far, so I'm not even sure what we're seeing right now. It might be the 50 plus women's race, but we are super far. If we could have the boat getting closer to the athletes in the 50 plus women's field, if indeed it's what we're seeing right now, it'd be great, because right now we cannot identify who we're watching right now on this screen. So it'd be great.
We still have Maíra surfing a lot on the left screen, which is great. Well done, Maíra. I would love to see Laura Beers, really. I would like to say her words, excuse me for a minute, but she asked me to say that.
Please do it.
She said, a race now for Petra, which is her sister, for Noelani and Kaleo, they are the children of her sister, and for everyone who has lost or almost lost someone so precious. This race is not just about competition, it's about resilience, hope, and love. Every stroke I take is a reminder that no matter how heavy life feels, we must keep moving forward. I say thank you for these words. I particularly this year got a really hard story in my family as well, but I could overcome with VAR and by my family side. So every train I was thinking, well, I'm doing this for me and for my family. I'm keeping hope and I'm keeping strong. And this led me for a lot of victories in my country, and for the 6th place in this world champion, it was with my mom, my problem. So it's very hard when we have our mom not so stable, because I see the women paddling here and I think, wow, can you believe the mother of these women? Because they might be amazing. It's not easy to be in this ocean alone. with a canoe, because we know the support we get. And when we get 40 and 50, we need to be with this support by our sides, because it's very hard. This age is really hard. We got menopause, we got the hormone disturbs. Ana Marci was giving clinics, the Hawaiian, and she talked a lot about this. And I'm very happy that this is coming up on the sport, because it's really important for us to understand that women and men also, they go for different things and hormone challenges in this age. So we need to put this in the basket. When we see a woman paddling alone in the ocean, we can be sure that she's facing a lot to be there, to be strong like this and consistent. It's not easy.
Yeah, absolutely. As your life changed a lot, and your approach to paddling changed a lot since you become a mother, Luana?
For sure. I wasn't champion before. I was once, but not like consistent, and now I understand how to be consistent. You need to be consistent.
Are you telling us, Luana, that you created your own supporter and then now you have the extra motivation to go and get the medal?
Sure. I was in not solid rocks. Now I created my own solid rock with my mom, father, and partner, my own strength, for sure. I'll be paddling with 40 like this, consistent. Very happy to see this women.
Well, we look forward to seeing you in that age, blooming in that age for sure. How old are you right now, Luana?
I'm 30.
30, yeah. You've got a long way to go, of course. But look at Mayra Pita. Did you expect Mayra to be leading the charge like she is right now?
I'm very sincere. I'm very surprised and happy. I know she's strong, but it's involves a lot, you know. It's mental, it's technical understanding, and she's having all. I'm very happy to see. Surprised and very happy. Malzoni, her husband, is here. I saw him in the crowd. He might be proud and nervous and praying, and I'm very happy to see this. She deserves. And the project she's doing, the social project, deserves to see this as well. She is inspiring a lot of children, women and men.
So do you have more details
also
on that social project?
Yeah, she has been in the project, in social projects for 10 years already, but this one, this one has been for 4 years, and it's increasing a lot. And they are doing children category in the competitions to inspire them, to make them understand the ocean and want more. So I'm very happy they are watching her for sure. So it's more just than a competition, as we said.
Mm-hmm. Well, after the Samoa and Ann Cairns, who won the 40 V1's race 2 years ago in Apia, Samoa, so at home, might we have a Brazilian picking up gold today in the women's race in this category. It looks like Mayra Pita has got all the support from the crowd over here. On the beach of San Francisco, Praia de San Francisco. She's paddling at home, so she knows these waters. She has been working hard also on her mental coaching. She is a psychologist herself. That's what you said. So
yes.
So she is seems to have a clear mind, in full control at this stage, and seems to be knowing her body possibilities too, giving a huge push ahead of, we think, New Zealand, Argentina, France potentially. I know that Chile wasn't far behind as well, in most likely top 6 or 7. Fernanda Daiverluco. Still no update on the 50+ women's. That might be them on the right-hand side of the screen. I'm not sure if we're watching the same athlete right there. Black.
This is red hama.
That's a red hama. Yeah. So it's a red hama. So it's a different athlete. So we might be looking at, on the right hand side of your screen, the first 50+ women athlete. We're just a little bit too far to tell you who it is. So if JP could ask the production crew to pass on the message to the cameraman, it's a chain reaction that we're hoping for right now, to get closer to the first woman in the 50+ women's field, that we would at least be able to tell you who is leading the charge in the V1 race for the 50+ women's division.
Mayra, it's important to say, her coach was first Carlos Chinês, which was yesterday in 50 Team Mirage, 50 silver medal as well, the Masterman 50. And now she's being coached as well with Dione Rossi, which is a big name in our country of a woman, a coach, sorry. And now she gives the classes in the club named Guanabara in Rio de Janeiro. So it's not Niterói, it's not this venue, but it's very close. It's 20 minutes, so she's always here. And we are happy to see she studied really hard the venue.
And in order to qualify for these World Championships, you had to go through a national championship, right? That was in Bahia, end of April. What did you make of that event? That was pretty good. I watched the live stream from France.
Yeah, it was
with
in
Angelo
Salvador.
Mendes on the mic, shouting your names on the finish line and with a lot of enthusiasm. That was amazing. What did you make of that particular competition?
Yeah, it was in Salvador, Bahia. It was a different venue for us that we are used to because it was not in open waters. It was very protected waters, so only ruled by tides and local wind. It was a tough technical because there was no waves to surf, but a lot of wind to make the canoe change her line. And it was two ways, two rounds, the course. I felt really good because it was like the champion leading for 2 minutes and a half from the second place.
Yeah.
But we see we need still to build up, right? We see in the World Championship how far we're still up, but not that far, because Maya is doing really well. So we're going
Who was
away.
second behind you?
She's called Priscila Sanchez.
Okay.
Yeah, she is Brazilian, lives in the coastline, close to my island, actually. She lives in Bertioga. And then Maíra was, I think, in general, 4th or 5th, I think. I'm not sure, but first in Master 40.
So the open women and the 40 women started together.
Yeah,
Okay.
And now it's a completely different venue from our national championship. We do only one race to define who is coming to the World Championship. So we have just one chance as the World Championship as well, which is different from the sailing, right? I always think about that. The sailing, you got a lot of sails to try to sum up your points and then be winner. In the canoe, we have one chance. This is beautiful also, but it's hard.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah. Difficult to identify on the right screen which canoes are.
Okay, I've got a very kind viewer who is telling me how to pronounce Nikki's last name. So it is Kingi. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Nickname Maka on YouTube. I will not say Kinji anymore. Promise. I promise. A hand on my heart. So Kingi, you just have to tell me once. We think that she is leading the charge in the 50+ women's. Just you know what? It's just theoretical based on her track record, but that is to be verified. Of course, once we have a boat getting close to her, is that? Have we changed camera angle here? Or are we still watching the Maya? That's Maya still.
I guess this is the second place in 40 showing right now. I guess.
Okay,
but I cannot
it's
identify.
a little bit pixelized there. So the apologies for the image quality. I have to say I'm a little bit disappointed. I was expecting a full drone coverage of the race, and it seems like the drone only works for the first 3 and last 3 kilometers between the beach of Playa de San Francisco and Morro de Morcego, which basically the protected area, the Bay Area. But you know what? I'm going to give a shout out to Fernanda Diver's sons. She's got 2 sons, Lucas and Pedro. So Lucas and Pedro, big hug from mom. Un gran abrazo de mamá. Fernanda Diver, who is a sports teacher. And she does a lot of trekking, and she gives classes. She was in Samoa 2 years ago, and she finished 7th And look at that
Vesna
turn.
Radonic catching up Maíra. Maíra did the boy a little bit far, so Vesna did a little bit closer and caught up a little bit. The distance Maíra had put on.
So we are, what's the time? If we could have the clock showing on the screen, we could try and assess how fast they are going to make their way back to Praia de San Francisco. We are past now the 8-kilometer mark for Maíra Pita, and for the New Zealander seems to be finding a new gear. We're talking about Vesna Radonic from New Zealand, giving a big push now, and she seems to be catching up and maybe even overtaking the Brazilians. So New Zealand back at the front. It's actually pretty even between those two athletes right now. It's going to be a tight battle. You know what? I'm secretly hoping for a sprint finish between these two, because we haven't had that so far. We haven't had a full-on sprint finish for the first place anyway in this competition so far. So if these two could make a great show of a sprint finish in about 8 kilometers, so we are in on 56 minutes, take away 1 minute maybe, 55 times 2, we should be an hour, hold on, 2 hours and 10, is that, hold on, 55 minutes, 2 hours and 10 minutes?
Oh, sorry, a little bit less. 1 hour and 50
absolutely,
minutes.
thank you.
Yeah,
1 hour and 50 minutes for the 16 kilometer. That's what we are targeting. I need a second coffee, Luana.
Too early. Huh?
Absolutely too early. So 150, is that what you're aiming for?
So Maíra is doing a line, and Vesna Radonic a little bit different for the line. So Maíra is trying to go less protected from a little bit further from the coastline, while Vesna is a little bit closer. Maíra seems to be in a better line, but let's see, Vesna is really not far, like 1 canoe distance maximum, or maybe less because of perspective of the camera, right?
That's right. But Maíra Pita doesn't let the New Zealander go in front so quickly, so she is definitely retaliating from that attack from the Kiwi athlete Vesna Radonic. So it's 2 athletes at the front. We don't know how far the 3rd and 4th are, but you can see that they are facing other athletes who are yet to reach the 2 buoys, marking the halfway point of the race.
Yeah, it's the tighter ways I've seen in this competition.
And
so we had a partial.
So that's.
So first Brazil, Maíra Pita on Master 40 women. Second New Zealand with Vesna Radonic. Third Germany.
So that's Laura. So Laura Bierce
is on third.
From Germany, apparently in 3rd place right now. That it's in 4th place France, meaning that Silvana Carcetti from Argentina.
No, 4th place France. Daphne.
Daphne Gembecker, which means that Silvana Forsetti from Argentina has fallen a little bit behind. So good job, Daphne de Gembecker for holding to that 4th place. But the race is not over clearly, and it's good to see Laura Bierce, who had a great start in the first 300 or 400 meters, who then fell behind the New Zealander, the Brazilian, and the French athlete, now making her way to the podium for a potential bronze medal in this 40-plus women's race. It's quite reassuring to see that the German athlete did not stop her race, as we were afraid that she would have done. That she's still going strong apparently, but it seems that she's got stronger so far anyway, with the Brazilian athlete Maíra Pita still in the lead, chased by the New Zealander, the Kiwi Vesna Radonic.
Yeah, we're looking for information for Master 50, so they are promising us for a partial. Let's see if it comes, because we're really curious to see how the athletes are going on the race.
Yeah, absolutely zero information on the 50 plus women's race. This is the first time this is happening this week. We're absolutely blind, and if you think that we have God's view or God's knowledge on everything that's going on here, it's not the case at all. We are actually watching what you guys are watching. We have no more information. Obviously, we have a few athletes sheets and some bio information that we can share with you. We have an update. It looks like it's New Zealand and Nikki Kingi, Australia with Maria Pokia. So those two were in the on the podium in Samoa. In third place, it looks like we've got Canada and Melanie Connard. And in fourth place, it is Brazil with Marta Terra. So that's our top four for the Master Women's. Nikki Kingi from New Zealand leading the charge. We're going to go to the beach with JP, who's got someone on the mic for us. Take it away.
Hey, Matt, I'm here with Maíra's husband, and I'm asking something very, very hard to him. What are you feeling right now?
Well, man, we are here trying to paddling with her, sending all the good energies, the positive energies, and the families here, all the club paddlers, and we are all together with Maíra and supporting her to the finish.
He was silver yesterday for the 50s race, and I'm asking him a very great question. What kind of water he drink?
The Guanabara.
That's all. Any advice for your wife before the competition today? Any advice?
We try to keep her very calm and prepare for the race, concentrated, and that's it. I think it's important. She is very well prepared, and let's see what's coming.
All right, thank you very much, my friend. It's with you, Matteo.
Thank you very much, JP. So that's the gentleman you know quite well, huh?
Yeah. He trains with the Team Mirage and Carlos Chinês on the teams for the internationals and nationals championship. Yesterday with the silver medal, it was awesome. We were cheering a lot with him. And I'm happy to see him supporting his wife, right? It's another example for all the canoe society that we need to support our partners with the sport, within the sport, right? Just increase the relationship. Me and my partner are also in the same sport, so it's nice.
Well, I was going to ask you, how do you manage that? You know, who's got priority for training when you've got a baby at home and you are two big champions, Paulo dos Reis, your partner, your husband?
Yeah, my husband.
Is obviously a big champ paddling in the 40-plus men's division, but also in the open men's canoe, the 40-plus men's canoe. So yeah, you guys are busy.
Yeah, we are really busy. Like we do the very hard switch every day. So he goes giving classes on morning, and then I stay with the baby, and then he picks the baby, and I go practicing, and then I pick the baby, and he go practicing, and then we have lunch together, and then it's all day like this. And on the beach, the baby is every day in the beach. We are paddling, so I stay with the baby, and he paddles after we change. In Tahiti, when we were with the Sheova boys, they saw this a lot, and they were really surprised because it was exactly like this. I catch the baby, he go paddling. After he get out the water, he catch the baby, and I go paddling. Oh, Master 50 data, right?
So yeah, what we just announced, so we've got that on screen right now. It looks like Nikki Kingi from New Zealand in lead for the 50-plus women's. Maria Pokia, who was third in the Samoa, he's currently in second place. Brazil was in fourth. Who was in third?
Fourth.
Canada
Brazil
was
in fourth, and Canada on third. Yeah.
Canada. Melanie Connard, is that someone you're familiar with? Melanie Connard, I'm going to try and look for a bio. She is from British Columbia, I'm pretty sure. She's from BC, whereas the Canadian representative Sheila Cooper for in the 40+ women's is actually from Toronto. So in third place, an athlete from British Columbia, Canada, and Brazil with Marta Terra. I'm sure you know Marta pretty well. A powerhouse from Brazil, representing Brazil in the 50+ women's, currently sitting in fourth place.
Marta started to pedal with 39 years old. It was really late to start, but she fell in love completely. And then since then, she had been pedaling first with OC1, then she started with D1 in 2021. So it's really new, like for 4 years pedaling in V1. But she catch up already. She's a really strong woman. She works, take care of her mother, wake up very early to do all, and make sure she's going to practice. In 2024, she was Brazilian winner, Brazilian silver medal in Open, so it was surprising. Since then, since she was silver medal in Brazilian National, it seems she got more strength, and then she just increased in the sport. And now seeing her on fourth in the Master 50 women in the World Championship, it's amazing. It's inspiring, completely inspiring for us. And she also always doing movies for the women in Brazil. She always try to inspire. We have the majority of the peddlers in Brazil are women, so this is part of some job of Marta. Marta is always trying to put us together, to make us talk, to see what we need, what we want for the sport in Brazil. So I'm very happy to see her going well in this race. She deserves it, and it shows a lot for us.
Wow. But she's in fourth, but you know the race is not over. She might be on the podium of that 50+ women's race. Oh, right, we've got a drone shot now, and I think that's a 40+ women's race, and it looks like Mayra Pita is very much in the lead, given this shot, maybe 40 meters in front of the New Zealander Vesna Radonic in third place, not too far behind. We spotted Laura Bierse from Germany/Hawaii, the athlete who lives in Kona, Hawaii. And last time we checked, Daphne de Gembeker from Les Sables d'Olonne, that's where they organize the Vendée Vain every year, the big V6 race in France, is based. So Daphne de Gembeker, who had a great start. She was first and second at some points at the beginning of the race. She's in the top 4 right now. We suspect that the Argentinian Silvana Carcetti is probably not far behind these top 4 athletes. What do you make of the condition right now? There's a lot of up and down going on. That stroke doesn't look super efficient, to be honest.
Yeah, it seems like the gliding is a little bit harder. Seems something is against, like some conditions are against.
Most likely the current?
Yeah,
going out of the bay.
Yeah, when we checked, the tide was coming in, and it's still coming in, so it would be on favor right now, you know. It could be, but something seems changed. Maybe local wind, it can bring upper current against. So if the wind is coming in this direction, as you can see, a little bit of the swell, it's coming against. So maybe there is a local wind doing the upper part of the ocean come against from the tide movement.
Yeah, plus you have to bear in mind that these are fiberglass construction canoes, meaning that they are actually heavier than probably what a top athlete, elite athlete would have, as in carbon, and probably half of the weight, or well, not that much, but much lighter V1 canoes. What do you make of those canoes, by the way? Clearly facing the wind, having 5 or 6 kilos more to take forward is a tough job.
Yeah, it's a tough. The training period cannot be with a light canoe, right? Because otherwise you would be facing something very hard on this moment. So you need to train with something heavier for sure. There's no other way for understanding the glide, how it's going to be. If the World Championship it's in a different material, you need to train with different material. And what happens also is that sometimes the water comes inside the canoe, so you need to make sure all the race that you were taking the water out. We couldn't see the athletes doing the water, but I know in the open female it was recorded, the woman taking out the water from the canoe. So maybe it's getting heavier because the water is coming in also. I'm not sure.
All right, difficult conditions are there also for our cameraman, apparently, with a very pixelized image on our screens right now. We're still with Mayra. That's Mayra Pita right there. So still with the 40-plus women's race, led by the Brazilians, who seems to be increasing in the last 5 minutes her lead over the Kiwi Vesna Radonic. If you have information on Vesna, what club she trains with, where she's from, and more, maybe family members that she would like to say hi to, just let me know. I will relay that on the live stream. Just use the comment box on YouTube. I can see Team GB, Great Britain, cheering for Selena. Selena, who is competing in the 40-plus women's race. Selena Tickner, probably at the back, well, behind those top 5 athletes that we mentioned. So feel free to fill me in on Selena as well, Team Great Britain. Now we're passing again the Santa Cruz Fortress. Do you know anything about this Fortaleza historically? Any information?
No,
You haven't done your homework, Luana?
My homework of studying the historical area.
It's actually a fort that was built in originally built in 1555 by the French. So the French had a bit of an influence in that, a short one, at some point in time before the Portuguese took over. God, Luana, you would be speaking French right now if it wasn't for the Portuguese.
hard language for me, completely different from what.
All right, great push there by Mayra Pita. And we still have 5 kilometers to go now, because once we've passed this fortress, the next point to pass is the Morro de Morcegos, which is 2 kilometers away from here. So in about 25 to 30 minutes, we will have an outcome of this 40-plus women's race. We have a clear picture here.
Surfing right now, she's getting a little bit more glide. It seems it was ocean condition, what we saw, that point before the fort. Now she's doing with the waves, so getting a better glide for sure. Yeah, Mayra Pita family might be cheering a lot there, but it still have a lot to go. It's a tighter race I've seen until now in this competition. The athletes really close one to the other. The right side might be Master 50, but very hard to recognize the canoe.
Yeah, well, I see a black top, so
there is a red AMA. I would like to know which number was the red number, but
no
clue on that.
The New Zealand tops are white or black. So in this race, we've got in the 40-plus women's race, we've got Vesna wearing white. I suspect Nikki Kingi to be wearing a black top. We're back with Mayra Pita, who's just passed the Santa Cruz da Barra fortress. So that fortress sits at the entrance of the Guanabara Bay. This is the name of the huge bay of Rio de Janeiro. Once you pass that fortress, it's not the bay anymore. It's just the open ocean. And this fortress was, as I said, built by the French. A short-lived attempt to establish a colony back then in the middle of the 16th century, 1555, and it was later taken by the Portuguese.
Oh, look, a great image.
Finally, we've got our first 50 plus woman athlete. Her name is Nikki Kingi. She's from New Zealand, so the Kiwi, leading the charge in the 50 plus women's field. She is the winner of the last distance world championship in that same category 2 years ago in Samoa, in Apia, Samoa. And it seems like she's ready to take gold once again, leading over the Australian Maria Pokia and the Canadian Melanie Connard. And an update on the master women. It looks like Laura Bierce has surged over New Zealand in the past few minutes. So New Zealand relegated to third place right now. Obviously all provisionary rankings. But at the front, we still have a very astonishing, strong powerhouse from Brazil, Mayra Pita, with a good lead. But you know what? If Laura has managed to overtake the New Zealander, she might be also be coming back on Mayra. We're talking about a very sporty, athletic athlete, and with that cool couple of looks over her shoulder, she might be concerned. Mayra might be concerned. Does she hear something behind her? Does she hear water movements? She turned her head a couple of times, and that's usually a sign of discomfort. If you feel that someone is coming back onto you, you want to see how bad the damage basically at this stage. So she's going to try and recollect herself and focus on what's at the front. We know she's good with psychology and mental behavior in hard conditions like this. Hard as in you are at the front, but you want to stay at the front. So that's a lot of, and that's the third time she's looking behind her. So I have the feeling that we have an athlete coming back onto her, and we believe it is the German athlete Laura Bierce, who is based in Kona, Hawaii.
Yeah. Laura Bierce, with all the strength she's bringing to the competition, I was waiting to see where she was, and happy to see that she's doing well as well. She's coming, she's increasing, and for sure with the strength her sister is bringing to her, today she's paddling for her sister and for her nephews. So I'm sure she will pedal a lot. She is already showing that she's recovering what she got in the start. The start she was leading, and then she just disappeared. And we were looking for her, and it was the New Zealand on front, and Mayra, and then on third it was Silvana. Then it changed, and this race is getting really emotional. And now she's coming on second again. So she was maybe on fifth at some point of the race, and now she's already on second. So a lot of strength. That's it. It's the dream. It's showing resilience. She's coming.
Yeah, so we are now at the 4 kilometer mark before the Praia de San Francisco, before the finish line. We are just behind
Morcego. A little bit in the middle between the Fortress and the Morcego, in the middle of the way. So there is a road here. We can go by car, actually. We can follow the race if we want. Yeah, this cut in the mountain is a road. So she's just between, coming close to the Morcego mountain, maybe halfway, maybe 1 kilometer from Morcego, or 2 kilometers, 1.5, something like this.
All right. So I haven't been there myself, so it would maybe be a good idea to position a few cameras there then if it's actually accessible by road. But Brazil in the lead, maybe another medal for Team Brazil. Did you check the...
This would be historical, never gold medal for women in Brazil. This would be first time.
Wow,
yeah.
Incredible.
We have, the only gold medal we have in a long... now we have junior 19, just now. We were celebrating a lot because it was our second long medal. The first one was in Paravá with Guilherme Borrajo. So it was our first gold medal in long distance. And then the junior 19 second gold medal in the story. And now maybe Maybe we got a third gold medal in the Brazilian story. This is big. And first for women, it would be, right?
Wow, well, that'd be amazing.
It would be
but
amazing.
The race is not over until
No,
it's over.
not. And
We-
it's a tough race, this one.
It is a highly disputed one indeed. I can see the camera trying to search for another athlete at the back, but we don't see anybody yet. So we know that at least she's got a 20-meter lead over her opponent, probably more. But Mayra Pita from Brazil, from Niterói. What's her club here? Rio Vara, you said?
It's Clube Guanabara.
Guanabara.
Her club.
And talking about medals, we've got Tahiti leading currently in the medal table with 7 gold, 2 silver, no bronze. So that's a total of 9 medals for Tahiti. Brazil in second right now with 2 gold medals, 3 silver, 3 bronze. So a total of 8 medals. New Zealand is currently in third position with 1 gold. That was the 50+ women's V6 victory on day 1. 3 silver medals, 3 bronze medals, and a total of 7 medals. Then comes Australia, 1 gold medal. That was the gold medal. I'm not sure what it was. 2 silver medals in the 2 silver medals, 1 bronze, a total of 4. And 5th place for Hawaii, 1 gold, 1 silver, 2 medals, equal with Canada with 1 gold and 1 bronze. And France comes next with 1 gold medal, and that's Iloa Eshen's victory on day 1 of these 2025 IVF Distance World Championship. It would be just amazing to have our very first Brazilian woman gold medal today, and if she manages to do so, it would be a historical moment for Mayra Pita and also for the entire Brazilian team. And if that happens, I can tell you, you will hardly hear our voices because the crowd here is just gonna go berserk. We know how popular sports are over here, and when it comes to supporting your team, the Brazilians are the best. Whether it's football, whether it's surf, whatever the sports, you can hear the Brazilians. They love to shout, they love to sing, they love to dance, and they are getting ready to welcome Mayra Pita, and hopefully, fingers crossed for Team Brazil, in first position. She's just been showing so far that she is the fastest, and she seems to have the race under control at this stage.
Yeah, she's just reaching the Morcego Mountain. You said about the Brazilian cheering. Once I talked with a British person and she told me, I think you all overact. I was like, overact? But we are really enthusiastic. This is true. We don't know how to hide, actually. When we are angry, we're really angry. When we're happy, we're really happy. Oh, Laura Beers.
Laura Beers, look at that high cadence. We have a match, ladies and gentlemen. We have a match. Laura Beers making a comeback from nowhere. That was the big question for the first 10 minutes of the race. Where is Laura Beers, the German athlete? Disappeared off our screen after an amazing start in the first 400 meters of the race. She is slowly making a comeback, overtaking the French Daphne de Kembecker, the Argentinian Silvana Clasetti, the Kiwi Vesna Radonic. She now has the Brazilian Mayra Pita in sight, and she is pushing hard. That gap is being reduced stroke after stroke by the German athlete who is based in Kona, Hawaii. She, as you said, has got very personal motivations on top of just the athletic ones to be on the top of the podium today. So she's got that extra motivation, giving her the strength to close that gap behind Mayra. We're going to have a finish between Brazil and in Germany. I don't see anyone else behind them, so it looks like they are at the front, but there's about, what, 20 meters, 25 meters now between these two athletes, not even maybe 15 to 20 meters between Brazil at the front and the German athlete Laura Birse in second place right now.
Yeah, I'm very impressed to see. And again, the words of Laura Brice are coming up really. Resilience, hope, and love. She wants to tell this for her nephews, for let me say the names here. Neolani and Kaleo. They are watching you, Laura. Well done.
So 10 meters now between Mayra Pita and Laura Birse. 3 kilometers to go, a little bit more than 3 kilometers to go. And in a few seconds, they will be able to see in front of them the finish line. And it looks like once again, Mayra is trying to retaliate in order to stay at the front. But Laura Birse has got, seems to have an extra gear right now. She's definitely got a big momentum for her, and that gap is being reduced to less than 10 meters now.
Yeah, now they're going to read the backwash. Let's see how they're going to work on this, because this area it's full of backwashes, and the best reading for sure it gives the lead.
Oh wow, finally a great drone shot, and we've got a match also going on at the back for third place, most likely between the French Daphne de Gembeker and the Kiwi Vesna Radonic. That is, of course, if Silvana Carcetti is not in that top 4. Ooh,
it seems like France on the 4th, right? Daphne.
So Daphne de Gembeker from Les Sables d'Olonne in 4th right now, and Laura Birse catching up stroke after stroke with the Brazilian athlete. This is the tightest finish that we've had so far in this competition in a V1 event, and you know what, Laura Birse is smelling blood right now, and her cadence and her power is actually bigger, higher than the Brazilian right now, and it's down to 5 meters now, or 6 meters full canoe length.
Yeah. They are reading the small wave, so who catch wave come closer, then the other catch wave go a little bit further. This is wow.
They're playing yo-yo.
Yeah,
they're playing yo-yo.
Totally.
And Mayra Pita still believes in her chances to stay at the front. She's gonna give it all in the next 15 to 20 minutes before she reaches the finish line. Let's see if she keeps a very strong mind with the German athlete so close to her tail. Both of them are really pushing hard.
But the same line, right? Both of them on the same line. So they are going on the same strategy. Let's see how it's going to go. Let's read.
But the German athlete must be totally energized by this the momentum that she's in right now, taking over France, taking over New Zealand, taking over Argentina, and once again getting close to the Brazilian.
Getting tired, closer.
Oh, another big push there by the German athlete. It's less than 3 meters between the nose of the German athlete canoe. Now pushing even harder. So Mayra Pita is going to stay. It's going to have to stay very composed and focused on applying her good technique in order to stay at the front.
At this moment, her mental is getting really challenged right now. She needs to overcome a big challenge, mental challenge right now.
But she could win that fight, because if she stays strong, Laura Birse could also lose that morale and settle for second as well. I don't think she's at this stage right now, especially now since she's giving that big push. And you could see Mayra having a quick look on the right hand side. There is definitely a huge mental game playing between these two athletes, Brazil and Germany, fighting for a gold medal on day 3 of the IVF VAA Distance World Championship here in Niterói, Brazil. And it is Brazil indeed at the front of this first race of the day, the V1 40 plus women's race. And the astonishing Mayra Pita is currently leading the charge, but we have a German athlete who was on the podium of the last Distance World Championship in Samoa 2 years ago. She was third, she had bronze, and she seems to be in a great form in the last 3 kilometers of the race, but Mayra Pita still at the front.
Yeah, consistent, trying to reach what we want for the Brazil history. But also, Laura, I'm cheering for you also because it's great histories here. There are big women with big history, with countries together. Let's see how it's going to be. Mayra, it's really serene, trying to keep her cadence and strength, and seems to be catching some waves. But Lara is always accelerating and changing the pedaling cadence, so we can see she's fighting really hard.
Well, Mayra knows that now she's got 15 minutes. It's actually quite long. 15 minutes to hold that position. And that definitely is something that's playing in her mind. How do I manage the next 15 minutes to stay at the front?
To stay focused, to stay creating on the water that is bringing to you in front of you, because now there's not much to create, you know. You need to keep strength and make the best you can, push the best you can, vary the best you can.
And it looks like we've got a third athlete that managed to detach herself from the fourth athlete. I think that is the New Zealander. I recognize the white top. But that's yet to be confirmed. I think Daphne is also wearing white. So let's see who we have in third place. Maybe the boat or since we have plenty of time. There you go. We have
different lines right now.
We're gonna try and recognize. Wasn't the New Zealander athlete wearing a pink hat?
Yeah, I think the New Zealand athlete can be on fourth maybe.
So we might have Daphne de Gembeker from France in third place right now. I have to say I'm very impressed by Mayra Pita because she doesn't let Laura Birse get closer than 3-4 meters now. So she does manage to keep that distance between herself and the German athlete, who's clearly been smelling blood for the past few kilometers, slowly ramping towards the front of the race, now setting in second place. So it looks like we've got Brazil, Germany, and we think France over New Zealand right now. Silvana Corsetti had a big surge at some point. We thought that she would stay at the front. It turns out that she doesn't seem to be in the top 4 right now. And that distance still the same between those athletes. And you know what? She might even have a slight, at this stage, obviously we're far from the finish line, but she might have an inside advantage being a little bit closer to the buoy, given that it's a left hand turn. But it's a tricky one as well. And we saw some paddlers having some difficulty turning, especially when it was windy yesterday. What did you make of that turn yourself in your race yesterday?
Yeah, on the turn outside on the buoy, it was a ride, and this one arriving, it's okay as well. The conditions are stable right there where we got the finish line, so it's good to calculate. At some point, you cannot open that much, even if it's V1, you cannot open that much because then you have no advantage for the left turn, right? So I think they are dealing a good line. Mayra is keeping on front, so I think she's gonna do a good buoy. Let's see.
And the distance is actually increasing right now. Laura Biers being pushed to maybe 10 meters, 10, 15 meters now behind Mayra Pita. So it looks like Mayra still very much in control of this race, despite the closeness between these two crafts at the front, 1 and 2. But it could also be that Laura Birse might be also keeping some energy for a potential huge surge in the last 300-400 meters of the race, for potentially a huge sprint finish between Brazil and Germany. But watch out also for the third athlete, who seems to be not too far behind. On the right-hand side,
with the red armor here. Oh, this is maybe
Master
50.
Master
Yeah.
50. So also they've also entered the base, so they're actually not too far, not too far behind.
So far.
Which is surprising.
But maybe between the fortress and between the between the fortress and the Morcego.
It looked like the bay.
After
It
the
looked like the
Morcego.
bay, huh? It looked like we're inside the bay also for the 50
I saw
plus
two
women.
canoes side by side, not
And-
only the New Zealand right now. So
Absolutely.
I would like to see it a little bit better, to
So it
see who
seems-
is dwelling with the New Zealand.
Absolutely, that's what I saw as well. And if Nikki Kingi is at the front, we believe there's Maria Pokia is probably with her as well in the 50 plus women's division, and that gap is actually increasing now up to 20 meters of a lead for Mayra Pita. Great work there by the Brazilians, who's managing to keep her lead over a very hungry German athlete who was third in the last World Championship, Distance World Championship. Currently virtually a silver medalist in this 2025 distance race. So Mayra Pita might bring that third gold medal for Team Brazil. And
So
in the
this is
50
the
plus
50.
women, yeah, still New Zealand with Nikki Kingi, and I see a blue top, potentially blue top. Last update we had was that Canada was in top 4. We had Brazil in top 4. We had Australia in second place, but I don't recognize a yellow top there.
No, me
So who
neither.
could be wearing blue? Was it blue?
Blue and white, I guess.
Blue and white. Maria Garcia from Argentina. Do you know anything about this?
No,
athlete?
Argentina is leave. I don't think so.
Great Britain, Siobhan Thomas. Great Britain, Siobhan Thomas, maybe. Let's see. Singapore, Jane Smith, but they're wearing red, right? USA,
Yes,
Susie
indeed.
Stratsula. We might have USA in side by side. Susie Stratsula, maybe, that's us guessing, playing detectives with you guys as we're watching right now the 40 plus women's division. So Susie Stratsula might be giving a run for her money to the New Zealander, the Kiwi Nikki Kingi, in the 50 plus women's race. Probably from California. Let me research a little bit on Susie Stratsula. Wouldn't surprise me to have USA at the front of the 50 plus women's race.
Now both cameras are showing the same Master 40. So we can see there is still the gap.
Is it?
I think so.
No, that's a green AMA, isn't it? That we have the back. Oh, sorry. Yeah, absolutely. Two different angles for the same athletes, and that is the Brazilian Mayra Pita
It's
from
keeping.
Guanabara
Club.
Club.
Yeah.
And the German athlete Laura Birse from Kona, Hawaii.
Her coaches are Carol Chinese and Dione Rossi, and her husband, it's her partner for the canoe, for the club, for the psychological support as well, as he said there.
So
And she's keeping.
we are now 1.5 kilometers away from the finish, so about let's say 12 minutes away from the finish line. So that's 12 minutes for Mayra Pita to hold on before she eventually, potentially, brings a third gold medal to the Brazilian delegation, and she would make history being the first ever woman winning gold in a world championship, in a distance world championship.
In a distance, yes. Because in sprint we had one when it was held in Brazil, we had once, but in long distance, never. For women, never. So it'd be historical. It's even difficult to comment here because I'm really hoping she do this for us.
Oh, come on. Let it go.
No,
let it go. Feel free to share your unbiased cheering with us. We completely understand that being Brazilian, you want that gold medal almost as bad as Mayra Pita right there in the lead. It looks like the gap is virtually closing, but that's we see that the German is actually taking a wider angle. Do you think that's actually a good strategy to go wider? Will that facilitate a turn?
Yeah, we cannot see the buoy from this perspective. I'm a little bit curious because I don't know Mayra Pita line if it's straight to the buoy or a little bit to the right. It would be good to be a little bit to the right. Then you can do a left turnover more comfortable, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure, but I hope she is calculating all because the buoy it's challenging. They are very close. They can be side by side on the buoy. If there is a difference in strategy, if there is something in this difference in the line, if there is something, yeah, it can happen something.
Okay,
let's see.
What are we watching here? Is that the 50 plus women's or the back of the 40 plus women's field? Difficult to say at this stage. For a group of 4 canoes together, so no information on what's at the back, but
yeah, we can see they are riding, but 2 different lines. I'm really curious to see what the buoy is. A little bit nervous as well because Brazil it can do history right now, and Laura Beers can do history as well. She's a huge paddler with a lot of titles, with a emotional and a particular motivation that it's brilliant. I want to say her words again, but I will wait for her to get the finish line, can be.
Okay.
Because I think it's important for her family that is being watching for sure.
All right, we're going to have a huge finish here in about less than 10 minutes, we expect now, between these 2 athletes. That's Mayra Pita on the right-hand side, the Brazilian, who could be making history, bringing the first distance gold medal in the women's department for Team Brazil. But on the left-hand side, also wanting to make history for Team Germany, Laura Beers, who lives in Kona, Hawaii, giving a big push now, but still being under the control of the leading woman, Mayra Pita, in front of her, who's got the home advantage of paddling every day in these waters, and giving a big push now once again, trying to keep that German athlete as far behind her as she can.
As you said, Martin, it's going to be a big show. You said it before, I want to show in this finish line. Okay, here it goes.
Well, all I have to do is ask, you know. I've got the remote control.
They got the answering rule, and I'm like, how it's going to be this show? It's between Brazil and Germany. Before it would be Brazil and New Zealand, right? With Vesna Handonish. But now Laura B is coming. Brazil and Germany.
Yeah, and it looks like that gap is slowly closing. Watch out, Mayra.
I'm watching the same.
Because from the outside, Laura Beers, maybe with a more favorable angle, on another craft where you can easily turn, like an OC1 or a stand-up paddle race board, it's actually better to be very close, and you can do easily 90-degree angle turns. But on a VAA, it's much more difficult to turn, and maybe coming from the outside with a broader angle might give you the advantage. I think that's what Mayra has got in mind right now, as the buoy is now fast approaching. You can see the shoreline very clearly. Now you can see the beach of Playa de San Francisco. And what Mayra is trying to do right now is to get in the right position. She's already thinking of how she's going to approach that buoy in the next next few hundred meters.
Yeah, because in VA you need to keep the nerves. Actually, there is different strategies for different athletes, of course. There is different ways of using your body. So maybe let's see how she's going to use to do the buoy. We saw the buoy outside. She had a little bit of difficulty. That was when Vesna got close to her. But then after she created a gap again, and then Laura come close to Mayra. And now let's see the buoy, how she's going to do. But she seems to keep the gap. She's keeping the gap. She's passing hard. I think she's looking for the history Brazil is wanting.
Yes, absolutely. Look at that gap now being increased to 20 meters. 20 meters. They are on the same line now. So no advantage or disadvantage for one or the other in terms of buoy approach. It is very much Mayra Pita, the local hero now,
the boyo now.
with the buoy. Let's see how she handles that buoy turn. Going a little bit wide, I have the feeling. That was, she changed side very, very late there. I would have probably put my paddle on the right-hand side a little bit earlier, but she seems to be...
Yeah, but I think she did a great turn. It seems a great turn because the other boy is not that so less degrees. Wow, she's coming.
Okay, we are 150 meters away from the finish line, and I've got a very excited Luana de Vitorazzo right next to me. We're gonna have a huge finish by Team Brazil right here. Her name is Mayra Pita. She is the local athlete. She's competing in the 40-plus women's race, representing Brazil with flying colors. She still has that 20-meter lead over Laura Biers, who was a bronze medalist in the last VAA Distance World Championship in Apia, Samoa. But it looks like local knowledge and mental strength is going to pay off for the Brazilian Mayra Pita, and you can start hearing the crowd cheering for Mayra.
She's going for it. She's going for the gold medal. She's coming. She's bringing the club Guanabara and all the children she works with. The children might be powering with her. Might be the most. She's already smiling.
She's already smiling because
Mayra.
she's only a few meters away from the finish line. The Brazilians are going to pick up their third gold medal, but history is being made here in Niterói, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, by this wonderful athlete, Mayra Pita, the first female distance gold medal for Team Brazil.
Woman in Brazil to get a gold medal in the World Championship of VAA. Congratulations, Mayra. You did history. You are strong. You are resilient. You did a great trajectory. Laura Biers with the silver medal as well. Wow! Congratulations. Beautiful finish.
Parabéns,
Beautiful.
parabéns, Brazil, parabéns, Mayra Pita, and congratulations to Laura Biers, the German athlete from Hawaii, who did not manage to overtake. One athlete was left for her to grab, but Mayra Pita was just the strongest today, despite an amazing start by the German and a huge comeback, overtaking some of the best athletes in the world in the 40-plus women's division. And we've got our third finisher. I think that's Daphne de Kembecker. Félicitations à la France. Bravo la France. Brazil, Germany, and France on the podium of the 40-plus women's. Huge congratulations to Daphne de Kembecker, was in your seat just 2 days ago. And in fourth place, we're going to have, is it the New Zealander or Silvana? Is that Silvana? Calcetti. I kind of see a red top. No, wait. Hold on. Who's that? 22. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Melanie Connard winning the 50-plus women's field.
Canada. Melanie Connard,
Canada. Canada wins the 50-plus women's.
Well done.
And who else is at the back? Come on, we need the numbers. JP, anybody who is hearing us, we need to have an update on the top three 50-plus women's. It looks like a huge finish by the Canadian Melanie Connard from British Columbia, taking it looks the win in the
Master
50 plus,
50,
Master
yeah.
50 women's division. Obviously, all of this is provisionary. We have a fine finish by both the 40 plus women and the 50 plus women together. It's hard for us to find out who is who, given the camera angles. We cannot know more at this stage from what you actually see yourselves on our screen. We're sharing the same screenshots. But we're gonna try and have an update very, very soon. 29, that is
Vesna
Radonic. So it looks like the 50 plus women arrived at the same time, because we probably have Vesna in 4th or 5th place right now, maybe behind Silvana. So we're just going to find out who exactly won the 50 plus women's. JP, if you could find out that information, 50 plus women's, can you confirm Canada won gold? Can you tell us who is in second and who is in third?
Oh, he's with Mayra Pita intervening, I guess.
All right, so it looks like we've got JP ready for an interview with our big winner of the day. JP, over to you.
Hey, Matthew, I'm here with a gold woman. Yes, Mayra, the champion. Mayra was a very, very nice win today. What are you feeling right now?
It's unbelievable. I'm so glad, so grateful.
Very hard feelings right now, right? Thank you. What's the technique you use today for this wonderful winner?
I use my technique from my master Chinese and my coach Dayani, and I did a master class of Iloha, helped me a lot, and I was thinking about her all the time. This o giro rápido, né? E é isso, eu tentei me conectar com o mar, com a canoa e deu bom.
That's all, Matthew. This is Mayra, the golden woman. Thank you so much. Congratulations for everything. Have a wonderful day. This is with you, Matthew, right now.
It's not night already. I know you went to bed late, JP, but it's still early morning, and we have our historical champion, Mayra Pita, winning gold in the distance for the very first time for Team Brazil, the third gold medals in these 2025 IVF Distance World Championship this week. Well done, Mayra Pita. We are still waiting for an update on top 3 in the 50 plus women's field. We think Canada and Melanie Connard from British Columbia won in the 50 plus women's division, but that's not completely confirmed.
Yeah, it just arrived also number 4, which is...
So number 4, that's Say Craig from the USA. And here we have number 18. Marta Terra
from Brazil, which is arriving as well. We don't know which position, right? Because we don't have the top 3 for Master 50. But we are looking for...
All right, Marta Terra, what can you tell us about this wonderful athlete, Marta Terra, right there on our screen?
She's a warrior, Brazilian warrior, an example of Brazilian warrior, working every 5 a.m. morning, trying to pedal before sometimes at 5 and going late to the work, taking care of her mom and working really hard on the canoe. She brings the women with her in Brazil. She do big movements for women, political movements for us to get more space and voice in the sport. We are the majority of the paddlers in Brazil, the female paddlers, so we are very happy to see her completing the race, and I guess is strong. We don't know the position yet, but we felt she's happy, she is satisfied, so we as Brazilians are really happy to see that she's pursuing the dream, and she is inspiring us to pursue as well, all the women.
All right, we've got JP on the beach. We're praying for an update on the top 3 50 plus women. Take it away, JP.
Hey, Matthew, you asking for her in the beginnings, and there is it.
There she is.
Wonderful race. What are you feeling right now?
I'm Feeling happy, and the mission is accomplished. It was really important race for me. I did this for Germany. I love Germany. You know, this is my honor to represent Germany, but especially this race I was doing for my sister, who is injured after a big accident, and for her children. That was really so important for me. She's fighting for her life, and I just wanted to make this for everyone who is losing someone or lost someone or in desperate situation. This was to show that life is like the ocean, like paddling. You just paddle through the life, you know, one stroke at a time, you know, and go forward. No matter what happens.
I got it. What was the principal technique you use it for? You know, nobody can see you. The camera is looking for you, and nobody can see you. And in the finish of the race, you appear in the second place. What's the secret? What technique you use it?
The secret is to become lost, actually. I was lost. I didn't know which one to follow. I don't know the course, you know. So I was like going in between the place first and the second, and I was kind of finding my line. And that was pretty much to assess the situation and to read the water a little bit and just look ahead, look forward, right?
And about the situation, the ocean, the water, the weather, was everything okay, or have some challenge in Brazil?
The water was wonderful. There was some current going on, and you know, to manage that boat, that's a different boat.
All right, congratulations, Brisa. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy your win.
Mahalo, thank you, muito obrigada.
I got it. It's with you, Mateo.
Thank you very much, JP, and huge congratulations to Laura Bias. Now we do have an explanation. It looks like she took a complete different line from the other athletes and probably was off camera for most of the time. And there she was in the last 3 kilometers. Popping up on our screens in second place, chasing Mayra Pita, but the stronger woman today was indeed the Brazilian, bringing gold for the very first time for Team Brazil in the women's distance, World Championship. So congratulations to the local hero, Mayra Pita. We have an update, and we hope it's a right one on the 50 plus women's. I'm surprised to not see Canada in the top 3. It looks like we've got Canada with Melanie Connard in first, winning gold. Australia with Maria Pokia in a second, and it looks like Marta Terra, whom we've just seen cross the finish line, would be in third place. That is very surprising, because until not so long ago we were thinking that the New Zealander, the Kiwi, Nikki Kingi, was in first place. So we're gonna double check, triple check, quadruple check this information, but I mean, just out of common sense, I called Melanie Connard the winner, just because she was so close. Actually, that means how fast she was, and she actually passed a lot of open, not open, a lot of plus 40 women. She caught up with a lot of Master 40 women to finish very, very close to the winner of the Master 40 race. So Melanie Connard seems to be indeed the world champion for 2025. Where is Nikki Kingi is the big question we're asking ourselves right now. And if JP is hearing, listening to us, JP, please get that information for us. Let's find out for a definite. Let's have a definite answer on who is our top 3 in these 50 plus women that we unfortunately didn't have the possibility to cover well today, and I apologize on behalf of the production crew for this, but unfortunately there is nothing we two announcers can do about it. We are seeing what you guys are seeing, with no way to speak directly to the camera crews on the boats or the drone pilots. We just wave around a lot of people just to express our worries of not finding information on the 50 plus women. That's all we can do at this stage, but preliminary result looks like Canada and Melanie Connard, Australia, and Maria Pocchia, Brazil, and Marta Terra are on the podium of the 50 plus women's field. That would mean that Maria Pocchia was third, just like Laura Biers from Germany, who was third in Samoa, would be second in this 2025 event. So basically climbing one ladder, world championship after another, maybe gold for these two athletes in the next one, next world championship. They might be in the sprint world championship in Singapore next year. We'll find out about that.
Yeah, she said
in the
she
coming
need
month.
to lose the Hawaii Sprint World Championship because of the accident. So she come with a plus 30 to get a medal, and she got. You still got some 50 plus riding.
So that's boat number one. That
Oh,
is
it's 40
Pamela
plus.
Aucejo de Romania
Peru.
from Peru. Congratulations, Peru. From Lima, from In Canoa Club. I think that's what it's called. In Canoa Club in Lima. Crossing the line, that's Pamela Aucejo de Romania. Just finished now. Might have another update. Okay, so I'm being told that what I was given is wrong, as I would expect. So I'm sure New Zealand is in that top three. I'm just texting as I speak on WhatsApp, trying to get information from the people on the beach. This is very important information, of course, and I do apologize for this chaotic finish for the 50 plus women's. That's what happens when you have two races at the same time, and when in this case the Master 50 are actually stronger than the Master 40. That's pretty incredible, huh?
Yeah, they got really close to the finish line, right?
Absolutely, leaving 5 minutes behind.
Yeah, incredible.
And here we have Team Mexico crossing the line. That is the representative of the Team Mexico in the Master 40 women, Paulina Zambrano Racamora. Team Mexico. Number 21, that is our 50 plus women representative, Jane Smith. Apparently this athlete has got many great things to say on the mic, so maybe JP can grab hold of her in the coming minutes. Apparently Team Singapore wants to have Jane Smith on camera.
Yeah, it's going to be the host of the next World Championship of Sprint, right? This is great.
Okay, so still no information, final information on the 50 plus women's. All I have is that what we've said as preliminary result was wrong. And you know what? I suspected that. Just because New Zealand should definitely be in that top three, if not first. Probably not first because we saw Melanie Conard pretty happy there, and really quickly after the 40 plus women's top three finishers, but that is yet to be confirmed. Number 6 on our screens, that's our Great Britain representative, so the British athletes in the 40 plus division, Selina Tickner, cruising to the finish line in the 40 plus women's division. All right, so it looks like my envoy for the results on the beach is herself having a lot of difficulty getting the right information. There seems to be a lot of discussion on the beach as to who has crossed the line in first place or second or third. So we're just going to wait for that information to come through, and then we will be able to give you a proper update. Can you hear me well? Okay, that's great. You know what, Luana, can I give you a mission? Can
Yeah,
you go and
sure.
find out yourself?
Yeah, I'll go there and come back.
And you know, we're looking for Melanie Connard, Canada. She should be wearing a blue hat, just to let you know, a small figure. We're looking for Maria Pocchia, Australia. We're looking for Marta Terra. She would probably know where she is sitting on the finish line, and of course our New Zealander Kiwi athlete. Nikki Kingi. Oh, JP might have an update on the beach for us. Come on, take it away, JP.
Hey, Matthew. I'm trying to figure it out. How can I have information about the third place? It's a little mess here, and we ask for the people control the places arriving, but they don't want to pass to us the information because they need first make sure if everything is okay. So it's a very the communication here in the beach, it's terrible about this situation, but the first and the second one we have it, and for the 50s we lost at all, and that nobody can tell us nothing about the positions, the 40s, and the 40s about the third place, and the 50s I don't have any information because they don't want to pass to us.
Okay, well, it looks like we've got people trying to find that information. A little unfortunate there, but we're hoping for some news very, very soon. We're going to stay online and have the cameras rolling because we want to give some views of everyone here crossing the finish line. We know that due to limited means, we only can focus during the race on the first positions. So we are hoping for this finish line to bring many more athletes on your screens. I know you are many people watching right now on the YouTube live stream. That's you can. But we also embedded on the Total Paddler media partner of the event, Total Paddler website, totalpaddler.com. New media created just a few months ago. It's this brother site of Total Sup, which I created more than 13 years ago now, which is a leading information platform for stand-up paddling. And given that I've spent the last few years paddling a lot more in a canoe with a local team down in the southwest of France than on a SUP, I thought it would be a good idea to do exactly the same thing and work with the whole industry to gather information from all around the world, starting with Tahiti. That's where I have all the connection, and that's where also a good friend, Chris Prod, has been doing an amazing job this past 4 or 5 months, jumping on a boat at every VAA race every weekend, and covering and bringing to us some live images of all the important VAA races around French Polynesia. But we're not going to stop at Tahiti. We definitely want to do the same thing in Hawaii. We want to do the same thing in New Zealand, in France, in the USA, of course. So the idea is to bring together, and Brazil, of course. The idea is to bring the information from all around the world in VAA, in outrigger canoe, so OC, and surf ski. So an ocean racing media platform for all, bilingual, maybe trilingual, given how strong the paddling sports are in Brazil, to bring daily interviews, news, products, information as well. And there's plenty of that going on right now in the world of VAA specifically, which is an increasing sport worldwide. You know what? I'm going to free you, Luana. Thank you very much for this great race number 1 today, and bringing all that inside information today. Congratulations on your 6th place just a couple of days ago, and keep pushing. We want to see you on the podium in the the next World Championship. For sure, keep doing an amazing work with Dos Reis Va'a and with your husband Paolo. I'm sure you will be cheering for Paolo in this afternoon's race.
And I am very glad you won the VAR World, because we need this news, we need this trustable news, and we look in your channel for this, because it's not easy for us to find. You know, we search in Instagram, we search in Facebook, but sometimes we're not finding trustable media. We try to see history of the athletes in Tahiti, New Zealand, which I referenced for in Hawaii, and you are bringing this for us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. This is just the beginning. It's just the beginning. We're going to have many more things coming up in the coming months and years for sure. Luana, muito obrigado.
Muito obrigado.
And have a great day today. And big up to Paolo this afternoon in his V1 race.
Thank you very much.
Are we going to take a break? We might take a break. I might take a break. We might have some the cameras rolling still for the finish line. Let's see who crosses in the coming minutes. The finish line, and I will try and get information on the top 50 women's ASAP. I'm actually going to do that right now, and we'll be back with information as soon as I do have some information. Thanks for staying online. We've got plenty more coming up. We've got a Junior 19 Women V6 race with 6 entries: Brazil, Chile, New Zealand, Tahiti, Rapa Nui, and the United States of America. Then at 1:30 we will have the last event of the day with 2 waves. The first start will be the 40+ men's. So Paulo dos Reis will be competing for Brazil in that race, and then the Junior 19 men V1. That's also going to be an exciting race to watch today. I'm going to get some information and we'll be back with the Master 50+ women podium. Fingers crossed. You!
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
All right, everyone. I'm back briefly to announce the podium of the 50-plus women's race. It is indeed Canada and Melanie Connard from British Columbia taking the win. So world champion Canada and Melanie Connard. Second place, New Zealand. So Nikki Kingi from New Zealand. She won in 2023. She's wearing a silver medal this year. Nikki Kingi from New Zealand in second place. Third place is, just like 2 years ago in Samoa, Maria Pokia, the Australian, in third place. And fourth, it is Marta Terra from Brazil, just outside of the podium, but a great result once again for Team Brazil. So I will confirm once again, Melanie Connard, world champion in the 50-plus women's division, followed by New Zealand and Nikki Kingi. Third place, the Australian Maria Pokia. And in fourth place, the Brazilian Marta Terra. Thank you very much. It took a while to get that information, and we do apologize for that, and we do apologize for the very poor coverage, visual coverage of the 50-plus women's race. I'm going to try and speak to the event organizer right now, just to make sure that he tells his team. The very first thing that I would ask is to actually get closer to the athletes on the water, because we couldn't identify. But it actually took a while before we had anything on our screens related to the 50-plus women's race after the start, of course. So yeah, our deep apologies for that, and congratulations to Canada and Melanie Connard for a world title today in the 50-plus women's field. I'm going to get off the mic and I will prepare for the next race, which is happening in 45 minutes, I believe. 9:46, 10:30 a.m. So in 45 minutes exactly, we will have the Junior 19 V6 race with 6 teams, and I believe I will be commentating the race with a representative of Fiji, who will be joining me to talk about the V6 and all things Fiji in terms of VAR action. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned and make sure to get back for the in 45 minutes for the Junior 19 Women's V6 race. It will be a 24-kilometer race. Thank you.
Onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói, é tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói, é tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
é a cidade onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
cidade onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar.
Tá vendo?
Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Hello and welcome back everybody to Niterói. We are in the state of Rio de Janeiro, right across the actual city, capital city of Rio de Janeiro, across the Bay of Guanabara, ready for race number 3, event number 2 of this day number 3 of the IVF VAA World Championship 2025. It is a V6 race. We've got the junior 19 women ready to give a huge battle here on the Brazilian waters of Niterói for a 24-kilometer race going from Praia de San Francisco all the way to Piratininga, and off they are. We expect the junior women from Team Tahiti, that's the club of Mahina Vaha, to do really well, but they are currently sitting in a second place. And what about in white? I think we have the New Zealanders. Let me check the number 20. Yes, the New Zealand is off to an amazing start. Great start, full canoe length for the New Zealanders, who are the title holders in the junior 19 women's division, and they are starting really well. Tahiti, who was second 2 years ago in Samoa, is currently in second, so that's the club of Mahinava in the north of the main island of Tahiti. Third place was Samoa 2 years ago. My name is Mathieu Astier. Welcome everybody. Make sure to share this live stream. Make sure to use the comment box on YouTube. Share your insight, feedback, biographical information on some of these young athletes, and we'll be very happy to relay that information loud and clear on the English live stream. There is a Brazilian live stream as well, a Portuguese live stream going on as well. Go to the CB VAA YouTube channel if you want to hear the coverage in Portuguese. With me, I've got a representative of the Fijian delegation. Her name is Loretta. Welcome, Loretta. How are you doing today?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
It's so great to have you here, and great to talk about Fiji today. We've got 2 hours, so plenty of time to not only commentate on these 6 canoe race with Brazil, Chile, New Zealand, Tahiti, Rapanui, and the United States of America right now on our screen with a split screen, a great drone view and a boat view as well, but also to talk about all things Fiji in terms of VAA, and we know that VAA is definitely strong in that area. We saw several of your representatives doing really well in this past few days. A little bit disappointed with the result of Eleonora Vatete, who was third 2 years ago in the Samoa, who finished 7th in the V1 Open women's race.
Yeah. She finished third, and we were hoping for a really good placing this time. She just returned from Palau, the mini games in Palau, so that was 3 weeks ago that they were there. She got a gold medal, so we were really hopeful that she would come in strong, but there were a few issues with the canoe. Her bung kept popping out, so she had lots of water in the canoe, so that was unfortunate. These things happen. A good lesson to learn, so we're now making sure that we seal everything and tape it all down to ensure it doesn't happen, but it was quite a rough day that day. The canoe conditions are lovely today.
That's right, that's right. We remember it was pretty tough out there, and yeah, if it's down to equipment issue, no surprise that she wasn't on the podium, but we did expect Eleonora Vatete to be wearing gold, silver, or bronze medal a couple of days ago. What can you tell about the start of this race? It looks like New Zealand has got already things under control, defending their 2023 title. We're talking about Hine Kahukura Brookings. She was the junior 19 V1 representative for New Zealand. Okeroa Irvin, Lucy Jordan, Abigail Luafalani, Shaidan Moetara, and Chelsea Retty and Marnie Toloa. I think we've got 7 athletes on that list, so one of them is probably reserve, is definitely reserve.
So
but what a great start.
This is an elite team, the J19. They've come from around New Zealand. They're not from a club specific, so they're their top paddlers out of New Zealand. I know about Chelsea. She's got her sister doing the J16. Her dad is also paddling in the Master 40. And her mum is manager for the team, so that's a real family affair here. Their coach is Mauri Tere. He's a Cook Islander, but been living in New Zealand for many years now. He's based out of Takapuna in Auckland, and he's coaching this team. So they're looking really smooth there.
Yeah, really strong. The Faoro is doing an amazing job at the front as well, keeping the head down, focusing on probably looking at a distance of 5 to 10 meters in front of the nose of that canoe. And yeah, huge start for the New Zealanders, chased by the look of it the Tahitians. So that's the team from Mahina Va'a. That's the name of the club in Mahina, in the north part of the mainland Tahiti. I see a yellow top behind, so that could be Brazil. We want to have a visual confirmation of that. Who do you see on the podium today?
I guess on the water we have just to say we've got Brazil, Chile, Aotearoa, New Zealand, Rapa Nui, Tahiti, and USA. So six canoes on the water this morning. This is New Zealand.
So New Zealand at the front. I think we should, I don't know if the camera crew can hear us, but if we could take advantage of those clean shots. We know how difficult it is after, once we've passed Morro de Morcego, the first point on the course at the 3 kilometer mark. If we could have a good view of everyone behind, that'd be amazing. I think on the right hand side is the position 3. Probably the Brazilians. So this is the map of the course. So we're leaving from Praia de San Francisco Beach. We're going to pass at the 5 kilometer mark Santa Cruz Fortress. Then we will head towards Piratininga, which is the name of a neighborhood and a beach south of here. But once you pass the Santa Cruz Fortress, you exit the Bay of Guanabara, which is everything above that, and then you are considered in open seas, open ocean, and that's when the conditions can be rough indeed, just like your representative Eleonora Vatete experienced the other day, not on a 24 kilometer course, but on a 16 kilometer course today. Look at that gap and that lead of Team New Zealand right now, chased by 2 teams, and we believe we're pretty sure Tahiti is in the chase along potentially Brazil. Brazil is pretty impressive, and in this competition, obviously Tahiti is dominant force in the past 2 days, but with another gold medal for Brazil today, sitting in second place in the medal tally. Brazil is really coming up strong.
I think they're looking to make their mark here because they say 11 years ago there were 300 paddlers in Brazil.
Wow.
120 paddlers in Brazil. Now there's over 10,000 paddlers, which is so good to see.
It's probably the
immense growth.
120 is probably the size of one club now
Yeah.
in Niterói. Actually, it's
They're
so
saying
popular
over
over here.
300 clubs now in Brazil.
That's unbelievable.
So that's amazing.
And there's more than 40 just in Niterói, actually, which is
wow.
just unbelievable.
So in Fiji, we only have 8 clubs.
Wow, 8
so
clubs.
we're quite small.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, you know what? This is a great opportunity to know your country. Where is Fiji exactly? I'm sure there are some people who are actually struggling to put it on
I
the map.
say Fiji is a little dot in the Pacific. We're north of New Zealand. So 2,000 kilometers north of New Zealand. So those are our closest, New Zealand, Australia.
Okay, so 2-hour plane from New Zealand,
About
pretty much?
close to 3-hour plane ride, yeah.
From Auckland?
From Auckland to Nandi. That's the main airport, Nandi Airport.
Okay. And so 8 clubs, you're saying, are these 8 clubs all around the Fijian territory?
Most of them in Suva, which is the capital. There's 6 clubs that are based there, and 2 one in Nandi and 1 in Vunda. They're very close, half an hour away from each other. So.
Okay, and producing some champions, as you've just mentioned with Eleanor Vateite. How strong is the field of Fiji in international competition?
I think we fare pretty well for a little island nation. We've had some good, strong paddlers come through over the years. Right now, there's a lot of junior development happening, and I think with the Palau Games that just happened 3 weeks ago, we're seeing a lot of the junior paddlers step up. So here for Brazil, we've got 7 paddlers, all V1 paddlers only. We managed to get a grant from the Fiji government, which allowed us to be here. So we're really blessed and thankful to be here. Today we have Master 40, Stanley Ooms paddling. And right after, we've got Julius Campbell in the J19 V1. Tomorrow we have a big day, our biggest day, 3 paddlers with Iris Bentley Fisher in the first race at 7:30, J16. Then we have Pierre, who won a silver medal.
That's a French-sounding name.
Yep, he's French, living in from Tahiti, living in Fiji. They have a business, Pacific Island Art Clothing. They manufacture in Fiji, so he's been living in Fiji for many years now, and won silver medal at the last games or last championship in Samoa. So hoping that he will come through with a medal this time. And then we have my son racing in the J16, Karel Ooms.
What's his name, sorry?
Karel.
Karel, okay, amazing. Amazing. Well, tell us about the Pacific Games then, or the mini Pacific Games. I guess that's an important moment in the Pacific calendar for you guys. So I understand there is the Pacific Games and the mini
games.
What's the difference?
So the mini games, they're a smaller, I guess, where there's more focus on junior development. You have to have at least, for Va'a, we had to have at least 5 paddlers that were junior under 19, and the rest 6 being open paddlers. And then the main Pacific Games are going to be held in Tahiti. So of course the paddlers are really excited about that. Everyone wants to go to Tahiti and paddle there. So I'm sure we'll have a strong contingent training for Tahiti.
Okay, brilliant. All right, we are 12 minutes almost into this Junior 19 V6 race, and we've got JP with someone on the beach to interview. Let's hear it from you, JP.
Hey Matthew, I'm here with a Vice Mayor from Niterói, and you know what? She has an Olympic medal too. In Peking, right?
Beijing, yes. Beijing. And also I could compete in 2016 in Rio, Guanabara Bay. We are hosting now the paddling World Championship, but and also in Paris I competed in 2004.
Wow, it's
2004.
Yeah. Got it. And what do you think about all organization and the competitions in these 3 days in Niterói?
I'm having great feedbacks. They are really pleased to compete in different types of conditions. The water is changing, the conditions, the weather conditions. So people are facing different challenges, and that's what the sea and competing with the sea represents. For sure, you need to be adaptable, and people are here doing their best, and we are pretty happy to host you all in our great city, Niterói, which is a city driven by sports, and we are also asking candidate city for 2031 Pan American Games. So this type of event really makes us feel proud, and I hope you are enjoying a lot.
This is very nice, and I hope you stay with you in the vice president or mayor too for the 2031 in Niterói too.
Yes, we hope so. We will keep on track for using sports as a tool for inclusion. For sure, it's a great opportunity that we have to develop the legacy starting in day one, besides the candidacy, and we are working for that. We also are running a program called Bolsa Atleta, which is we will pay an amount for each athlete from our city. 250 athletes will receive, and this is something that we are really proud, because we know that sports can save lives, can avoid violence, and we are looking for that.
It's amazing. Right now, all the athletes can move into Niterói right now for receive the votes for incentive to keep doing this sport. It's so amazing, right?
Yeah, sports. It's really amazing, and especially canoeing, canoeing, paddling, because paddling you can do anytime, with any type of body, with any age, and this is all about sports, right? You can have a limitation, body limitation, but there is no problem, because paddling is really inclusive, and it's a very special sports that can change the life of people, and we know a lot of great experience related to that.
And what the message you want to send to people don't know Niterói yet, for invite them for come here and see Niterói and stuff like this?
Please, you need to learn and see the waters of Niterói. Niterói, it's a great city, family-driven city, and we have 9 universities, more than 75 students here, and we love nature. We have 55% of our territory preserved. So come to Niterói, discover our city, you will love it. It's on the other side of Guanabara Bay, close to Rio de Janeiro, and please be welcome to our city.
There we go. Thank you so much for your interview. And Matthew, it's with you.
Thank you very much, JP, and very interesting inside information. There is indeed a huge focus on sports development in the city of Niterói. We know this event is called Va a Rio, but Rio de Janeiro is not just a city name, which is not where we are right now. It's also the name of the state of Rio de Janeiro, and Niterói is one of the main cities actually facing the city of Rio de Janeiro in this state of Rio de Janeiro. You can use the letters RJ to call the state of Rio de Janeiro. We're just across from the big city Rio de Janeiro, separated by the Bay of Guanabara. There's just one bridge, and then boat rides going on between the two cities. But there seems like plenty of action is happening on the race. What did you spot, Loretta?
Looks like New Zealand's taking a good strong lead here, from what I can see from that aerial shot. And it's hard to tell who's in second place right now. Could it be Tahiti?
Well, we definitely spotted Tahiti starting really well, but in second place. But right next to them, it looked like the Brazilians were there. So I'm just trying to tell the names of the Tahitians. We've got Hepua Tapeta, Tehani Tea Otea, Hawaii Ki Te Whawhana, Christelle Te Hotu, Apetahi Te Toru, Kumehei Te Tuaroa. And I believe Tea Otea is also the last name of Valentin, the coach of Mahina Va'a. This is a team from the same club, so I guess they are used to paddling together pretty much every day on the shores of Mahina in the north part of the island Tahiti. And one question for you, Loretta: how come we don't have a team from Fiji right now on the water?
I guess it was a lot of focus on the Palau mini games, and it's quite expensive to get here. The air tickets are about $6,500 Fijian,
Wow.
so maybe $2,500 to $3,000 US. So
Wow.
a lot of money for us to come. So because we got the grant 3 weeks ago, we made it happen, and we're here with a small contingent. But
Wow.
hopefully the next one, we should have a bigger team.
Did you have athletes in Samoa? Did you have a junior 19 women's team in Samoa?
No, we didn't. We had open, and we also had, I paddled in the Masters 40
wow.
in Samoa.
Okay,
We came 14th, I think, out of 24 crews, so we did okay.
Good job, good job, good job. So the last mini Pacific Games were in Palau. How was the event? Not just for Fiji, but overall, was it a good organization? Did you?
Yeah, there was a lot of good feedback from Palau. I had Eleanor was going to come in to give you an update on Palau, but our team, our VA'a team, did really well. Fiji as a country also did very well in the medal tally, so it was hard to get there. We were able to get a chartered flight to go from Nandi to Cairns, Australia, and then Cairns on to Palau. But I think everyone settled pretty well, and it was a good competition, well organized.
So where is Palau exactly?
It is north of Australia.
Okay, so
Yeah.
not too far from you guys then.
Not two flights.
Two
6
flights.
hours
Oh, you
and
have to
4
go
hours.
through New Zealand.
Yeah, we went through Australia.
Right. Oh, Australia.
Yeah.
You had to fly to Australia.
Yeah.
All right. And what are the big events in taking place in Fiji then? If there's one or two big events that could attract the international crowds, what would it be?
I guess the biggest event happening this month in Fiji is the World Surfing League. So that's happening at Cloudbreak in Fiji later this month. So I'm sure there'll be a lot of surfing competitors that are there, and everyone chasing the big waves.
All right. And on your screen, it's still New Zealand going strong, defending their world title from 2023 in Apia in Samoa. Were you there? Oh yeah, you were.
I was there.
You were paddling there. You just said.
Yeah.
What differences would you say in terms of event organization? Maybe in terms of popularity and ambiance, atmosphere between those two events so far?
I think it's quite similar, but Samoa was probably more accessible for the Pacific countries to get to, so there was a stronger contingent from the Pacific or the neighboring countries. Brazil, of course, is quite far for us to travel to, but great for all the European and South American countries to be here. So I can see the benefits for both. It's nice to travel far and see somewhere new. Tonight is the cultural night at 7 p.m. tonight, so that should be interesting. There's 9 countries that are participating or performing for us. So if you have nothing to do tonight, come down and watch.
At 7 p.m.
right here at the beach.
On the main stage, is Fiji organizing a little cultural display?
No, we're not. Unfortunately, not this time.
Okay.
I think just very short last minute to come. Otherwise, we would.
Okay. We've got JP ready for another interview on the beach. Come on, JP, over to you.
Hey, Matthew, me again. And I'm here with Miss Laura Collins. She's New Zealand, right? But she looks like a Brazilian because every single day with a jacket from Brazil. You love Brazil.
Yeah, I love Brazil. Now I love Brazil. It's great to be here, especially in Niteroi. It's been a fantastic week.
Nice. Ms. Laura Collins, she is a president for Federation, International Federation. What do you think about all the organization here in Brazil, the competition, the athletes, anyway, everything?
The competition has been fantastic. The organization really, really good. All of the volunteers have been amazing, and you know the atmosphere, the kindness of everybody, welcoming all of our 26 countries from around the world. So everybody feels very special, and the paddling on the water has been really good.
That's great. About the weather in Brazil, it's very different to New Zealand, the ocean. What do you have to tell the audience about the weather in Brazil for the paddles coming here to practicing or competitions here in Brazil?
The weather has been great. The sunset every night, blue sky, and this beach. It's a beautiful place to host a World Distance Championship, and the conditions for the race course have been excellent. You know, there's something for everybody. There's surf, there's wind, there's some waves, and sometimes flat, some current. So it's challenging, but really exciting for the paddlers.
There you go. Thank you so much for this interview. It was a pleasure to have you in the international transmission.
Thank you so much.
It's with you, Matthew.
Thank you very much, Lara. Thank you very much, JP. Lara Collins, who's been president of the International VAA Federation, the IVF, since 2021, but she's been involved with the VAA world for many, many years, serving as chief executive of the New Zealand committee. So yeah, Lara has been very, very busy this past few days. She works really, really hard, making sure that everything is kept under control and helping out the local organization committee, which is led by Tiago. I guess that is someone that you know pretty well, Loretta.
Oh, Antonio and Tiago. I haven't actually had too much with Tiago, but Antonio has been very helpful. Whenever we need something out on the beach or with our canoes, we're straight to Antonio.
Yeah, Antonio is the right arm of Tiago, who is the main event organizer, as well as a guy called Dudu. I don't know if you've met him. He's also been very helpful. But yeah, I guess you deal with Lara Collins on a regular basis as being a representative of the Fijian delegation.
Yeah, a little bit. We've had quite a few area coordinator calls in the lead up to this event, sharing information, what to expect when we get here. And no, it's been great, smooth, lots of great information for us in preparation to get here. But look out here on the water, doesn't that, the conditions look great, some nice waves, not too messy, because I know coming up to the fort, this is where the open seas are, and they get quite rough out here.
Yeah, is actually part of your role with Team Fiji to study the conditions, and is that within your role functions?
Yeah, I like to be involved with that. My husband is the coach for the Fiji team, who's actually paddling today in the Master 40. So we're looking at the weather conditions, looking at the maps here on our gadgets to see how it is. They went out, they hired a few canoes earlier this week, just to go out and experience that themselves. But I guess it's nothing like on the day what you get to experience.
All right. So New Zealand going really, really strong. I hope our media boats, actually, they don't even have to say it, that's what they're doing. We've got three screens actually on our main screen right now. We've got the Tahitians on the top right-hand side of your screen. So that's Mahina Vaha. Then we've got on the top left-hand side, that's the New Zealand team. And at the bottom, it looks like it is the Brazilian team. They're wearing yellow. I haven't seen their number, but if you spot a number 12 on the nose of their V6 canoe, you can be assured that it is the Brazilian team. I believe it's Brazil because I don't see anybody on my list that could be wearing yellow right now.
No.
So I'm just going to give a shout out to Ana Julia da Silveira, Mariana Jimura, Maria Victoria Gomez, Sofia Lima, Livia Lucas, Nina Romero. That is Team Brazil in third place, about 30-40 meters behind Team Tahiti, but it looks like New Zealand has got a much bigger margin for themselves at the front of the race. So currently New Zealand, Tahiti and Brazil on the virtual podium, but we know that it's not over until it's over. We've got plenty of movers and shakers, especially in the V1 40 and 50 plus women races this morning, with a surprising outcome in the Master 50 women with the Canadian athlete from British Columbia, Melanie Connard, taking the win ahead of the defending champion Nikki Kingi from New Zealand, and it was the Australian Maria Pokia finishing in third place. There was a little bit of chaos on the finish line. We didn't know, or the officials, it took a while for them to actually give us the information, the official information, who was in the top three. But we finally nailed it. So well done, Canada, for that first gold medal won by Melanie Connard, ahead of the returning defending champion Nikki Kingi from New Zealand, ahead of bronze medalist now Pokia Maria, who was also third in the Samoa in 2 years ago. And in the very first race this morning, we had Brazil picking up gold for the very first time in the women distance race, so making history this morning with a huge cheer from the local crowd here. Mayra Pizza managed to keep Laura Birse from Germany behind her, although Laura managed to make a huge comeback, and France celebrated their second medal this week, a bronze medal won by Daphné de Gembecker from Les Sables d'Olonne. That's where they organize on the west coast of France the yearly Vendée Va'a. I don't know if you've heard of that race, the biggest race, V6 race in Europe. Not biggest in terms of numbers, but biggest in terms of popularity, with very strong connections with Tahiti. Actually, Air Tahiti Nui, the international airline, is one of the main sponsors. And talking about France, another big event, which is actually coming up beginning of October, the Fort Boyard Challenge is going to gather this year 50 V6 crews, mainly coming from France, but also from the UK and Germany. So that is definitely one big race.
That sounds like a big race.
That you can
canoes.
Yeah. So there you go. Still our 3 screens. So we've got 3 boats. That is pretty amazing. That's new. New Zealand still in first. I think on the left-hand side of the screen, that is the Tahitians from Mahina. Are they wearing red or are they wearing yellow? We're a little bit against the light, so difficult to say. But on the right-hand side, it's the Kiwis, defending champions, and it seems that they are ready to put gold once again around their neck in this 2025 championship. Let us remind ourselves that the first gold medal for New Zealand was won by the 50-plus women's crew, the V6 crew, on day 1, I believe. That was the second event of the day. So New Zealand won gold, and it looks like they might be able to win their second gold medal this week. Let me just double check the medal tally here. New Zealand indeed has got 1 gold medal, 3 silver medals and 3 bronze medals. So they would be taking a second gold medal if indeed the junior 19 V6 women's team stays at the front all the way to the finish line. But it's a long race, 31 and a half minutes into the race. We are about at the 5-kilometer mark now, or past that, 5.5, 6-kilometer mark, and it is going fast for those athletes from New Zealand. And if you want to give us some information on that team specifically, let us know. We gathered from Loretta that they are actually coming from
They're
all
an
around.
elite team from all over New Zealand. So selected and coached by Mauri Tere, who's based in Auckland. So it's always hard when you've got paddlers from all over New Zealand, similar to when we are in Fiji, trying to bring a team together, because the blending and the timing and getting all of that right is hard to do. And the more time you can spend together on the water, the better you can blend. So that's always a challenge. And I guess the same for any country when you've got paddlers from all over the country.
All right. So going strong, and in pretty mild conditions. It's probably the quieter that we've seen so far on that 24-kilometer course so far on day 3 of the competition, and we might have a special guest coming up from Team New Zealand, Sophie, who's actually the media person from Team New Zealand. It would be good to hear from her, as the New Zealand team is very much in the lead and pretty much from the get-go. So let's try and hear it from Sophie, the New Zealand media person. But I think she's just escaped, so it might be a while before she comes to our mic over here. I think Loretta wasn't fast enough to grabbing her. Oh, there she is. There she is. We've got Sophie, the media person for Team New Zealand, coming in the studio. Hello, Sophie.
Kia ora ata Maria kia koutou katoa. Yes, this is Sophia, all the way from Aotearoa, New Zealand. One of the commentators actually from home. All my cousins are messaging me to hurry up and get on the commentary, so here we are.
Ah, that's amazing. Fantastic. Thank you for joining us. And you know what? You're right on cue, because we've got a very strong Kiwi team at the front. They are the returning, defending champion. And I'm sure you can tell us everything about this pretty amazing team who have been leading from pretty much from the get-go.
Yeah, absolutely. So as our wahine started to prepare themselves out on the beach, you know, it's from the get-go, from the whenua, from the land and all the way out to the water. It's their team bond. So as we watched them this morning, the mamas were more nervous than the girls were, the ladies were. So the precision, what's that word? The flash word, and you're like on point? Mm-hmm. Anyway, that word. The facials, the intention, I guess, that you could see wearing on the faces of these wahine. Determination. So from the get-go, off the beach, at that start line, every stroke of each blade in that water was epic. And I use epic a lot at home. So this is for Aotearoa. These wahine are a combination of, yes, the top paddlers in Aotearoa, and we have some amazing paddlers. In seat 1 we have Mani Toloa, in seat 2 we have Hine Brooking, in seat 3 we have Abigail Liufalani, in seat 4 Chelsea Retzi, seat 5 Lucy Jordan, and in seat 6 Okeroa Irwin, and their whānau are watching from here in Brazil and also at home in Aotearoa. And I'm lucky that I know these wahine. I've been following them a lot this week, and just that focus in every intentional way that they can to get to the best performance here today. So our whānau are very proud of them, no matter where they are in Aotearoa, here, all over the world.
Do you know if any of those team members were actually present in the victory, in the 2023 victory in Samoa?
2023. Actually, I wasn't even there, but
you were not even born.
Hey, I'm not that young. I know Chelsea Retzi was there, and these wahine have paddled for Peniula, Horauta, Ngā Hoi Horo, throughout, from Te Hiku o Te Ika, from the top of the North Island all the way down to the south. So singles paddlers as well, and these wahine cross-code between sprints and long distance. And I think that's a huge thing, because for myself, I'm just like hit it hard and fast, but their focus and determination that you have to have for the amount of distance that they have to do.
And being from different parts of the country, has it been hard to actually gather these athletes together and actually build a team?
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, like every other team, it's the commitment from whānau that is the biggest thing, because and well, of course, from our coaches and managers, but if our whānau and our family aren't there to support them to get them there, then they're not going to get there. So a big shout out to all of the families and whānau who are supporting these wahine to thrive. So just like that, yes, it has been hard. Aotearoa isn't as big as Brazil, you know, but it is big enough for whānau to have to travel hours 5 to 6 hours from Te Hiku o Te Ika all the way down to Auckland, and vice versa from the south, you know. And so the amount of pūtea, the aroha, so money, love and time that have gone into these wahine, it's unmeasurable.
Absolutely, you need the dedication, and that indeed involves a lot of passion, a lot of love for the sport, but also finances. You need to pay for all those expensive trips around the country and around the world. I think we've got JP on the beach for another interview. Please, JP, over to you.
Hey, I'm here with the gold woman, and she's from Canada. Hey, Melena, congratulations, first of all, and how are you feeling about this Mundial and the gold medal?
Amazing. It's unexpected and hard and surprised, shocked. Yeah, it's great. Yeah.
It's wonderful. What's the big challenger in the ocean in Brazil right now you have in this competition? What's the big challenge?
I found the conditions at the point by the fort very difficult, and I went a bit wide because I felt like maybe my skill wasn't good enough to go as tight as some of the other women were going, so that was a big challenge. And then the fort to the turn was hard. The way home, it's washing machine, so like bouncy.
Got it. You feel a lot different between Brazil training, Brazil weather situation and the ocean situation than Canada?
There's not a lot of opportunities at home to have a lot of waves. Like, we do have waves, but those are different, and the big swell with the waves on top is quite different. Yeah.
All right. And how you prepare your mental and physical for this competition in Brazil?
Mental preparation, I think, needs some work. My teammates might probably attest. For physical preparation, I have 2 training partners at home that are about the same speed as me, and so the 3 of us always go together, and it's always work. So I'm grateful to them because they're there early on Saturday mornings to push. And then my mental preparation, honestly, my partner and coach helps kind of calm me down a little bit. So that's important for me because I tend to get like, woo. Yeah.
All right, congratulations. Enjoy your day. Thank you so much for your interview.
Thanks.
Matthew, it's with you.
Thank you very much. JP, amazing,
thank you so much.
Amazing information from the winner of the 50 plus women's competition. It took us a while to gather the results. We definitely nailed that she was winning the gold, but it took us a while to find out who was in second and third. It turns out in second we had last World Championships winner Nikki Kingi from New Zealand, finishing in second place, and Australia in third place with the Australian athletes. Maria Pokia. Do you know why? Were you there on the beach this morning? Do you know why it took us such a long time to figure out that Nikki Kingi was actually second?
Because there was a combination of Master 60, Master 40 and Master 50 in that age group. So because we had the 2 different waves out there, and this is just my own interpretation being down on the beach all morning, because we had the 2 different waves, it was hard to determine which age bracket they were actually in and which wave.
And that is down to also the 50 plus women being faster than many 40 plus women. I mean, that's just finish of Melanie Connard just outside the top 3. Before, I think, the 4th person to cross the line, the 40 plus women's division, is just proof how fast the plus 50 women's were going in that race this morning. But yeah, another medal for Team New Zealand, a silver one this one, and most likely a gold medal today. So it looks like the medal count is going to go up for at the end of the day for Team New Zealand.
Oh, yeah, tikana, yes, that is very true, but, you know, anything can happen between now and the finish line. It's hard to think that, yeah, absolutely, our girls deserve it, and so do those other wahine, but anything can happen between right now and that finish line. So this morning, the girls did their karakia, their prayer, so that haumarutanga, that safety for them, hinengaro in the mind, tinana in the body, and as a whānau, as a collective out there on the water, and of course their whānau here. So through waka, this is our connection to tikanga. There's lots of different aspects, to waka, not just getting on the water. So these wahine, you asked me earlier if any of them were in Samoa. Actually, the mamas are getting me the information. So Abby, who is in seat 3, she was a J19 in Samoa. Chelsea, Reti, Mani, Toloa, Hine, Brooking, they were all gold medalists in Samoa for the J16 wahine. And Abby in this 19s team was the only J19s back in that time. So these wahine have worked through the 16s, through the 19s to get where they are today. And I think the huge thing to mention is the commitment of these ladies, these wahine. So as they're doing each stroke, it's not just for them, it's for their whānau, their hapu, their iwi, and all of their whānau that they represent too. So it's a lot on these girls.
There is a lot of weight on their shoulders indeed, and they're doing great so far.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
Sophia, you are presented as to me as the media person for Team New Zealand. What does that involve exactly?
In Aotearoa, we have many hats, so we do everything that we need to do. I've been doing a bit of stalking, healthy stalking this week. Nah. So, you know, everyone that knows me at home knows. So our Aotearoa athletes, you know, they are always focused and doing the mahi. We call it doing the mahi at home. And to capture those moments, that's what I love to do. There's a lot of things that I have to do this week. Kapaka, now we're here doing commentary. But it's also one of my other skills that I do at home. So, and it's also giving back to our people. So these wahine, these tane, they are the faces of Aotearoa, but it's more than just the faces of Aotearoa. It's their family, their whānau, hapu, iwi. Yeah, so it's a biggie. And to be able to share those stories, share those whakahua photos for our whānau at home, because it's silly o'clock at the moment at home. You know, they can wake up in the morning and go, bang, there's my girl, there's my team, there's my mokopuna, there's my grandchildren, you know. So it's very much so a whānau focus. And however I can help to do that, that's where I'll be. And here we are.
And in New Zealand, you have a live coverage of the of most races. How does that work?
Yeah, in Aotearoa, we usually have Māori television. What's his name, Kingy? Yeah, that guy. Sorry, I totally forgot your name because I'm totally I can't remember.
No
but yeah, so there's a lot of whānau that make it possible for us to live stream. So yeah.
Okay, brilliant, brilliant.
Well, look at these wahine go.
Well, we had Tupu sitting right where you are right now yesterday, helping us with the commentaries. So this is a fantastic opportunity to find out about more about New Zealand, the VAR world in New Zealand, but also Fiji with Loretta, also in the booth. We can see New Zealand keeps pushing really, really hard. Talking about youth and VAR and New Zealand, there is one big event in every year in New Zealand. It's called the Wakama, is it, that welcomes secondary schools around the Polynesia and I guess Micronesia and around the Pacific area.
So we have what we call we call it a national secondary competition, but it also gives an opportunity to have exhibition teams. So usually we have whānau from, I think it's Tahiti.
Morea.
Yep, so there's always a team that from the islands, Fiji, for nationals as well, we had exhibition. So for rangatahi-wise, we have the secondary nationals, but we have our biggest comp, which is the national wakaama, and we have whānau like Fiji exhibition teams. So it's just a great opportunity to, because we are whānau, we are one in the Pacific, so you know, no matter if you're from Aotearoa or Fiji, those hekenga or those origins of ours always come back together. So waka or va'a is another way of sharing those stories or history.
Okay, brilliant, brilliant. So a very alive, very much alive sport in New Zealand, as you can see, with these New Zealand athletes, the Kiwi athletes. We did a little bit of Maori studies explaining what Aotearoa means. Can you actually take us through that the meaning of that word that you use to describe what New Zealand is in Maori?
Yeah, I can give you a bit of an explanation. So, Aotearoa, you know, some people say the land of the long white cloud of Maui, and there's actually a song, Land of the Long White Cloud of Maui, but it also talks about when Kupe's wife, when Kupe sailed the seas and saw land, so above the whenua or the land was this beautiful long cloud, so Aotearoa talks about the island of that white cloud, so that's one of the interpretations that I've heard growing up at home, yeah.
Okay, brilliant. And the Maori language is also very much a live language. It's not just something that you do. You speak for folklore.
We live it, we breathe it. Like every other, you know, one of our whānau in the Pacifica, we live it, we breathe it. It's a language, you know, some people, you know, it's a dying language. Oh, I can tell you, differ. We have pockets of whānau who push, and waka, va'a is one of those things that also keep our language and our tikanga, our protocols alive, actually. Yeah.
And I can see you wearing a beautiful tattoo on your chin as well.
Yeah.
What's the significance of tattoos in New Zealand and that particular one?
So moko kauai, oh well, we're having a whole history lesson here while we're watching waka. But actually it's quite fitting because these wahine, you know, they probably have whānau who wear these beautiful markings of our tupuna. So moko kauai is a marking worn by wahine.
Tupuna as in ancestors?
Ancestors, absolutely. Tupuna, kupuna, ancestors. And so we, as wahine, you know, we are the bearers of tamariki, of our children, but through each generation, each marking's different in terms of our why, you know. And we say our why because it's like, why do you take on this journey? Because it is a journey. Like waka, it's a journey. Like these wahine, they're on a journey. So we intertwine that with our living, our breathing life, as a kanohi or a representative of our whānau. And so when we talk about tikanga around moko kauai, it's the same thing that we talk about in va'a or waka, because for us in te ao Māori in the Pacifica, because everything that we believe in, that we live in, tikanga, protocols, is our everyday living. So you could be from Aotearoa, you could be from Fiji, like Auntie over here, but you could be from the islands. But it's those beliefs that we have, that we wear. Not everyone actually believes in it, and that's fine. You know, we've all had different upbringings, but it's the coming together like these wahine out on that waka. It's that kotahitanga, that togetherness, that one. There's a saying that they say one mind, one body, one soul. And so bringing it back to the kaupapa.
What the Tahitians call the tahoe, I suppose?
Tahoe?
Tahoe, the togetherness.
Yes, absolutely.
Paddling in symphony on the boat.
Yeah, absolutely. And so when we're bringing it back to this kaupapa and bringing it back to the subject at hand, even though it's the markings you're asking me about, it's what I see right now. So it's everything that's entwined in that. And as one wahine or a woman that wears these markings of our tupuna or of our ancestors, I'm privileged and honoured to have this because it's our rangatahi moving through these spaces that we support. So it's the way in which we hold ourselves in this aisle as well, in this world. So, yeah.
All right, fantastic. All right, well, New Zealand, very much at the front still. Do you have actually any personal anecdotes about any of those six members? Anything you know, I don't want to put them on the spotlight or embarrass them, but you might have something funny to say about some of these young women.
Oh, you know, although I'm not much older than them, but I'm older than them, but these wahine we look up to, you know, just that focus, the stamina, the commitment that they show for something that they love, the passion they show and portray, you know, it's amazing. And they're funny, they're actually quite funny, they can be very serious when they're in the waka, but I call them the TikTok queens. You know, they have the ability to do the mahi. You know, there's that saying, do the mahi, get the treats. And they're always doing the mahi on and off the water. On the whenua, they've been, you know, running here. They do it at home. They're doing the miles or the Ks in their own pockets of Aotearoa. So
doing the mahi, what's that?
Do the work, man. Do the work, get
mahi,
the treats.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, they're an awesome team. We've got 6 on the water. They've actually got 7 paddlers. Shay, who's also one of their supporter paddlers, 7th paddler who's here with their whānau as well. So, you know, they are on the water being the faces of Aotearoa, but they've also got the backing of all of their whānau that are here, that are at home, that are up at this time in the morning at home. So 53 minutes in whānau, and well, they're still looking like they just went out.
Absolutely. You can see in the background the beach of Piratininga, which is basically the end point of the course. Soon they will reach the 12-kilometer buoys, and they will turn around those buoys to head back to the Praia de San Francisco for another 12K run, making it a total of 24K, so the same distance as any other V6 craft from the age of 19 to the age of 60, and the junior 16 have to cover a 16K race, as well as the plus 70, 75, 80 men and women. So a lot of miles, a lot of kilometers for these young athletes to cover. But they are brave. They've been training hard for this, and currently Team New Zealand is defending well their 2023 distance World Championship title acquired in Samoa, Apia, Samoa, just 2 years ago, and we think they are in a good position to repeat that feat, just by the look of how they're paddling right now, but also a flying start from the get-go. They had a full length, canoe length ahead of the Tahitians and the Brazilians just after 300 meters. That's how hard they pushed at the start, and they're another proof that they're also very good at sprinting, not just long distance racing.
Yeah, we always say at home too, you know, it's well, as we can see, they're kind of in the lead. Well, kind of they are. But also at home, it's the finish too. You know, you start strong, you finish strong. So when I was watching them off the beach, they had good line. They had a good line going straight through, although it started to bottleneck, eh? So like what we call a tihangai at home, like a triangle, and they were at the point of that triangle, which is good for us, I guess. But in terms of lines, in terms of what's going on in all those steerers' heads and those number one, you know, in each of those seats, everyone has a job to do. But as a kaitautoko, as a supporter and as whānau and family standing on that beach and watching them, the nervousness, the emotions, the tangiweto eyes, the crying eyes we call them, all of those things were felt from near and far. So yeah, off the line, off the mark, pretty hot off the mark, that's for sure. Out the gate, sometimes I say, which is pretty cool. I think it's a perfect description of how they went out there. So
absolutely.
Yeah, and just looking at the screen now, and that timing's pretty on point. You know, we always talk about that unison, unity, unisonness, or aharaini. I'm not too sure what the actual word is. But looking at these wahine doing the mahi out there, doing their jobs one by one, you know, each stroke with conviction, with intention, and working together as one. Because sometimes, you know, you could be top You could be wherever you are, but if your waka's not flowing together, you know, some people can pull it off actually. I have seen it, but yeah.
Yeah, you have to obviously do the work, but you also have to stay calm and not burn too much energy, especially in such a long distance. And I'm sure they've been training and putting in the miles to get in those difficult conditions, making sure that they know what to do when really it's starting to get really tough on them. What do you think where do you think are other chances of gold and other medals this week in the remaining of the competition? We still have a 2v1 races this afternoon with the 40 plus men and 50 plus men, I believe, V1, and then 2 more days of competition after that, and we will finish with the V6 open men's race, I believe. Where do you think New Zealand could be standing at the end of this competition in terms of medal classification?
He pātai pai tēnā, that's a good question. And he taumaharawa te whakapai. It's quite hard to take a guess. You know, we are, in all aspects, we have every faith in each of our kaihoi and each of our paddlers that are doing the getting out there, getting on the water, and that comes down to each individual. You know, I could say, oh, we're going to take all the golds home, but the reality is when it comes to the day and that getting out on the water, I can't. Honestly, I would love to take all the gold home, why not? But medal, no medal, Aotearoa is still going to be proud of all of our paddlers out there.
Sure. One thing about New Zealand, of course, is the fact that you don't always have sunny, warm conditions. It can get pretty cold, especially in the South Island, and that's definitely a disadvantage for New Zealand in comparison to teams like Brazil, Tahiti, where you can basically paddle all year long, no matter what the day. You'll find pretty good conditions to paddle in.
But it also creates resilience. So at home at the moment it is winter, we're still in winter, and I know that it's been raining. It's been, I think there was a bit of a storm last weekend too at home. So our wahine, the last few days have been a bit makariri, a bit cold. But you know, we have some good days and we have some not so. So our wahine been paddling, and our whānau, all of our paddlers have been training in all sorts of conditions, and that's what their resilience say. At the moment, the last few weeks at home is less than like 2 degrees in Taitokero in Northland, which is weird because we don't go, you know, it's the winterless north supposedly. But yeah, conditions, heat, and some of these wahine have been to, you know, Samoa, Tahiti. So they shouldn't be too new, but as we know, the conditions of the water, everything's different out here compared to home.
I see, and obviously New Zealand is made of 2 big islands, North Island and South Island.
And Stewart Island, there's another one.
Okay, the smaller islands, right?
Yeah.
And is VAR spread out throughout the country, or is there one island more developed than the other?
Or I think there's more clubs or paddlers in the North Island. We have, in the far north, we have about 5 clubs in Kaitaia or up in the far north. So from Te Hiku, from the very top of Aotearoa, ki te Waipounamu to the very south, I'd say most of our paddlers are probably, and this is just an assumption, and I know my whānau out there going, you don't even know. No, I actually don't, but between Tāmaki, which is Auckland. In Auckland, there's quite a few clubs, and Te Puku or Te Ika in the middle there. And I only say that because it's the vastness, say the whenua, the land is more, what do you call the word?
Spread out?
Yeah, spread out. And so there's more places to fit into a club in there, that's for sure. Yeah, so we have paddlers all over, and these girls from Kaitaia, Auckland, all over. So it's pretty epic. And you asked me earlier about, has it been hard? As I said, 6 hours just to get to Auckland, and
Wow.
sometimes longer from Te Hiku. And yeah, just that commitment, as a whānau. Some fly in from Gizzy or drive up from Gizzy, Gisborne, all over.
Wow. Definitely
Yeah.
a territory I'd love to visit at some point, and very rich, of course.
Oh,
in,
nah, because you won't leave.
Beautiful.
I think it's all Aotearoa on the screen at the moment.
Yeah, so they should be on the left-hand side, I think, wearing white. Yes, I can see Piratininga beach over there, so I'm pretty sure it's the New Zealanders. The Kiwis are in the top left corner of the screen. Entering that area is the top right-hand side, but it looks that everybody's using taking a different line, different trajectory as they enter that. They are in that area. It looks like New Zealand is closer to the shoreline, not as close as we've seen before, but it shouldn't be too long before they reach the two buoy turn. And make their way back towards the fortress first, and then Praia de San Francisco for potentially a new gold medal for New Zealand. And what do you make of Brazil so far, Sophia?
Herereke, it's different. It's beautiful, obviously, but ki te kāinga at home, the culture's different around Va'a. So when in Rome, do as the Romans do. So, you know, I've been loving learning the language. Yeah, it's
Really?
been pretty cool. Bon dia, you know, buona noche, obrigada, female, male, obrigado. Yeah, so it's been a beautiful, at the same time, definitely one of those places where I think most of us wouldn't think we would get to. But, you know, that's the beauty of wakaamo, va'a. It takes you around the world, and there's wahine. Yeah, that we've got some newbies actually out there to this category. It's the perks of having one of the mums in the group chat. So this year we've got some firsts for the J19s. We've got Mani Toloa, who's our stroker out there, Hene Brooking, who also podiumed this year for the J19s.
Okay.
Chelsea Iriti and Okeroa Irwin. So they're 4 of 6 new J19s, and they have paddled in the 16s before. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. You know, as a kaitautoko, as a supporter here, I'm not a professional paddler. I actually do sometimes coach, but for me, it's the honour and the joy that we get as a whānau, as a family of waka whānau, to be here, to do what we need to do, so that everyone within Aotearoa can thrive and do their mahi. You know, and so I just want to do a quick shout out to all of the volunteers, because at home without our volunteers we can't function properly with events. So a big shout out to all of the volunteers in Kaihapaio and all of the those in the background that are helping the nows. And yeah, look at this commitment from our camera crew. That's a whole day for them out on the water.
Absolutely.
So everyone's got their jobs to do, and yeah, that's why we love doing what we do.
Yep. So you paddle yourself then?
Oh, I do paddle. I'm a bit of an amateur novice these days. Nah, I actually paddle for one of the clubs up home in Te Taitokero, Ngāti Rehia. Shout out to my auntie and uncle. But you know, my favourite part is the rangatahi, the young ones. When you see them thrive, or you see what I call a light bulb moment, that bing, I've found what I've been looking for, I've found the whānau or the family or the space that allows me to be me. Oh, are we at the turning point?
We are indeed. We are
Oh
reaching.
my gosh, here we go.
Or not we, but the New Zealand team is reaching. Oh, a lot of work to take pretty tight turn there. There's a lot of work being done there by seat number 6, seat number 5, and also seat number 1, just to stay close to those buoys. So these girls are not stopping, although they probably assessed that they've got a huge lead over the Tahitians. They're still really going strong. They don't want to wait to lose any space, any second in the process. So really well executed there for Team New Zealand. Who else have we? So Team New Zealand on the left hand side of your screen. Let's see, 1:07. Let's take 10 seconds of that. So 1 hour, 7 minutes, 30 seconds. Let's see when we reach those buoys for Team Tahiti. I guess that's happening very, very soon. For Team Tahiti, already a 30-second lead for New Zealand over the Tahitians, who are on the right-hand side of the bottom screen, I believe. We are going to 40 seconds now of a lead gap for Team New Zealand, who are really flying or trying to fly to victory now. That's a huge lead at the halfway point of the race. So congratulations, Aotearoa. Do I say it right, by the way?
Yeah, not bad.
Okay, thank you very much.
Not bad.
Been practicing.
But you know, we're at the halfway point, right? So however many minutes or hours, but as you turn that halfway point where the mahi really starts, where you really focus in, the fatigue's hitting, the doubt's probably in there. Actually, no, look at them, they're flying. But in terms of, you know, self driving yourself, in terms of focus, all of the things that you've been taught or coached in your trainings comes down to now. Because these wahine, look at them go, the unison, they're coming around the turns. Yes, Tahiti's there, yes, Brazil's there, but the thing is, you know, for us, you never focus on who's next to you. You just get in your waka and you keep your eyes in your waka and the focus in your waka and get the job done. So yeah, 12Ks, oh my gosh, I can't remember the last time I did a 12K actually. Last time I probably did a 10K, so I'm already tired thinking about it.
Hey, you're full of colors right now. Actually, not just spiritually, but also with what you're wearing right now. It's actually surprising to find a New Zealand top with the Brazilian colors. You've got the Aotearoa shirt in bright yellow and green.
Very intentional.
Did you make it yourself?
Absolutely not. No, but our apparel, our team wear is, yes, created by our whānau, Waka NZ. But yeah, I thought I would feel the vibes today. Even got the green shorts to go with the top. And the amount of people have asked me to switch tops, but you know, they're a little bit too slim to my liking. So, but yeah, so one of my things I love to do is bring energy into spaces, share energy, all of those things.
All right, it looks like we've got another team reaching the buoys. I think that's Team Tahiti. So exactly 3 minutes of a lead time. That's huge for Team New Zealand. They passed that first buoy at 1 hour, 7 minutes and 30 seconds. And 3 minutes afterwards comes Team Tahiti. I think we've got the Brazilians hot on their tail, just 50 or 60 meters behind. So there's a little gap between Tahiti and Brazil right now. That's at the bottom of your screen. That's the Brazilian team with Ana Julia da Silveira, Mariana de Moura, Maria Vitória Gomes, Sofia Lima, just like you, Sofia, Livia Lucas, Nina Romero, and in the Brazilian team, in the Tahitian team, we've got Heipua Tapeta, Tehani Tea Otea, Hawaiki Te Whawhana, Christelle Te Hotu, Apetahi Te Tauru, Kumehei Te Tuaroa. So that's the Tahitian team in second place.
I must say your pronunciation is pretty on point.
Oh, thank you very much.
Well done.
Thank you so much. And maybe you can give a big shout out once again to the New Zealand team that we see on screen.
Absolutely. Why not? Cowboy, we have out there in seat 1, Mani Toloa, seat 2, Hine Brooking, seat 3, Abigail Liu Falani, seat 4, Chelsea Reti, seat 5, Lucy Jordan, and in the boot, I call it, it is Okeroa Irwin. Oh, we've got another coming to the turn boy here.
So that's position number 4. Who have we got in 4th? It will be left to Chile, Rapanui, or USA. Did you see a number there? That's a tough one. I didn't see the number, so I would go for maybe Rapanui. Not too clear. Not too clear on who is in 4th place right now.
All I know is that they have white sleeves.
White
Might be
sleeves.
a
White sleeves
Chilean
could
team,
be Chilean. Rapanui is more
Red.
huh?
Yeah.
So Chile with Coral Chamorro Estay, Mara Chamorro Estay, I guess they are sisters, Ignacia Flores Aimeta, Maria Ignacia, Amanda González Fuenzalida, Paz González Fuenzalida, Emilia Vergara Beltrán. Team Chile might be in 4th position right now. We've got also Team USA and Team Rapanui in this Junior 19 women's race. This is day 3 of the IVF VAA Distance World Championship here in Niterói, in the state of Rio de Janeiro, in the southeast of Brazil, and we are on event number 2 of the day, the 3rd race of the day with this Junior 19 women race, the V6 V6 race, 24 kilometers, and we've passed now the half point of the race a few minutes ago, actually 6 minutes ago, for Team New Zealand, who are defending loud and clear their world title earned 2 years ago in Apia, Samoa, leading over the same country, same delegation, Tahiti, back in 2023, and it was Samoa who were in 3rd position on the podium. And we've got another image of, I guess, team number 5, and so let's try and get that number. You see a 1, maybe a 6, 1-6. 1-0 maybe. That would be Chile. Oh yeah, 1-12. No. Did you see a 1?
I saw a 1.
You saw a 1, so I guess that's Chile. Meaning that it could be USA or Rapanui
in 3rd.
In 4th, because that would be the 5th team right now on the screen.
We're tracking Aotearoa and Tahiti now, aren't we? And it's always been a battle of the islands. Not always, but really, yes. So it's quite interesting. Both these teams stayed in the same hotel. But, you know, there's that mutual respect because they've all come to do the same job, to do their best for their whānau, for themselves as well. So it's quite interesting to follow Aotearoa's leading here. And I'm just thinking, you know, I'm watching this and my social media brain's going, caption this, as the other teams are going the other way. But in terms of, I wonder what's going through their head at the moment. You know, is it the harikoa, the joy? Is it the exhaustion? Is it, yes, we can do this, team? I actually wouldn't mind miking up that waka. Would love to know. I'm a bit nosy like that. But, you know, just to understand what it's like out there. And I will go down to the beach and do my interview with them later. But it's pretty amazing to watch these young wahine. Yeah.
Absolutely. And yeah, watching from the beach, you also have the whole atmosphere, which we unfortunately don't have right here in the studio. We are locked in between three walls and a bit of a window, but facing a huge screen. We're actually behind the main stage of the event. Thank you for sacrificing, by the way, a bit of your time,
the sunshine.
Sophia, of the sunshine, indeed, to stay with us and bring us some very crucial information on this incredible team New Zealand, who seem to be set to put another gold medal around their necks after their 2023 win in Samoa. Can you tell us anything about the coaching, the coach who is behind this team?
The coach behind this team, he's actually behind the screen over here, I think. Papa Tere, we call him Papa Tere at home, and they are managed by his wife, Mama Tere. like ultimate duo couple goals, you know. And at home we talk about, you know, behind every man there's always a wahine, or, you know. So when it comes to coaching, Papa's actually real serious face. Papa, don't kill me for this, but Papa's very like straight face, serious face, but I think he's quite a marshmallow. Should we get him in here?
Yeah, that'd be great.
No, he's
to
probably
actually
like
have...
nervous as standing out there. He already was. I said to him earlier, you know, he was getting the waka ready. The girls were out of the sun, and he said, I said, Papa, are you nervous? He goes, yeah. I just don't want to show it. But in the time that I've known the men, it hasn't been very long, about being around the scene at nationals since I was little, but more so involved these last few years. Sternness, fair, and like my own auntie and Uncle Danny, and it's up home, is you commit, you do the mahi, and we'll be there. So that sacrifice of time, because they also have a whānau, you know, they have family of their own, they have mokopuna, they have grandchildren. So when you become va'a whānau, it's a connection for life. I tried to actually poach him before about, you know, what has been some of the lessons from this campaign, or most valuable lessons, and he talked about the T-bar on the waka for a GPS, so I think he was actually avoiding my question. But in terms of what that looks like, he does the mahi too. So if the girls are going for a run, he's going for a run. If the girls are doing press-ups, he actually does better press-ups than they do. They try to get away with half-pie ones. So walking the talk is what we say at home. And so, yeah, he's definitely one for walking the talk. And I love it. I love the ahua, what we call their whole, everything, their being, in terms of how they walk and do the talk. So talk and walk, yeah, all of that.
Thank you very much. We would love to have an update on the rest of the competitors. We've got 6 teams competing in this Junior 19 women's race: Brazil, Chile, New Zealand, Tahiti, Rapanui, and USA. Let's give a shout out to the young American athletes. We're talking about Hagarahi Tukikezata, Ava Danilishin, Georgia Hughes, Annie Kisby, Izzy Miles, Charlotte Nurox, that's the Junior 19 representative for Team USA, or was it the Open Women? I'm not so sure. She might have competed as the Open Women's representative for Team USA, actually, Charlotte from California, and then Kalia Ottersen. So that's the Junior 19 women's team. We also have Rapanui, so Nehe Atamatam, or Nehe Atam, Maakava Aragiotea Atan Nahoe, Anahia Atan Venegas, Kari Vaira Hitorapu, Henua Ere Victoria Patehaua, Irirangi Tukizuniga, Kamiyuka Tukizuniga, I guess they're sisters, so that's Team Rapanui. And I think I named every single athlete in this 2 days race, Junior 19 V6, with New Zealand leading the charge from the get-go, out of the gate, as you said, and very much in the lead.
I have a question for you.
Oh,
have
go
you
ahead.
ever done sprints commentary before?
Have I done what?
Sprints commentary.
Sprints? No. Just in stand-up paddle racing.
My goodness.
I commentate
your pronunciation of those names, oh my god. For the first time I did helo commentary, and doing V1s is actually very hard. So listening to you do those names, oh man, oh me, how good. We're going to clap for you. Well
thank
done.
you. Maruru, how do you say thank you in Maori?
Ngā mihi.
Ngā mihi.
Yeah, ngā mihi.
Ngā mihi.
Yeah.
Ngā mihi, very much, Sophia.
Yeah, you're welcome. But you know, you could use that for a lot of things. So in te reo Māori, you can use that one word for multiple things. Ngā mihi.
Ngā mihi.
Thanks, many thanks. Ngā mihi. Thank you, leaders, G. Anyway.
Okay, like maruru, I guess, in Tahitian, or mahalo.
What, are you Tahitian?
In Hawaii. I am very much related to the Tahitian family.
Related to the Tahitian family.
Absolutely. I
What
actually
does
have
that
a
even
half-brother.
Oh, funny.
Well, inside story, I discovered in 2018 that I had a half-brother who was Tahitian.
Oh,
on
okay.
my first trip to Tahiti. And I've been building, brotherly connections with
awesome.
this guy. His name is Dominic, and
Shout out to Dominic.
Yeah, big shout out to Dominic and to the whole Tahitian family here.
Yeah, the
Tahiti pretty
Brazilians.
dominant, but today they seem to have been found stronger than them with Team New Zealand. And at the bottom of your screen, it is the Brazilians, pretty strong team as well. And they're not far behind the Tahitians. They were just 60 meters behind the Tahitian crew. Last time we checked at the 12-kilometer mark on the race. Well, a lot of shaking of the camera shots there, but we've got a clean view of the Brazilians, who are currently on the podium, virtually on the podium, in third place behind the Tahitians. Everybody's already making their way back to Praia de San Francisco.
When they were talking, I did interviews the last couple of days with our Aotearoa paddlers, and they talked about the wishy-washiness. It's my description because it's as best as it looks in my brain. But for whānau at home, and they may have just tuned in, talk to me about what it's like out there. Have you been out there yourself?
I haven't had a chance to hit the water. I would love to be honest. Yeah, indeed, there is. We've seen it's pretty calm actually in comparison to what we've seen. We could see yesterday, for instance. But there's definitely some the water texture that you can exploit on the whatever the direction you're going. We saw a bit of surfing yesterday, quite a bit of surfing yesterday with the men's cruise. The Tahitians were notably very good in the 50-plus men's race. Very good at using those bumps to surf a little bit and increase their lead over Team Brazil. Although Brazil yesterday was able to close in on the Tahitians, but that was not enough to take gold. But a huge result yesterday in the Master 50 men's race, in the V6 race, for the Brazilians once again, who took the silver medal behind the Tahitians.
And that's a skill in itself, that being able to read the water, being able to surf those waves, and that relationship between 1 and 2, and 1 being that point of what stroke are we doing now. You've got your caller obviously in the waka, but that and being able to read, I guess, read those currents, read that because of the different strokes and what can make you really give you a good run. Just the big ups to all of those paddlers out there, because every seat has a job. We have this saying at home that you have to be a tough cookie. I'm going to say cookie because it's not really a word that I should be saying on live, but you have to be a tough cookie to sit at one. And in terms of world's competition, these wahine, you grow when you see them in this space, and it doesn't have to be Aotearoa, but all of these wahine from Tahiti, Brazil, but you watch them, you see them grow, mind, body and soul. But in terms of being a tough cookie, oh my gosh, being out there, it's like literally the Atlantic, ain't it?
You're making me feel hungry with by
cookies.
saying cookie over
Can we
and
get
over.
some cookies in the booth for the bro? Thank you, guys.
Yeah, you have to be a tough cookie, a tough nut. I like to say also from having lived in the UK for for a little bit. But yeah, it's actually quite astonishing to see those fairly young women athletes covering such a big distance and keeping that rhythm and that strength and that power without failing. And indeed, the Fa'oro, the first seat number 1. Do you actually have special names in Maori? Do you use the Maori names for the seats?
Tahi, Rua, Toru, not that I know of. And I mean, our whānau might do, but Tahi, Rua, Toru, Whāri, Mono, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's...
So you just use numbers, but
Yeah,
in Maori, in the Maori language to call them. Okay, cool. Taisha's
Roro,
obviously-
nono, no, I'm joking. Anyone that understands me would be laughing right now. So Roro and nono, anyway.
That's my first Maori lesson. Thank you very much, Sophia.
Don't remember that. Don't quote me on that.
When I commentate the New Zealand races, that would be very useful.
Usually no. But yeah, no, I just I don't know, I'm just making people laugh, but I love making people laugh. I bring the joy. But just in terms of, seats, no, we don't have a specific name, and we just go by seat number. So
Look, there's a very active Liuafalani family member, Mary Jane, using the commentary box on YouTube to pass on some comments, some pretty funny ones as well. She says,
Jane Liu Falani is Abigail's mum.
Right.
April is Okeroa's mum, who's in the boot, the steerer. Then the moms, the travelling moms, they're watching on the live stream. So they were absolutely hella nervous this morning. And Jane specifically had to bring the Zen for her girls, so I think the moms had to bring the Zen today. Yeah. I've been calling them moms because I think it's so hilarious.
In the US, you've got the soccer moms. In New Zealand, you've got the Va'a moms.
Yeah,
the waka moms.
But yeah, so a lot of our whānau have travelled from Aotearoa to be here for the girls, and like every other team, we've got whānau family behind each and every one of these paddlers. So yeah, it's beautiful to see. And you can see that, they're bringing the treats, or they're bringing water, they're bringing all the goodies to see them, to make sure that they're thriving and doing their jobs. Oh, that's another angle. Hello. I've just been watching the stroke in the perfection. Such a beautiful stroke out there. Aotearoa being the stroker, or the kai. I don't even know what the word is. I just totally went blank. But we've got Mani Toloa up there in seat 1, and leading beautifully from the front.
So top left screen is Team New Zealand, top right is Team Tahiti, and at the bottom we have the Brazilians, so 1, 2 and 3.
Awesome.
Right now this is our virtual podium, and it looks like in such long distances it might stay that way. Obviously anything could happen. If just a boat capsized, it would probably take more than 1 to 2 minutes for the athletes to actually recover from a mistake like that, and that obviously could jeopardize their current positioning. But given that we probably have 40 minutes left into the race, we might have that top 3, those leaders stay in those positions all the way to the finish line. We're hoping obviously for more excitement coming up, but in long distances like this, once you establish your position after Tupuria said that after 20 minutes you have a pretty steady understanding of what the positions are, and they might stay like that all the way to the end. But obviously the V1 women this morning proved us wrong for that, with a huge comeback, especially from the German athlete Laura Bierse, who is from Germany, representing Germany, but lives in Hawaii. Who managed to disappeared off our screen for most of the race and made an appearance at the very last in the very last 3K of the race, taking the second place in the 40 plus women's race behind the Brazilian Mayra Pita. So 1, 2, 3 on our screens.
1, 2, 3. I thought there was going to be like, you know, Aotearoa left, Tahiti right, and then Brazil right, because I was about to say stuck in the middle with you. Anyway.
So how many athletes have you got in Team New Zealand this year?
So we've got 11 teams. We would have had 12, but we've only got 11, so we don't have a Master 40 men's.
So 11 V6 teams?
Yeah, V6
Okay.
teams. And one Vesna, Murray Carey, 1, 2, maybe 3 paddlers that aren't in a team.
Okay.
So 11 sixes and 3s, 3v1s.
All right. And all the V1 paddlers are paddling for V6 as well. For V6
Yeah,
canoes.
so we've got Hene Brooking, which is in seat 2 for Aotearoa.
She was second, right? In the junior 19 race behind the Tahitian, I think.
Yeah, behind the Tahitian.
So silver.
I should know this because I do social media and I literally did a whole post
Yeah,
on
but
it.
it's a lot of information, you know, with so many. But I'm pretty sure she was second. I'm pretty sure she was second in that junior 19 race. Actually, let me take the time to double check this. But yeah.
Pretty epic, eh?
Hineka Hukura.
Yes, that's her.
Hineka Hukura.
Big shout out to her parents, Mick and Nare. They're sitting out the front here watching. Hene got third in her V1 this year, so bronzy onesie. Bronzy onesie. Yeah, I have silly sayings like that. I think that's why they keep me on as a commentator, because I can be silly sometimes.
So you were on the mic of the sprints in Hilo?
Yeah, I was actually. I was the only female.
For the entire week, or?
Yeah, well, Uncle John Herbert said, "Come find me at reception." I was like, "Yes, sweet." Went to go find him. He goes, "Oh, this is our crew." I'm like, "Funny." Yeah. But you know,
Well,
that in itself was an experience.
Let's do the sprints next year in Singapore together. What do you reckon?
I don't know. Nah, I always say when it comes to sprints, because I have my own club that usually I go. So, and my first port time, my first hat is always club hat. And then someone will message me, aka Lara, Soph, can you come and do this? Yeah, sure, all good. But yeah, if you need me, I'll be there. I'll be there. All right, look at this. Yeah, you'll get used to me. Sometimes people think I'm a bit much. Nah, I think I'm a bit much. But it's, you know, looking at these wahine, they are exhausting themselves out there, you know. I think that's a saying. But the fact that they're putting in the effort, the everything that they have, leaving it out on the water, they do their job, and I'm doing mine up here. So, yeah, it's a win-win situation. Some of us know how to work the mouth more than the blade, so I'm talking about myself here. Anywho.
So Tahiti in second place, and they are from the club of Mahina Va'a. That's in north of the mainland, main island of Tahiti, with Hepua Tapeta Tehani Te Aotea. That's I believe she is related to Valentin Te Aotea, the coach of that Mahina Va'a team, who is himself a paddler for sure. I can see that he participated among other competition, the 2023 Heiva Va'a race. And yeah, from Mahina, Havaiki Te Whaafana, Christelle Te Hotu, Apetahi Te Tauru, Kumuhei Te Tuaroa. We have the Tahitians set to win for the second consecutive World Championship in the Junior 19 V6 division. A silver medal behind New Zealand, a few minutes behind the Kiwis. And third place seems to be occupied still by Brazil.
there was a bit of an angle earlier, and you could see both Brazil and Tahiti in the frame. So I'm just thinking, what would, in time-wise, you've been around, but in time-wise, what does, I would say maybe 3 or 4 waka lengths be in time-wise? What do you reckon?
1 minute maybe?
Oh, yeah, okay. So what would Brazil have to do to close that 1 minute gap, do you reckon?
You know what? If you've got the right conditions, if you've got the right wave, if you've got a big surge, and if you're the team captain is calling rightfully for the shots, it could take a few hundred meters for them to make that comeback. So it could actually happen quickly. It's also based on whether or not the team in front of you is fatigued or not. But have the feeling that everybody here knows what they're doing, and I don't see any major failure from any of those crews. You don't show up at a World Championship without being prepared, especially if you're Team New Zealand or Team Tahiti. Don't know so much about the Brazilians. I don't know if it's a made-up team. We could see them in the Junior 16 race yesterday, actually not so good. They were finished in the last position, I think, in the Junior 16 division, and that was a team made of different athletes from around the country. It could be a similar scenario for this team. It looks like the Junior 19 do have some strength with them and are currently third on the podium of this World Championship distance race.
Yeah, that's epic. And just going back to the J16s yesterday, you know, and also the lessons that come from that, the goals, the setting goals for the next time. I mean, you know, you could also say, oh, whoa, we started and we finished at a world distance championship. You know, and so I was watching the V1s today, and one of the wahine there that brought the backup, you know, bring it in the end. But the fact that her whānau, her cheer squad, they were out on the beach, they didn't leave until she got back in, and it was like she won the race, you know. And so may come last. When we think about the experience, we think about the lessons, and we might not always podium, but yeah, it's always good to set a goal. And I think these girls came out, I would say, to set a statement that Aotearoa is still sitting there. And well, you know, Tahiti, they're like the bros, they're the cuzzies, but when it comes to, you know, is it frenemies? Friends but enemies? Frenemies?
Frenemies, okay.
I need to find a terminology in Māori that states that. But when it comes to time on the water, you know, you come to do a job. So determination, man. Honestly, when I saw their faces today, and just how zen, but also I could see the eyes. They're a little bit like, yeah. So it's beautiful to know. Oh, is that the fortress?
That's it. So this team right there on the top left-hand side of your screen, reaching the fortress there. That's the 5 kilometer mark. So 5 kilometer left. Once you pass that point, so expect 30 minutes of racing right after, to give or take, right after that fortress, Santa Cruz Fortress, for Team New Zealand, who is leading the exchange there with Tahiti and Brazil at the front of the race. We could actually, once they get close, focus on one specific point and see how, look at the time, just to gauge if they've managed to increase that time of 3 minutes that they had at the halfway point of the race just a few minutes ago. They are still really going hard right there. I see a pretty clean pressure on the blade for sure, and a pretty clean movement as well for all these athletes. A lot of work there done by the steersman in 6th place, who joins the paddling whenever she can.
A lot of pedal steering there. A couple of jabs here and there as well. So, you know, conditions. But also, you know, I think too, I've heard, I don't know, but that whole ahua, the notion of pedal steering, to not handbrake. But as you can see, the jabbing there to making sure the safety as well, coming past that fortress and the, I guess, the wash off of the waves from the fortress and changing. That's that wishy-washy momentum of the water that we're talking about. So yeah, it's really interesting to watch the difference between how they've been doing their runs from the turn point, pedal steering, what have you, into doing a couple of jabs there. So yeah, fudge, look at that. That's pretty amazing.
All right, let's have a look at the clock now. 1 hour, 42 minutes, let's say 10 seconds when they are at that corner, that first corner of the fort, the Santa Cruz fortress there.
What a
Wow,
shot.
finally a beautiful drone shot there of the Aotearoa crew. Fantastic work, fantastic
Wow, look at that water.
effort there by the Kiwi team. So 1 hour, 42 minutes and 10 seconds is the time that we are going to take as a reference. Let's hope we see where the Tahitians and when the Tahitians manage to reach that point in the next few minutes. Well, if the boat stays on that side, we're going to fail to assess that, that's for sure. So left-hand side of your screen, that is New Zealand leading the charge in this Junior 19 V6 canoe race.
Oh, that's a good run.
Tahiti second on the top right, and at the bottom it is the Brazilians. So 1, 2, 3, New Zealand, Tahiti, Brazil. And now it's just 5K for the Kiwi team to cover before they pick up their gold medal.
5Ks left.
5Ks left from that
Holy
point, so
moly.
that's 30 minutes. We're going to be 30 minutes together more,
Crazy.
Sophie.
That is crazy. 5Ks left, whānau and Kua'ea, and my goodness me.
So they've just done 19, basically.
Yeah,
They've just done 19K, 5K left.
basically 19Ks. My gosh,
Easy
I'm tired just
peasy.
thinking about it. Look at them. They're making it look easy.
They do,
all are.
actually.
Oh, look at that shot. Is that Tahiti and Brazil?
Wow, it looks like it is. It looks like it is. So Brazil hot on Tahiti's tails, apparently, according to that angle. We didn't see that before. We knew at the halfway point that they were only 40 or 50 meters were separating the two crews.
I love how the boat just went straight in front of them. Oh, there goes another different wishy-washy.
Come on, don't. So how many? Oh, that's very close. That is very close. Tahiti closer to the shoreline, so they might be able to enjoy a bit more surf than the Brazilians.
Yeah, but you know, I think a lot of our Brazilian teams have that home advantage, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, of course they do. They're from here, but I'm just interested to see why Brazil has come out so far.
Maybe some current, knowledge of the currents, a little bit more in the middle.
Yep.
Seems to be paying off no matter what. They are definitely
We
getting
just had
closer.
that conversation about what would it take for them to try and, you know, close that
Yeah.
gap. Oh gosh, I'm just watching those arms of Aotearoa, J19 Wahine. So these are the elite women. So these Wahine, they are literally the top 19 paddlers, J19 paddlers in Aotearoa. Yeah, crazy, eh? Well, it's crazy, good crazy is what I mean. Not crazy and local.
So you're saying some of these athletes are also paddling for the open women race?
Did I say that?
No, but you said elite, so I was just...
No, so they are the J19 elite team from Aotearoa. Yeah. So we have two, so the 19's men, they've already podiumed. 19's women, who are here on the screen. Men and women, so open women's, yeah. In those two categories, we have the elite teams. But yeah, so we had our J16s, which were taupeke surfers from Aotearoa in the far north, and Team Tiare, who was also from the far north Ngāhui Horo, so they were our J16s. But yeah, look at that, oh my goodness me.
So I guess it's 4 kilometers left now for Team New Zealand, as the Moho de Morcego is shaping up in the background. And we are, so what was the time? 1:41.
1:42.
1:42.10.
Yeah.
So 5 minutes. 5 minutes of a lead time. So they've increased their lead over the Tahitians. New Zealand has got exactly 5 minutes. 5 minutes of a lead over. That's almost 1K. That's almost 1K over.
At the turn point was 3 minutes, eh?
3 minutes, so they've increased in the space of 7 or 8 kilometers that lead time by 2 minutes. That's huge. And Brazil, look at that, not far behind the Tahitians, getting closer now to the shoreline. They are, I guess, 5 minutes and 30 seconds or 15 seconds only behind the Tahitians. So we're gonna have a big fight for second place. We expect the Brazilians to keep pushing hard to try and get closer to the Tahitians. When you have, sometimes it's a huge motivation to have someone in sight like that, that you, especially if you've kept a little bit of energy left in your muscles to try and grab the opponent in front. So we expect a huge finish a huge battle between these two teams, two strong teams, going into the last 5K of the race.
I was just imagining, when you're doing sprints commentary and you have such a close finish, it sounds, we have Uncle John Herbert, and it just sounds like you're at the races, and I love it when that happens because, as I said, hey, that finish is just like everyone's just giving their all, they're emptying the tank and leaving it all under the water, and it's just so exhilarating. And I'm just wondering how they're feeling out there. Wow, look at Aotearoa, Tahiti, Brazil, look at that top shot.
Wow, so close. They are actually closer to the shore than the Tahitians now. Again, down to local knowledge maybe. At the front though, New Zealand, looking really strong. A whole powerhouse there.
Beautiful.
So Kiwi, where does the term Kiwi comes from then?
That's a bird.
That's a bird. That's
it's a flightless bird.
Is it?
Nah, but...
So it's not the fruit?
No, not the kiwi fruit. But the kiwi is a manu, it is a bird, but I said it like that, but I'm just being silly. But the kiwi is a flightless bird, but it also is an icon of Aotearoa, of New Zealand. I personally don't like the term because I always say I'm not a Kiwi, I'm a Māori. Anyway, that's just me. But we do have a combination of different ahurea or different ethnicities out on that water right now. So yeah, but Kiwi comes from the manu, the bird. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Hey, Tupuria was waving a different kind of flag yesterday. Was that a political statement, or is not the only one? What's that flag? What does that flag represent? The one that he had on the podium yesterday.
It was a political statement. That's funny. Anywho, so
I just don't know.
The Tino Rangatira flag was created by a collective of Māori activists, actually. Auntie Lindemann, I think is her actual name, that collective of wahine of whānau that were Māori activists back in their days, and they actually still are these days, along with Auntie Hilda Harawira, Hone Harawira, Sharon Hawke and that whānau. So it's a flag that Ngai Māori connect more to, because of when we think about that flag, it talks about sovereignty, it talks about Māori rights. Have you got the thing up?
Yeah. The Tino Rangatira. Oh, come on, please go ahead.
Yeah, Tino Rangatiratanga flag. See, so that symbolism of Māori identity, sovereignty, activism. But it's not a political statement. It's about, well, maybe it is actually, now that I think about it. But it's also about reclaiming our own, really. And so as Māori, that's what we do. That's what we do. We're making a statement. Yeah, actually, it's quite political now that I think about it. But not intentionally. It's just about normalising it, actually. Yeah.
Love for the whenua, as they say in. You use the word whenua?
Yes.
For territory, land. Okay.
Yeah.
The same word used in Tahiti.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Whenua?
Whenua, yeah.
Are you sure they use W? Anyway.
Not W. F-E-N-U-A.
Oh,
whenua.
waho. Far out is what that means. Look at that.
Wow, we've got a match there. It looks like Brazil has caught up with Team Tahiti.
It's about to go down.
Huge surge. Well, you know, it didn't take long for the Brazilians to close that gap behind the.
There we are.
Tahitians. So we have.
Now they're on the inside.
They're on the inside, closer to the shoreline, and they are pushing harder than the Tahitians right now. So Brazilian have got their big momentum right now, trying to overtake the Tahitians, which would be a huge outcome for the Brazilian delegation. The junior 19 women currently going strong, trying to overtake the Tahitians. And they are about to do so, actually, because I can see, although position number 3 missed a stroke there for Team Brazil on the top of your screen. They are definitely pushing hard to try and get in position number 2 ahead of the team from Mahina Va'a in Tahiti.
You can see the fatigue starting to kick in, and just the timing wise in both waka though. Oh, look at that. Anyway, so timing in both waka back then, the smallest mistake is going to make the hugest effort, but also the comeback has got to be stronger. So hopefully no one's dwelling on any of those things, and they're just going to push. So we've got another shot on the screen right now, and yeah, it's just like, what's going on up here, upstairs in this 5 inches here in the head that's going to push these wahine, these ladies, to that finish line. As we see Brazil in this corner of my eye, Brazil's now taken over that lead, but you know, it's a different angle. I could be wrong. Where's that drone shot gone? That was really cool. Oh, look, it's in our screen over there.
That's it. We've got New Zealand now going around Mohoji Morcego, which means basically the bat mount. It's shaped as a bat, according to whoever's named that place, Morcego. So once they pass the main point, it's only 3 kilometers left into the race. New Zealand really looking strong, and behind them a huge battle playing out between Brazil, who've managed to catch up with the Tahitians and actually overtaking them as we speak. In second place now, Brazil, just by maybe 1 meter of the nose of that V6 canoe. Ahead now, it's clear of the Tahitians, the team from Mahina in the north of the main island of Tahiti. New Zealand, though, keep pushing hard at the front. Yeah, and so we are talking a lot about New Zealand with you, Sophia, and that's just amazing. And while we are talking about New Zealand culture, how about we talk about the food? If you had 3 dishes that are specific to New Zealand that you would recommend, what would that be?
Oh, he's asked ChatGPT. I love it. Yes, I'll definitely say hangi. So, you know,
What is
across the
that?
Pacific, hangi can be made differently. So, umu in some places. So, hangi is food in a basket that is cooked underground. So, the process is you build a fire, you put the rocks on top of it so that they heat. Once that fire's out, the rocks sit at the bottom of that pit. You put your baskets of cayenne, cover it with like cloth or sheets, put the dirt on, make sure there's no steam seeping. So it's a whole oven in the ground, per se.
Wow.
Hangi, definitely. Oh my gosh, what else? Boil up. Boil up. You got to have boil up. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, I don't know. It's literally a boil up. So in a pot, you got your meat of whatever. The briskets, really pork bones, puha. Puha is like puha, you
Pig?
know? No, puha is vegetable.
Okay.
It's like the tahi. Puha, watercress, or like even silver beet is really yum. Doughboys, you got to have the auntie's doughboys in there. So I'd say that's the top two, and maybe some prau fried bread. That's definitely up there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. I feel that I'm armed now to go to New Zealand for the very first time. Hopefully, so that will happen sometime soon. And look at that huge battle playing out. You know, it's almost like watching Team New Zealand has got boring now that we know that it's pretty clear that they're gonna win the gold medal.
Oh yeah, all the actions in
all
the
the
left
action
screen.
is between position 2 and position 3 right now.
Yeah, as Brazil starts to pull away some more, but Tahiti's not giving in just yet. Look at that.
No,
It's like stroke for stroke out there. And you're going from a couple of seats, 2 seats to no seat to look at that. Ihu, we call Ihu and Teke. So the nose of the waka and the, what is that, the back of end? I don't know what it is in English.
And,
how do you know that Brazil's in the game, right?
I can hear the beach announcer singing Brazil, Brazil, and rightfully so. You've got Team Brazil now positioning themselves in front of the Tahitian crew. So clear second place now for the Brazilians. But we've got now exactly 3 kilometers to go to determine who between Brazil and Tahiti will take the second place. It is pretty clear now with just a 1.5k to cover for the Kiwi team that we're going to have New Zealand picking up gold in the next few minutes, maybe in about 10 minutes now, for Team New Zealand to reach the Praia de San Francisco and picking up their second gold medal of the week after another V6 cruise. And look at that battle playing out behind Team New Zealand. Brazil now a clear second with the Tahitians now making a move on the inside. Look at that move. Wow. Tahiti trying to get on the inside and hoping for some surf as they are so close to the shoreline, hoping for one of those waves to come and hit the shoreline, pushing them forward. They did manage to, in a matter of seconds, to actually close that gap of 10 meters behind the Brazilians to now maybe 1 or 2 meters, no more. Looking for some bumps to milk just around this Mount Morcego, just 3 kilometers away from the finish line. But Brazil is giving another big push, big surge, and extends their lead over the young Tahitians from Mahina.
And just like that, I have to actually go do my actual job, which is social media. So thanks for having me.
Fantastic.
Big
Thank you
shout out
so
to all
much.
of our whānau in Aotearoa watching right now, listening in. And I've got to go do my actual job, guys. So
let's take another picture, Sophia. It was great to have you.
A big shout out
Thank you
to all of these amazing women.
Thank you.
Kia ora, and thanks to all of our whānau for watching. And no, I'm not coming back. Nah, jokes. I might, but I got to go do my job, okay? So watch the space for all the interviews, but watch the actual screen because that's where the amazingness is.
Yeah,
Laters.
go get the hangi ready for us, please.
Get your
Sophia.
own hangi ready.
Thank you, Sophia. That was absolutely amazing. And actually, if you find someone that you want to throw to me to finish commentating this race, please do feel free to invite them over to the studio. This is just me on my own right now. Thank you, Sophia. Thank you, Loretta from Team Fiji, who opened the commentary with me for this Junior 19 V6 race we are watching right now. Team Brazil, who's made an astonishing surge in the past 1,000 meters, past 1 kilometer, ahead of Team Tahiti, who were clear second for most of the race, behind Team New Zealand, who are 5 minutes ahead of those two teams. So Team Brazil is applying a strategy that has probably been thought through with their coach. They have decided to give a huge push in the last 4K, and that is currently paying off for those youngers wearing yellow on the left-hand side of your screen. Team New Zealand is far ahead of these two crews, are about to pick up a gold medal, collective gold medal, the second one for Team New Zealand in these 2025 Distance World Championships. So it is going to be Brazil if Tahiti doesn't do what it takes to not only catch up with this Brazilian team, but also overtake that crew. Tahiti, a team from Mahina, coached by Mr. Valentin Teao Tea, with most likely his daughter as part of the crew. That would be the athlete called Tehani Teao Tea. The Tahitian crew pushing hard, but that doesn't seem to be enough to catch up with a Brazilian team that is literally on fire right now, with those yellow bright colors ahead of the Tahitian crew. It's been a long race so far. It is not over. There's still something like 2 kilometers for those two crews to cover. It's probably 1 kilometer left now for Team New Zealand, the Kiwi team, who are not even on our screens right now. We can consider that unless obviously something really awful happens in the last hundreds of meters of this race happens, but we're pretty confident that the Kiwi crew knows what they are doing. And here they are. No, that's Team Brazil. That's Team Brazil, second place for Team Brazil right now, who are doing a great job at keeping the Tahitians behind them. So another huge statement for how far they went, the Brazilian, from being just 300 paddlers all around the country, a huge country with more than 250 million inhabitants. Brazil only had 11 years ago, apparently, according to what Loretta said earlier, or Luana, Luana, who was commentating with me, in the space of 10 or 15 years, this incredible country have multiplied their number of aficionados, VAR aficionados, by 1,000. It's more than 10,000 paddlers all around the country. So it's a huge VAR nation now, and they're proving it once again. Second in the medal tally, Team Brazil in second. So how about we have our friend Danny Chevron? That's right on cue, Danielle, because you know what, we are talking about this incredible team, Danny, and I can see a huge smile on your face as Brazil has finally surged ahead of the Tahitians and actually increasing stroke after stroke their lead over the Tahitians, sitting in third position behind them. It is clear that New Zealand is out of reach. New Zealand is going to win gold today, but the Brazilians are just proving that once again Brazil is a huge nation now, and that you can count, you can rely on these athletes to basically carry the weight of the sport of Vaha. What can you tell us about this incredible team, Danny?
I'm so proud, so proud, so proud. We made a strategic before the race that they don't force too much in the beginning, but after the turn, after when they will come back, to grow a lot. So they did the perfect. They did it perfectly. And I'm so proud of the girls, how strong they are, how the pedals are strong, how they are showing the power. And we made a very interesting work with mental work with them, just talking, because we know that they had the potential. We believe it all the time. I told them, never feel less than any other team. You are so stronger as any team. So never feel that you are not able. You are able to win any position here. So you need to believe. The only thing that makes the difference today will be your force, your mental force. You have to believe. So it happens. It's wonderful.
So you speak with such knowledge of that team, Danny. I guess that's because you're coaching this team, or are you the actual official coach of the of this Junior 19 crew?
Yes, I'm coaching this team since the last year, where we were training to the Pan American, and we trained to Pan American. This year we made this team to the Brazilian, to the national championship. And they won. It was fantastic. And now we are here realizing a dream. And I think it is one more historical result for Brazil, for Junior 19. I told the girls, remember the victory of the guys, remember the boys, the gold. And we know that we can. We know that Brazil is today, for me, for the juniors, one of the best teams of the world. So believe in yourselves, and you can do anything you want, because the force, the power is inside your mind.
Absolutely. And talking about history being made, we had an amazing Mayra Pita this morning winning gold in the Master 40 women's race. We also had a fantastic result by Brazil in the 50 plus women's V1 race with Marta Terra. And now it looks like Brazil is going to add another silver medal to their medal tally. How about you tell us about Ana Julia, Mariana, Maria Vittoria, Sofia, Livia, Nina? These are young athletes that you know really well. I'm sure you have plenty of anecdotes and personal things to say about each one of them.
Yes, it's wonderful. Ana Julia lives in Niterói, were created here, and she trains in the same place. So I told them, this is your garden. You have to show to them that you are in your house. So Ana Julia is our first one. She's very technique. She's long. She's a V1 peddler also. So she's a very disciplined girl. She trains a lot. And I like very much the technique. She, unfortunately, next year she will be open. So this is the last year of her in the Junior 19.
Well, finishing the junior year with a silver medal in the World Championship is no means thing. So
it's not bad.
It's not bad at all.
It's amazing. And then we have Mariana is from, the seat 2 is Sofia Lima. She's from Búzios. Búzios is a wonderful city here.
And it's in the region of Rio de Janeiro, of course.
Yeah.
We're going to carry on, of course, with these Brazilian athletes, but let's give it up for Team New Zealand. They are now getting close to, and look at that stylish finish, all paddling on the left side. Team New Zealand will pick up another gold medal in these World Championships. It will be a back-to-back victory after the 2023 win in Apia, Samoa 2 years ago for this Junior 19 women delegation. Fantastic victory, more than 5 minutes of a lead time over not Tahiti but Brazil, New Zealand, adding another gold medal, winning a second gold medal after the win of the Master 50 Women's on day one of the competition. And it is now Brazil to go and get that finish line and trying to keep pushing away from the Tahitians. So let's give a shout out individually to every single athlete. You were talking about Sophia Lima in second position.
Congratulations to New Zealand. What a perfect race. They did a sprint start. It was like they were in a sprint and then sprinted now in the end. So perfect. Congratulations to New Zealand. What an amazing competition. And we have in the seat 3, it's my pupil, it's Nina. She's amazing. She was the fourth on Saturday in V1. She started in V1 about some few months ago, so she's too young. She's 16, but she made 17 the end of the year. So this is a very new team. We have 4 girls 16. So they are competing in the 19, so they have 2 more years to grow. And Nina is our power on 3. And on 4 we have Lívia. Lívia is from Ilha Grande. It's translating Big Island, our Big Island, Ilha Grande.
How far is it from here?
It's about 300 kilometers, but it's an island, so we have to go to Angra. And you take a boat. Angra dos Reis. You take a boat to Ilha Grande, about 1 hour. And she trains a lot. She's very strong and a nice girl. And in the Ford we have Mariana. Mariana is from Brasilia. It's the capital of the Brazil. She came to train with us. A very disciplined girl that came from hipism, volley, handball, made sports all over the...
What was the first sport you said?
Hipism. The horse one.
Horse, okay. Équitation in French. Horse riding.
Horse riding, okay, horse riding. And she's very, very, very disciplined. She trains in a lake because Brasilia you don't have sea, it's just a lake.
Artificial lake?
Yeah, artificial lake. And it makes the athletes very strong.
So I guess she trains maybe with Marcelo Bozzi, because that's where...
She trained with Vanessa Soares Castro. It's a Brazilian athlete, Brazilian V1 athlete that won Pan American, won a lot of competitions. It's a very good, it's not Marcelo, it's Vanessa there.
Okay.
And then the steering, we have Mavi, it's Maria Vitória. But in Brazil we call Mavi.
Mavi.
Mavi. It's
Come on, Mavi.
Yeah, and when I see Mavi, when I saw Mavi steering the first time, I was feeling emotional because it's so beautiful how confident she is, how she does this so many confidence. So young to be so confident steering a canoe, so many responsibilities. So I admire a lot these girls. I'm so happy. I promise that I won't cry no more because I cried too much on Saturday. But I'm too happy. I think they deserve this result. They did what we had to do. We say in our club that you don't conquer anything in the day of the competition. You conquer when you are training every day, going to the water, in the cold, in the rain, when you are training. The competition just comes to take you what is yours, to take your medal that you conquered during the training. So we talked to them about this today. We put this information in their heads, made them believe that it was possible. And they were looking, oh my God, Tahiti, oh my God, New Zealand, they are big. But you are also big, you are strong. We have today, we can say that we have the best junior team of the history because we didn't make a team with girls from different clubs, from different parties, like a Brazilian selection.
Yeah, so absolutely. And let's not forget that the junior 19 men were the first athletes to bring a gold medal for the Brazilian delegation on day one, on the very first race of the event. And the women's team in the junior 19 division are about also to make history with a silver medal, placing behind New Zealand and in front of the mighty Tahitians from Mahina Va'a. So that's a huge statement that Brazil, not just these young ladies, but Brazil is actually making with this silver medal, being able to overtake the highly experienced Tahitian athletes actually pretty easily in the last 4 kilometers of the race.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Dani, for giving so much insight on this incredible team. Parabéns, Ana Julia da Silveira. Parabéns, Mariana Jimura. Mavi Maria Victoria Gomez. Sofia Lima. Livia Lucas, Nina Romero are about to cross the finish line and finish in second place in this 24K World Championship distance race. Second place therefore for Brazil, and the finish line is about to make its appearance on the screen. Just the last buoy which will materialize the finish. And a huge parabéns, a huge congratulations to Dani Chevron for this amazing result. That's the coach who was speaking just a few seconds ago. Congratulations to Brazil, who's adding another silver medal. They won gold today with a huge 40-plus women athletes. But they are going to go on the podium again with this incredible Brazilian team coming from Rio de Janeiro, from Brasilia. Huge result for this incredible team who were able to overtake the Tahitians. And you can feel, you can see the emotion. And the Brazilian flag is out, and we're gonna have a lot of Brazilian celebrations for sure here on Praia San Francisco. As soon as they hit the shores, we've got a beautiful Tahitian team, the Mahina team, who are going to finish in third place. So after their 2023 silver medal, they are going to go on the podium, but not as the first, not as the second, but as the third finishers behind Team Brazil, behind Team New Zealand. They did start really well. There was that battle with Brazil all the way to the finish line, and I'm going to throw it now to JP, who's probably caught up with Team New Zealand, who are probably celebrating already their gold medal. Take it away, JP.
Hey Matthew, I'm here with the winners for this battery right now. I'm here with Abigail, right? I'm perfectly pronouncing your name, right? So, how are you feeling? How are you guys feeling about this winner today?
Feeling really grateful. I'm sure we're all happy for each other. We've done the hard yards, made everyone proud, and yeah, we're just happy to pass the line first. And yeah, not to sound cocky, but I'm glad that we got to do it together and got to celebrate our win with those who backed us up. Yeah.
All right. How was your communication with your team during the race?
Our communication was really good. We've practiced, we've done some trial and errors, and this was the perfect way to kind of put that work into place. And yeah, I think that's why we achieved what we achieved, because communication was key.
Got it. And what was the hard moment in this race?
It was definitely the choppy parts. It's something we've never been through before. We expected a lot of conditions, different conditions, winds, currents, but that was really hard. But we pushed through together as a team. We trusted each other, which is the main thing. But yeah, we got through it together.
All right, thank you so much. Congratulations for this winning, and enjoy your day. Today is a gold girls, all right? Matthew, it's with you. I'm trying to figure it out, take the second place right now.
Thank you very much, JP. Thank you very much, Abigail. Speaking on behalf of Team New Zealand, Aotearoa team. Very happy bunch with their gold medal, second back-to-back world title. And on your screen, we've got the Team Chile crossing the line right now in fourth position. Coral, Mara, Maria Ignacia, Amanda, Path, and Emilia. These are the 6 women, young women, making up the team. Chile finishing in 4th place. Congratulations, Chile, for that amazing result as well. That means that we still have Rapanui and Team USA left on the water. Beautiful result there by Team Chile. Another exciting nation to take into account for the development of the VA worldwide and specifically in South America. So Chile in 4th place, behind the Tahitians, behind Brazil, behind New Zealand. Congrats. Who else have we got on the water on the screen right now on the left-hand side? Well, it's down to two canoes now with Rapanui and USA. And let's see the number 15, 12, no, 1. I might not have the right number. Maybe 22. 22. If it's 22, it is Rapanui. But I see a 15, so that's a strange one. I see a 1 and a 5, so I don't have the right canoe number here. Let's see if the rash guard, the top, is going to give away where they're from. I have the feeling it's Team USA right there. So it's definitely a 1 and a 5 there, and that doesn't correspond to nothing on my list. I think it is going to be Team USA. Yes, it is going to be Team USA. That would be Agarahi, Tuki Quesada, Ava, Danieli Sheen, Georgia Hughes, Annie Kisby, Izzy Miles, Charlotte Nurok, Kalia Otson. That's Team USA. In 5th place in this 6 canoe race, Junior 19 women's. That's event number 2 and race number 3 of day number 3 of these 2025 Distance World Championships here in Niterói, Brazil. We are right across the city of Rio de Janeiro. One last turn for Team USA, heading now towards the finish line. About 200 meters to cover, and they're all paddling on the right side. Now changing to left. The Peperu, the 6 steerman, 6th position, has got to reposition the boat in the right direction. That's what she's doing right now. A little bit of zigzagging there for Team USA in the last meters of the race, but now it's just a straight line for Team USA, who are paddling on the same side, just to give a bit of a show as they are passing along the beach of Praia de San Francisco here in Niterói. That's the name of the beach, which headquarters the whole event. Only a few meters left for Team USA, for Agarahi, Ava, Georgia, Annie, Izzy, Charlotte, and Kalia. Well done to USA, finishing in 5th place. There you go. And the race is now over for Team USA. And they can go and rest after a huge effort, 2 hours and 25 minutes of racing for Team USA. Congratulations to these young athletes. And I guess that would leave Rapanui as the 6th finisher, the last finishers. And we look forward to seeing them on our screens. Right after that, we will have in about half an hour the last event of the day, race number 3 and race number 4. So wave 1 and wave 2 of race number 3, basically. That is the V1 40 plus men race, a 16-kilometer race, and the junior 19 V1 race. So we expect these male athletes to smoke the waters of Rio de Janeiro right here in the Guanabara Bay. 20 entries for the V1 athletes in the 40 plus men's division and 12 for the junior 19. All right, so I don't know what happened to Rapanui. I don't see them on our screen. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to have to hit the beach and identify who is actually who about to take part in the Master 40 plus men's V1 race and the junior 19 men's race. So 20 participants in the 40 plus men's race and 12 in the junior 19. All of that from 1:30. 1:30 we will start with the 40 plus men's, and 10 minutes later or 5 minutes later we will have the junior 19 men's wave in action. Make sure to not go away. This will be the last race of the day. 2 races in one. Let's go get some drink, let's go get some food, and come back fully energized for, I guess, another 2 hours of live coverage here on day 3. Oh, first of all, we're going to throw it to our friend JP on the beach, who's got some I guess, Brazilians, happy Brazilians with us. Take it away, JP.
Little moment right now because they are very excited for the silver medal. Nina, what's your name?
My name is Nina.
Nina. Yeah. Nina, how are you feeling right now? Silver.
We're feeling really excited because we train a lot for this moment, and it's a lot of emotions going on. It was a really hard race. We kept all our strength and speed all the race, and it was really, really amazing. It was unforgettable, and we got into the water thinking that this was the race of our lives, and we had to give everything, and we are really excited and happy about the result.
All right, how was it, the communication between you guys inside the canoe?
So I was giving them the commands to what to do, the simulations, and all of the canoe were communicating with ourselves to keep our expectations always high. And it's this. I try to keep their autoesteem really high, and they are trying to keep mine too. So it was really nice.
Okay, last question for you, run for your audience right now. And where was the more difficult, hard time in the competition? Where was?
I think was in the Morcego, because we kept our speed really high during the all race. And in Morcego, we think that we couldn't, but we always believed since the beginning. So we kept our speed and our strength, and we could ultrapass the Tahiti canoe, and it was really amazing. We kept with our strength and speed to the end, and it was amazing.
All right, congratulations, girls. Enjoy your day. Your audience right now waiting for you. Congratulations again, okay? Good job, good job. That's all, Matthew. It's Silver Girls, and they are from Brazil.
Parabéns. Of course, they are from Brazil. A huge result once again for these young athletes, and I can hear a lot of maturity in the voice of Nina, only 16 years old, but paddling for the junior 19s team. Silver medal, a well-deserved one, ahead of the Tahitians and behind the mighty Kiwis. Congratulations. We're going to be back in half an hour with 2 V1 races, the Master 40 men and the Junior 19 men. Don't go away. There's plenty more action coming up on your screen. Yoo-hoo! Onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
cidade onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
cidade onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Welcome back, everybody, to Niteroi for day number 3 of the IVF VAA Distance World Championship. We've got a V1 40-plus men's race starting just now with 20 entries. Diego Romero from Argentina, Nick Nelson from Australia, Paulo de Souza, Paulo dos Reis from Brazil. That might be him actually in the center of the screen at the front. Cook Islands represented by Joe Hornsmith, Chile by Fernando Zeguer Portot, Germany by Laurent Friedrich, France by Nicolas Lambert. Team France, we've got Great Britain, Tala Petello, Hawaii, Cito Bortolai, Mexico, Alfonso Serrano Gomez, New Zealand, Jason Retty, Panama, Chris Herbert, Peru, Gerardo Tincoso Juarez, Tahiti by Charles Taille, definitely a big favorite for this one. Rapa Nui, Jovino Tuki, Singapore, Dennis Zazak, USA, Brent Campbell, Wallis and Futuna, Sefo Kanimoa, 20 paddlers, and we've got 2 men at the front of this race. I do see a yellow top at the front, and I do believe this is Paulo dos Reis from Dos Reis VAA, the Iabela club. Could it be a French athlete in the chase? We're talking about a European surf ski, K1 surf ski champion, Nicolas Lambert, who's transitioned in the past few years to outrigger canoe, or rather who added outrigger canoe to his craft, to his skills. Let's see if it is indeed Nicola. I think it is right there. 07. We've got who have we got with a 7? That's Brent Campbell. So that's USA in second place right now. In first place, number 31. That's the Hawaiian Cito Bortolai. So Hawaii and USA, and not Brazil and France. It's a good thing we've got numbers on those crafts. So Hawaii and USA right now in this V1 race. We've got Charles Taille. I do recognize the Tahitian top just behind the Hawaiian. Charles Taille, definitely a top athlete coming out of the Whenua, the French Polynesia, Tahiti. At the very top, it is Paulo dos Reis. Don't even need to see the number. It's the long sleeve yellow top of the Brazilian team in 5th position. Let's see if we've got a number there. I think I see a 1. Maybe the number 1 sticker for Nico Lambert. I just need to have a better visual of that. I'll fill you in, of course, on some of these athletes' biographies. I think it is France in 5th place right now with the blue sleeve. So I think it's Nico Lambert from France right now in 5th place. We've got another race about to start. That's the Junior 19 men's V1 race, also 16 kilometer of course to cover for 12 athletes from Argentina, Australia, Brazil, Canada, Chile, Fiji, France, New Zealand, Tahiti, Rapanui, USA, and Wallis and Futuna. 12 countries, 12 delegations, 12 athletes, and now a clear group of 3 at the front of the race: Brazil, Hawaii, and USA. It is Paulo dos Reis on the right-hand side of your screen that is now passing in front of Hawaii, the Hawaiian Cito Bortolai. And it looks like we still have the red flag for these 19-year-old or under 19 athletes from 12 different countries. Still the red flag. The black flag was up, meaning that they have to go back. Someone crossed the line. We've got a green flag now, and off we go for Santiago Pinto from Argentina, Merlin Grelier-Besançon from Australia, Kaique Ramos from Brazil, Joseph Seward from Canada, Cristobal Gatica Araya from Chile. It looks like we've got, is that Tahiti? I think it's Tahiti already pushing really hard at the front with a short sleeve red shirt. That would be Muari Nui Pani from Tahiti, looking pretty hungry for a victory there. Tahiti that has got 7 gold medal. I'm not actually completely sure because I do see another red top just behind this gentleman at the front. So we're going to have to look at the numbers on those canoes in order to identify who is who. But definitely Brazil and USA now at the front. Hawaii a little bit behind, but there's another craft at the top of your screen that's just made an appearance, a big surge apparently, that is yet to be identified. So Brazil, USA, Hawaii in fourth place. There is another athlete at the front over there. So if we could have the drone getting closer to those athletes, that would be amazing. Or if you do identify these athletes in the leading positions, that would be just amazing, because right now we can only take guesses. Who's wearing red? Red is being worn by potentially Rapanui, Tahiti of course, Canada, so it could be the Canadian representative here. So Rapanui and Chile. Chile could be also at the front, although there's more white colors in the on the Chilean rash guard. So 2 races right now with a split screen with 3 different screens. On the top left hand side, it's the Master 40 plus men, with the Brazilian Paulo dos Reis, the American from USA, Brent Campbell, and at the very top it is Charles Taillet from Tahiti, who is joining the fun at the very front of the race. Charles Taillet, definitely a favorite for the win in this race. He's going to have to battle it out against a very strong Brazilian athlete, Paulo dos Reis, who did paddle for the 40 plus and the 50 plus men, or actually who won bronze in the 40 plus men's, and who will be paddling also for the open men, so V6. So this is a very, very strong candidate for the podium that Charles Taillet will have to deal with. And Brent Campbell also is just as talented in that skill. So group of 3, Tahiti, Brazil and USA on the left-hand side. On the right-hand side, it is the Tahitian on the top of right of your screen. So the juniors being led right now by number 23. I confirm we have Tahiti in the lead of the juniors. So don't worry, Christine Nelson. We will try and cover the 2 races if we can. Obviously, we all, you as well as me, are relying on what we see on our screen right now. And what I can see is that we've got a Tahitian at the front there at the moment, pushing even harder to stay in front. But then you've got the Brazilian Kaique Ramos also on the other side, with another paddler who's yet to identify. Then there's someone in 3rd, 4th. Then a big gap and a group of 3 paddlers in the chase behind 4 athletes at the front, led by the Tahitian Rapanui Victory. So we are now looking at the Master 40 men's race. Brent Campbell from the US in the lead, ahead of Paulo dos Reis, the Brazilian, and Charles Taillet, the waterman. I say waterman because this guy doesn't only practice VAA, but is also a great surfer, a great prone paddle boarder. Charles Taillet can do it all. I think he likes or used to like stand-up paddle racing as well. So this is someone. He also competes in surf ski. So this is someone really skilled who usually wins in his division, in his 40 plus men's division, and he did that again recently in one of the top Tahitian races. So welcome everybody to this afternoon show, the last event of the day, with 2 races in one, the Master 40 men's and the Junior 19 men's. It's a V1 race in both cases, and it's the same course of 16 kilometers being covered by 20 athletes in the Master 40 men, and by 12 athletes in the Junior 19 men. And my name is Mathieu Astier, founder of Total Paddler and your host this week. And for this race, I have the privilege to welcome to the studio no other than the 2025 Open Women World Champion Iloa Echen from France. Bonjour Iloa, hello Iloa, how are you?
I'm good. Hi Mathieu, hi everyone.
It's so good to have you here, and we'll benefit, I guess, in the next hour and a half from your knowledge of some of these athletes. We've got 2 candidates from France racing the Master 40 men and the Junior 19. So that's Nicolas Lambert in the 40 plus men and Teo Norak in the Junior 19, but we also have 2 Tahitian representatives, Tahiti representatives in both races. Charles Taillet, a huge waterman. I was just saying that he practices all kinds of crafts: surf ski, prone paddle boarding, surf. Used to do surf racing as well. So a really skilled waterman when it comes to paddling. And in the juniors, yeah, we've got Muari Nui Pani, who was in the lead last time we checked, with a group of 3 other paddlers. One of them was from Brazil. So yeah, what can you tell about the race so far? You're looking at the Master 40 men right now, being led by Brent Campbell from the USA and Charles Taillet in second place. We have a Brazilian and a Hawaiian not far behind.
Yeah, they have the good condition. They is supposed to be very close to the land because there is a counter current, so they try to use it to go faster on the way out. So we saw the people are very close to. We know that Charles maybe is just waiting to put his attack on the surf.
So I think this race is actually going pretty fast. We are 13 minutes and 30 seconds into the race, and we've already reached Morro de Morcego. So that's the 3 kilometer mark. Hold on. I actually misspelled your name here, so I just want to make sure that everybody has got the I've got the autocorrection on. So if you could give your full name and Instagram for the production crew, so when you appear on the screen, your full information can be given to our audience. That'd be great. But yeah, this is a fast race. As you can see, some of these guys could actually compete with the in the V1 Open division. They are indeed really, really fast. Charles Taillet is one of those fast athletes for sure. Already in the past the 3 kilometer
nice
mark.
wave by taking by Charles Taillet. He just come to the guys. So yeah, he will be like a very navigation race. So it's like the Atlantic, so it's different than Pacific Island, ocean. We need to be very careful of all this navigation and all current thing because that make a big difference.
Yeah, tide, current, wind. Is there any wind today?
Might have front wind coming when they go out, so here they are protected, but at the end they will have a side wind when they come for the last 3 key on the bay.
Yeah, well, you went through this course on day 1 of the competition. This is day 3. You managed to arrive way before your second opponent, who was the Tahitian athlete. I think you had 3 or 4 minutes of a lead at the halfway mark already. I think that's what we timed. So an impressive win. Did you like the course? Did you like the 16-kilometer course?
Yeah, I like it very much because this is a race that every 3K, 2 or 3K, you have a change of water. So that makes the race very exciting because you're still looking for something new. So it's never coming bored. So you just keep interesting to find a way to make the water work, and the conditions change, and even the view.
Absolutely. So boring it wasn't, for sure, watching you controlling that race from pretty much from start to finish, and that was 2 days ago, and your second back-to-back distance world title. We remember you won also in great fashion in Samoa 2 years ago, but you're also the world title holder in the sprints from your win last year in Hilo, Hawaii. So that's three gold medals in Va'a for you on an individual. Are you going to get a V6 medal this week? That's what we're asking ourselves right now.
That could be amazing, but I think we are not here for the gold medal. We are just here for participate and to have a woman open crew. So at the beginning, we're supposed to have an open crew and a master crew, but the thing is with like vacation and free, so we just only the master can come and one girl missing. So I just jump on the canoe with Daphne, who is our master 40 who make third today.
Who's just picked a bronze medal.
Yeah, so the both of us just go on the master canoe to complete them, and we will race on open because of me. With all the master women.
Okay, well, you know, it's
but I know they have trained, they have do their job, they have trained a lot. We never very paddle together since the three or 4 days ago, but let's see, we will enjoy the water. That's the plan.
With 2 medalists in that crew, you know, you could create a surprise, I'm sure. So what can you tell about the other athletes in the team, the V6 team that you'll be paddling for? When is that, Tuesday?
I think it's tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
It's tomorrow for open.
Tomorrow, Tuesday.
V6.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah. So who else is making that team in that French team then?
We have Caroline. So it's a girl who paddled from a long time, and she's she was involved in the French Federation too, involved on the Va'a girls. So there is a fight between Charles Taillet coming. So she was a good paddler, and we have Vicky and Delphine too from Medoc Va'a. She just started to paddle after Hilo. She was watching at Hilo and she said, okay, next year I will be part of.
Okay.
So we have some girls who's
so
brand
we
new.
look forward to that. So France might create some surprise, and not just in the women, but also in the men's, because the men's also have a very strong crew led by a team of mainly surf skiers who have been collecting medals over the past few years in European Championship and World Championship. I think we're looking on the right-hand side at the junior 19. So the Tahitian.
The guy is from Shell Va'a. Is the only juniors coming from the Shell Va'a team.
Okay.
So he's the new strong paddler from Tahiti.
So leading in this men's race, but we don't know who's next to him.
It looked like a white shirt. It could be like New Zealand, but I'm not sure.
So New Zealand could be in second. That would be Rehutai Appleyard. And now we're back to the 40-plus men's race with Brent Campbell, the athlete from the USA, and Charles Taillet from Tahiti. This is a tough one. I didn't get the chance to actually go on the beach and visualize who was who exactly. Unfortunately, the time was too short for me to grab something to eat and to drink. So we might struggle a little bit, and we're relying on hopefully on information from the boat to know who is at the front of the race. We've identified the first two for, most likely the top four in the 40 plus men's. But on the junior side, it looks like a
Brazilian
guy.
Brazilian, it could be Brazilian, New Zealand, and Tahiti.
All right. So you said white top, but now it's a black top at the front, isn't it?
It's a white top, but with a black life jacket.
Okay, so New Zealand, Brazil, and Tahiti. That's our guesses so far. Well spotted there, Iloha. Tahiti, though, in third place right now, and there's definitely some surf action happening there along the shores of Morro de Morcego. So where you could be confused is that the screen on your right is actually behind the screen on the left. So on the left hand side you've got the Master 40 men who started 5 minutes before the junior boys with again USA Brent Campbell and Tahiti Charles Taillet in second position, and most likely the Brazilian Paulo dos Reis, who had a great start, and the Hawaiian Sito Bortolai. That's it. So you've got the Brazilian right now in third place, and not too far behind, and most likely in fourth place the Hawaiian Sito Bortolai. That's an athlete, I think is Brazilian. I think is a Brazilian athlete based in Hawaii. Hawaii, where you were a few months ago, taking part in your very first Molokai 2 hour race, which is not called the Molokai 2 hour race, or it's a PI.
It's called crossing the Croce Channel.
That's it, and where you finished third in your. Then that was your first OC1.
My first big race OC1. Yeah, my first race.
Big OC1 race, and that's helped you understand how an OC1 works, because just a few months later, or a few weeks later, you were winning the Gorge Downwind Championship in Oregon on OC1. So little experience in OC1, but already some amazing results by Iloha, who is. You are clearly a water woman, what I would define as a water woman, meaning that you can tackle any paddle craft, understand it, analyze it, and apply what you know from other craft to that new one. And you've done that in surf ski, in outrigger canoe, in Va'a, but also in sup racing, taking part last year in the Sarasota World Championship of sup racing, and placing 6th on your second or third race only, so very little experience, and you were placing 6th just behind and in front of some of the world's best athletes in sup racing. How was that experience for you in Sarasota, Florida, back in November last year?
Sarasota was a good experience because do 500 100 meters sprint, it was like very, very fast, and the long distance was very technical because you have the draft and all that skill that I'm not used to, and we are not really use it in Va'a. But here in the screen we can see that juniors coming take the earlier part of the Master 40 race, so they come to grab the last.
Yeah, catching up with the slow 40 plus men's, so it's going to be even tougher to identify who is
Germany.
who.
I think in Germany, I'm not sure, but it might be the French. There is a French athlete from a club, Vaux-en-Velin French club, who come to Germany to complete them on the V6, and he doing the V1 Master 40, but he's a French athlete.
Okay, so that's Laurent Friedrich.
Yes.
Laurent Friedrich, who French citizen, but representing Germany.
But I think he have the both nationality, but he trained. He used to train in France with the RIO. So hi to the club, Vaux-en-Velin.
Wow. There's another French-sounding name here. Merlin Grelier-Besançon.
Yeah, he's an Australian guy. We already met him at Hilo, and he's French too. He's French and Australian. I think he have the both nationality.
Okay.
But he's friend with Teos. They started to be friend at Hilo, and he say, okay, next year I will be to the championship in Brazil. So it's good to see him race today.
Okay, Merlin Grelier-Besançon. So a few Frenchmen representing different countries, just like you, I guess, except this time you represent France, and you could be representing Tahiti as well. And I heard that you are actually leaving France, where you were based for the past few years, to go back to your home island of Wahine over the next few months. Is that correct?
I'm still living in between, so all my stuff will go live in Wahine, but I will just keep in between the both, because I start working with the French Federation and I start like making the VAA growth over there. And I think I heard that they might have Europe Championship sprints coming.
Oh.
So in VAA.
Wow, in VAA.
So that could save good opportunity to make the VAA grow in Europe. We have already Germany, Great Britain and France who's good paddler. We have one Italian guy who was in Hilo and who is here today too. But I hope we can bring more paddlers from Europe, because we have a lot of surf ski guys or
amazing.
K1. So that could be a nice opportunity. So I will still in between the boats and helping Tahitian Federation of Kayak too.
Oh, brilliant, brilliant. And when would that happen, do you think? Next year or?
I don't know. It's just an information. We don't have more, but it was, we have talk about that years ago, and they say we will be able to make it next year or last.
Okay, interesting. So on your screen we still have Brent Campbell from the USA, who's been paddling for more than 20 years. He's the steersman for the Newport Aquatic Center, NAC.
Okay.
And has got plenty of experience, as you can see, but is being chased by no other than Charles Taillet, and I'm sure you're very familiar with Charles Taillet. What can you tell us about this Tahitian just behind the American Brent Campbell?
Yeah, Charles Taillet the last year and this year he was come very, very strong. So he pop up in all the Tahitian race. He come in first. Doing very good result in the few last race. So he's in shape, and he's a really good athlete. I have the chance to meet him on the Pacific game, on the surf ski Pacific game, but I don't know much more about him. But I know that he won everything from the last race.
And I remember from visiting Tahiti for several stand-up paddle and prone paddleboard events that he was winning at the time a lot of prone paddleboard races. That's when you lie down on a long paddleboard and use your hand and no actual paddle to take you forward. And sometimes over very long distances. So Charles Taillet is multi-skilled, just like you, Iloha, and I know he's absolutely great also in surf ski. Back in February when I visited you in Tahiti, and he was taking part in the same race.
But you can see that there is a difference between Cap, and I think we have an interesting current come near to the shore, so he's taking this current near to the shore and start to come too. So he studied his navigation and his current maps. So that's good. That's babe. So he take the more inside the way, who will be good at the beginning because the current will be with him. And if you stay in the middle, you will have the strong wind and current in front of you. But at the middle of the way up, the current will change. So
and that seems to be working, huh?
Yeah, that's work.
Really well for Charles Taillet, who's just closed the gap behind Brent Campbell, the athlete from Newport. They are side by side now. A slight advantage still for Brent in the lead there. And I believe not too far behind the Brazilian Paulo dos Reis from Iabela, the husband of Luana Vitorazzo, who finished 6th in your race, in the race that you won. Luana was with us a few hours ago, or was it yesterday? I'm losing track a little bit. There's been so many races.
And the surprise was Kelly Truitt coming on 4th position. The US girl come on 4th position on open women race.
Wow!
So very good paddlers. Very good paddlers.
So yeah, the USA and particularly California are producing some pretty amazing athletes and have had great results so far. Jim Terrell is from California as well, the founder of Quick Blade Paddles. And I believe we've got JP on the beach with an interview coming up. Please, over to you, JP.
Hey, Matt. I'm here with Miss Tori, and she is from IVF, and we talking about the doping situations here, how this work and stuff like this. Miss Tori, let us know, and the audience knows how work the doping collections and stuff like this.
So how it works is we choose an athlete mostly randomly, and when they finish a race, we take them off the canoe and bring them to our anti-doping station, and then we take a sample.
All right, so the kind of exam it's doing with them, it's a blood test, it's a pee test, how does it work?
We take a urine sample.
All right, great. And how substance normally you guys found in the exam?
Well, there are those who intentionally may dope, and then we will find steroids, something along those lines, and those who are unintentionally dope. And what we find are often substances that are in energy drinks or in supplements that they didn't know were prohibited during competition.
Got it. And the last question, for let people know how the new people can see and how can they learn about it. How they can use what kind of products, supplements, and stuff like this for don't interfere in the competition.
Well, there's 2 great places for that. You can go to the IVF site, and we have a site where you can look and see what is prohibited and what isn't, or go to the WADA site, the World Anti-Doping Agency, and it has great educational information, and you could look at the prohibited list and know exactly what's allowed and what isn't.
All right, that's all. Thank you so much, Ms. Tori. It was a pleasure talking with you. Thank you very much, Matt. It's with you.
Thank you very much, JP. Well, I hope coffee is not on your list, because then I would definitely test positive to that, being a huge coffee drinker myself. And I know that Iloa here, and I've been there at one of those clinics in Tahiti that she's been giving to many kids. She's always advocating, in particular, eating natural products, fruits and vegetables. She always says, you know what, half of your plate should be green. So that is definitely something I remember from one of the clinics you gave. What can you say something about nutrition? I'm sure you're very knowledgeable about that.
Yeah, I would say if you eat dead aliment, you will be dead. So you need to kind of eat like living aliments. So it's like green fruits, meat, every kind of thing. But you need to be not very focused on one kind of aliment, but eat everything. Yeah, sometimes I eat kebab and burger. That's happened with fried.
You do that, Iloa?
Yep.
Oh God, I'm taking off my friends list on Facebook and Instagram. No, but yeah. So is nutrition a big aspect of your performance? Are you being followed by a nutritionist, or
not at all?
Just
but
use
I think
your own common sense?
Yeah, I eat whatever I want, and obviously something is like most of my wants is like greens and fruits. So I don't think I need nutrition, but that can help if you are not able to find a good way to balance your nutrition, or if you want to have like specific aspect.
Okay. And what about your training regimen? How often do you train? What do you go out every day? Do you change your training routine? Do you input some gym sessions as part of your training? What's the key there for you?
I will say first the key is technique. So before putting gym and putting force and strength everywhere, I just try to put technique, because with technique you try to be economic. And when you know how to be economic, so be sure that all your little power you have, you'll be able to put it on the water, and you are not fighting the water, and you more on your conscience and more on your feel. You will be better. And so my plan at the beginning was very hard. My coach put me like a real French Olympic plan, so it was very hard to handle, and I was not able. So the 2 first year I just scratched, okay, this one I will not do, this one nope, this one nope, running nope, gym nope. So I was just okay, I'm dying if I do everything, I die. So I just do few and see in increasing each year. I put more and more and more, and since 2 years I'm able to make all the plan all the session he give me.
Okay.
So it takes me more than 5 years to be able to handle all the train plan.
Wow,
So
incredible.
you put 1 and 2, and since Hilo I start to put gym, but I'm beginning because I don't want to put too much weight and injure myself. So I start very slow. So I know I can increase my strength by be better on my gym session, but it's not the important part for me.
Okay, so you definitely emphasize the technique. What are the three key elements of the paddling technique you would give? I think I know what the first one will be. I'm just going to write it down on my paper here and see if that's what you come up with in your first key element. So first key element of the paddling technique for you would be.
There is first the verticality of your paddle. So you be nice to in V1, because we are watching V1. We need to be vertical. Be sure that all your blade is on the water, because if you have a too big blade who is too big, you will not able to put it fully on the water. So it's not used to. It's not.
Okay.
So it's not efficient. You need to have a blade. Oh, who is that?
So we're changing the angle here, and I'm not sure. Number 17. That is Jason Retty from Team New Zealand, but I'm not entirely sure why we're seeing this gentleman from the 40-plus men's division, probably chasing the Tahitian Charles Taillet and the American Brent Campbell. I don't think that's our 2 leaders, is it?
No. Now we are inside here. We're still in.
Because Charles would be. I mean, it could be a different drone view, and if it is the case, if it is number 17, that would mean that it's not Brent Campbell at the front and Charles Taillet over there, but instead Jason Retty, if indeed it's a number 17. So if the drone could get a little bit closer to that guy at the front, and maybe, you know what, maybe you guys on YouTube can help us out, because we are struggling a little bit identifying who is at the very front, but we did see a number 17, didn't we? Just a few seconds ago. If that's the case, we are talking about... No, that's a different race. That's a different race. So we do have at the top left, we have wearing a blue hat, Brent Campbell, who has number 7. Charles Taillet just in front of him, so that's the Master 40 men's race. At the bottom we have on the screen Jason Retty and another athlete at the far back, but we don't know what positions these athletes are in. At the top right, it is the junior 19 men's race. We still see a Tahitian at the very end, I think, of on the left hand side of the screen.
It looks like it's a yellow jersey in the front. We have.
So it could be Brazil and New Zealand still at the front. with the Tahitian not far behind, but it's a mix of athletes and probably a couple of 40-plus men in the mix. So I've texted someone who's hopefully able to gather the right information for us, at least so that we can at least...
Charles Taille is starting to push on the wave, because there is a backward here, there is the wave coming, hitting all the cliff and coming back. So these waves are helping you to go to the buoy. They are like they have the good angle and they push you to the buoy. So I think he started to push, trying to serve this way on the way up.
Mm-hmm. And talking about technique, you were saying on the paddle verticality. I had rotation first on my list. I really thought that's what you were going to say as the first element, being able to reach really far in front and engaging the whole core, not just with your arm, but with the actual shoulder movement and hip movement as well. I guess that's an important part of your own paddle technique, isn't it, Liloha?
Yeah, using more your trunk, because I'm quite not that strong, so I need to use big muscle and big endurance muscle. So that will be abs and core and back muscle. So yeah, use your trunk in rotation and inflection will be helpful to not use only your arm, or like absolutely. Small and weak muscle.
Mm-hmm. And how do you transmit that power once you have it from the stroke to the craft? I guess you have to use your
core is your core is first. Your core will be your link between your upper body and your lower body. So you need to have a strength core to be sure that you can transmit the apply.
Okay, I think at the bottom we are seeing the Hawaiian, and I just wonder who is that at the front? Could it be Nicolas Lambert? I don't know.
I know Nicolas Lambert have orange ama.
Okay, orange ama. Okay, so that wouldn't be the French athlete. I believe it is.
Oh, maybe no.
Believe it's the Hawaiian at the back, and that would be position 4th and 5th, because right in front we've got the Brazilian Paulo dos Reis, so that would make sense. But who is this athlete between the Brazilian in 3rd place on the right hand side of the bottom screen and the Hawaiian at the far back? There is wearing a white top, blue hat, an athlete in 4th position right now, and that would be our top 5 if you add the 2 athletes at the front, Charles Taille from Tahiti and Brent Campbell from California, USA on the top left screen. On the right hand side at the top we have the Tahitian closer to us from Shelva'a Juniors or Shelva'a Open Team?
He's part of the Open Team, but he is a junior. But he's part of the Open Team.
Okay, part of the Open Team. In 3rd position right now with looks like a Brazilian leading the charge, with most likely a New Zealander, a Kiwi, chasing the Brazilians. It's a different line for the Tahitian, who decides to stay in the center of the channel right now, about 20 meters away from the Brazilian and the Kiwi, who we think is the Kiwi athlete. And so what can you say about the conditions right here? It looks like the swell is coming from the front and a little bit from the side.
Yeah, here they must have it's like very technical water, because you have the wind coming in front of you, wave in front of you, but you also have a wave hitting the mountain and the fort and come back with the current in back. So you have a small wave come back with you and current too. And I think it's the time that the tide will change, so they might have a change current coming too, but with front wind. So they have the swell coming, but the wind swell too in front.
All right. So we are being told by Stéphanie Vigier, watching the stream right now, that white top, blue hammer, that could be number 33. So if we could have this number. Fernando from Chile could be potentially sitting in fourth position right now in front of number 31, the Hawaiian Sito Bartolais, number 33, full name Fernando Ziguez Oportot. I don't know if you're familiar with that name. From Chile, potentially in fourth place behind the Brazilian Paulo dos Reis, husband of Luana Vitorazzo. Paulo, who won a silver medal with his team, the V640 men's team, behind Team Tahiti. Was it yesterday? And pretty impressive Brazilian team, and he will be also paddling with the open men's team. So that's how good this man in third place currently with the 40 plus men's division is. Wow, already the 8 kilometer mark. Let's have a look at the clock. 40 minutes into the race for the 40 plus men, so 40 minutes, so we can expect maybe a finish of this 16 kilometer race in 1 hour and 20 minutes. Are they going to go faster or slower?
I think it's the time of the tide will start to change, so they might still have a bit current help them, but they'll start to be in the inverse coming on their way down. So that could be fast because they have wind and wave with them. So see that Charlie is like taking a lead with the advantage with using the wave. So here he's on his playground.
All right.
Start to surf.
So now the two athletes, one from Tahiti, the other from California, USA, heading now already. This is going. This is a very fast race. Already heading.
0.7 for the second guys. The number 7 is here.
So the Brent Campbell. So we've identified him well from the beginning. So that is no problem.
But who is coming? We know the escort boat are able to tell us what coming next.
Yeah.
At the buoy.
If you look at the junior 19, I guess the buoy is are going to make an appearance very, very soon for the Brazilian, the Kiwi, and the Tahitian. The images though are currently frozen. The connection doesn't seem to be so good. We're still hoping to have a full confirmation on the top 3, top 5, hopefully in both divisions. But our guess is that in the 40 plus men's we've got Tahiti, USA, pretty sure of that. Then Brazil with Paulo dos Reis, potentially Chile with Fernando. Given the information given to us kindly by Stephanie there on the YouTube channel, and in fifth place Sito Bortolai from Hawaii, fifth place. That's our top 5 for the 40 plus men's. And in the junior 19, the Brazilian Kaique Ramos, the New Zealander we think Reutai Appleyard, and the Tahitian Mua Riinui Pani, who paddles for Shelvaha at home. And being challenged now. The Tahitian is being overtaken by Brent Campbell. The Newport athlete is giving a big push, trying to surf some of those swells. So there is a big fight going on at the front between Tahiti and USA.
Yeah. So here the canoe are very heavy. So when they are on the wave, it's good. You can have a bit rest. But to make them go on the wave, it's like a hard part. So nice surfer from Charles Taillé. Yes. So that will be interesting. They will have 3 kilometers, very fun, tricky, and after that, will come this hard part, because if you are giving everything on this part, after that, it will be very hard on the flat, because the arm start to be heavy, and the canoe feel like very heavy after the surf.
Yeah, and we've said that a few times already, but those canoes, which are made of fiberglass and not carbon, are actually 5-6 kilos heavier than what they're probably used to at home. More than that?
I will say more.
Okay. So how much is the canoe? How much does that weigh, you reckon?
I will say more than 15 kilograms for sure.
Okay.
I will say more 80, 20.
And the carbon
9 or
canoe?
10 kilogram.
9 or 10.
So we have
okay.
almost 10 kilogram difference.
Wow. So up to double the weight for these canoes, but that was the choice and the possibility offered to the organizers. At least we know that everyone is on the same craft.
Yeah, but that's good because the canoe is good. They have a good glide. The shape is good. So the canoe are good, and I will say that's the game on all the World Championship. We have that kind of different boat to provide other mark and make other brand coming. So that's good. So here the big fight between the two athletes, and here you have like a Molokai when you are on surf is only sprint, relax, sprint, relax, sprint, relax. So you try to use more the wave than your power.
Yeah, and Chantaille back at the front again, very successful in those small bumps. And we've got JP with someone to interview on the beach, so please over to you, JP.
Matt, I'm here with the guy responsible for every single canoas in this competition. And man, he don't speak English well. I will make it a translator for you guys. So, como é que foi preparar todas essas canoas em curto tempo, cara?
Então, foi bem difícil no início, né? A gente encarar esse desafio proposto para a nossa fábrica de conseguir realizar todas essas construções num prazo curto foi bem interessante e é um desafio muito grande.
He said it was a big challenge because they don't have time for do everything. They received the order for the canoas, but was very, very, very cut time, and but was a big challenge. But they did, and they did well. E qual foi o maior desafio, tipo, fora o tempo? Material, transportadora, como é que foi esse negócio?
Então, na verdade, a gente teve que criar uma nova empresa dentro da empresa que já existia, né? A gente triplicou o número de funcionários, passamos a ter mais horário noturno na empresa e também contei com a ajuda de muitos amigos, voluntários que ajudaram também nessa empreitada. Teve muito amor na construção dessas canoas.
He's saying they asking for everybody. They contract like 3 times more employees for do everything well. A lot of voluntaries for do and for make this happen the very, very, very fast time. So, e para quem as canoas depois elas ficam disponíveis para vender. Você já tem alguém já comprou as canoas? Tem canoa para vender? O que é que vai ser feito das canoas depois?
Antes de responder a sua pergunta, eu acho importante frisar sobre as V6, porque eu sempre fabriquei as V1s e a V6 foi um desafio muito maior. E essa proposta veio depois do fechamento do contrato, do primeiro contrato, e ali teve um maior desafio, construir canoas que eu nunca tinha construído, e fico feliz de saber que todas elas estão navegando aqui no Mundial.
He's saying, before answering the question, he said the important things is they did a V1 before, but the V6 was the big challenge for them. But they did everything correctly and well, and everything work in this competition. And about the selling the canoas, sobre a venda das canoas, how does it work? Como isso vai funcionar?
Então, sobre as vendas das canoas, as V1s, né? Como todo mundo já conhecia as V1s da minha marca, foi muito fácil. Todas as V1s foram vendidas na pré-venda e abrimos um segundo lote para quem estava na fila de espera e já conseguimos fechar bastante canoas também hoje aqui no evento. As V6, nós abrimos as vendas aqui no Mundial e já vendemos algumas unidades e restam algumas unidades finais agora para terminar as vendas. Se Deus quiser, até o final do Mundial, espero vender todas para poder as canoas estar espalhadas aí no mundo afora.
There we go. The V1 they did the pre-sale and they sold everything in the April. But the other ones for V6 they sold a couple things, but have a couple canoas available for people interested for buy from them. As the name the company is Netuno Canoa. Netuno Canoa, tá certo?
Tá certo, Netuno Canoa.
É isso aí. So Matthew, there's the guy responsible for making all this, for making this competition happen with the great canoas. I hear the Isa talking about the canoas, and yeah, there's the man.
Thank you very much, JP. So Nettuno is the factory we need to be thankful for to provide. I think it's a total of 28 V6 and more than 40 V1s. And as he was explaining, all the V1s are sold, and there are a few V6 left for purchase. And I guess all these V6 will be bought and sent around the country, and that is definitely going to be a defining moment for the growth of Va'a in Brazil, because once you've got the gear, well, you just got to use it. And this is a country which has been using OC6 inspired from the Hawaiians more than the Tahitians until recently, and this could be definitely a change in the practice here in Brazil, with definitely a strong influence of French Polynesia in the Va'a world, in the Brazilian Va'a world over the past 3-4 years, with the likes of Roberto Almeida paddling with Kevin in Wahine, with the likes of Iloa Eshen, who is here with us, giving clinics to many Brazilians. And actually we are receiving some quotes from those young Brazilian athletes, and they all look up at you, Iloa, as a big inspiration. So there is definitely a shift in influence here in Brazil, and that could definitely go through the equipment with all those V6, which are very similar shape to the Are Matahina, or inspired from the Are Matahina, different from the open craft, the OC6 craft that they use a lot here all over the country. So we are definitely going to see a lot of these 6-man canoes spreading around the country in the coming weeks, months, and years.
Yes, exactly. So, like you said, when you have material, you can have more paddler involved, and that's maybe good for the young, because that will mean you can put young on canoe, and more you will have canoe, more you can have people on the water training. So here at the screen we have the Master 40, and we saw that Charles Taillet have taken the lead because we saw the US guy just bailing. He stopped like less than 10 seconds for bailing, and Charles Taillet takes like few waves in this time, and he just go away.
Absolutely. Charles Taillet from Tahiti, now a clear leader with a 30 to 40 meter gap over Brent Campbell from Newport, California, USA. Let's see if those two can keep those positions, and you can really see the water going up and down as the waves hit the shores and bounce on those walls. That's what we call a backwash. That doesn't seem to trouble too much those two athletes right now.
No, because the Tahitian are used to this kind of water. We have at Tahiti we have the dig. It's called like we have a wall like that, and the wave like making a big backwash on this wall. So you have here the similar condition of this part of the water, and Charles is used to paddle on this kind of water, so I think he's used to use this backwash. But I will say that the good strategy will be to push now, because here with the wave you can take more speed and you can put big distance. Then after that in the flat, the distance will be hard to come back on the flat. Using wave will be the good strategy. So the guys need to make the push now if he want to come to the second position to the first, and the guy in first position had to push now if he want to put more gap between him and the second guys.
All right, and a bit of surfing for Brent Campbell there at the back. Can you just explain very simply, how do you use your paddle to actually stay in the wave on a Vaha? That's a huge difference, obviously, with an OC1, where you can just use the rudder and your feet to actually control that rudder at the back of your craft. You don't have that on a Vaha. You have to use your paddle. So how do you actually technically use your paddle in that surf?
So at this time you want your paddle to stay the more longer as you can on the water, because you know when your paddle is on the water you can have an influence on your direction. So you need to take this time on the water, and you need to play with angle of your blade. See that the blade is not always on the, I will say, propulsion angle. You have direction angle of your blade, so you have to put your paddle and have using back diagonal. Its back diagonal is from your ama to the hull, like pulling the back to your ama and using your leg to make the back of your canoe turning from one side to the other. Ooh, Charlie's tie will take the big one.
Big wave coming for Charlie, indeed. Look at that.
Play. Indeed, we start to get it. So here he take risk. Like here he's taking big risk, but if he has this risk, and he can take like a big advance on that kind of water. But yeah, and after he can use the same paddle stroke than the steerman. So he let the blade on the water and use it like a steerman. But that kind of steering technique will make you lose speed. So you be sure that you need to be already on the wave and have enough speed.
Yeah, you want to use your paddle for navigation and not as a brake.
Yep.
And slowing you down.
Ooh, the US guy is taking more the inside than the Tahitian one.
Yeah, more risk for Brent Campbell trying to close on the Tahitians. But we've got a number 3, third position for the Brazilian Paulo dos Reis in the 40 plus men's division. The Brazilian from Ilhabela, São Paulo, in the chase, about 300 meters behind the Tahitian and the Californian, Charles Taillet and Brent Campbell. Paulo dos Reis in third place, and we believe we've got a Chilean in fourth, with a Hawaiian paddler in fifth. We are now no, that's still the plus 40 men's race on the right hand side too. So the same race, but seen with 2 different camera angles. It'd be good to have an update on the junior men's. Let me just tell you what I was told a few seconds ago by our production team, that it is not the New Zealander, it would not be the New Zealander Reutai Appleyard at the front of the race, but the athlete from Rapanui, Heimana Tuki Teave, at the front with the Brazilian Kaiki Ramos, 1 and 2 with the Tahitian Mua Riinui Pani, the Shelva'a paddler, junior paddler, in third position. That would be in the junior 19 men's race. This is the last information I was given a few minutes ago. So Rapanui at the front with Brazil and Tahiti for a podium that is yet to be decided, given how close those 3 paddlers were.
That will be a hard race. You see that all of them like fight. So one say, okay, I can push, the other push too. So that might be an exhausting race, mentally and physically. I think the guy will come very, very tired. But that it's so nice to see that kind of fight on the water.
All right, I can see Canada.
Oh, yeah, US is pushing. He's pushing.
Oh,
he's pushing very hard, coming. Okay, Charles, you need to be strong now too. So it's like really playing ping pong. Okay, I push. Yeah, I can push too. I push. I will push too. So it's like a.
And actually, yourself, when you have this type of confrontation on the water after 10 kilometers now, what state of mind are you in when someone is starting to tickle you coming from the back, and you can see that they are threatening your position? What is the key reaction you have to have here?
Here I can say that mentally can be very, very difficult. So you need to be very confident and trustful of yourself, and try to find a way to be economic, but try to push and not let the other take the advantage. But it's like it's fight physically, but it's also a big mental fight too. So I think the US guys try to have the Tahitian by mental, so trying to push and kill the mental of the Tahitian. But wow. I know Charles is one of the guys who will not let his mental break.
He's
but
definitely an Aito, is the warrior. So we actually have 2 warriors right now at the front of the race. Brent Campbell is using his skills on flat water.
Okay, see that how the water is coming out on the drone view. So the currents start to change. So now their current is against them.
Wow. So we are looking at position 4 and 5, I believe, in the Master 40 men's race. We've seen 3 paddlers go past this Santa Cruz Fortress. That's Brent Campbell right now in the lead. Charles Taillet from Tahiti in second. About 200 meters behind the Tahitian Paulo dos Reis from Brazil. And we've seen the yellow shirt of the Cito Bortolai from Hawaii, and we think it is the Chilean Fernando Zeguer Soportot next to him. So that would be our top 5 in the 40-plus men's race. I can see that Marion Seward from Canada is cheering for her son Joseph in the Junior 19 men's race. Unfortunately, we are dealing with images just for the 40-plus men's race so far. So there's not much we can do about that. But as soon as we've got information on Junior 19, we'll give them to you for sure. Wow. Big foam, a big white water.
Big backwash here. There's this wave coming on the side. This one is like, it can be like a messy one because you can take a lot of water because of this wave. Go to the ford and come back on the side of that's...
So where are we here?
06. Canoe 06.
06. 6, that would be...
Maybe junior?
I don't have a 6 here.
Oh, they might have a change canoe. Some of the canoe, they have a change canoe number.
It wasn't a 5. I've got a new entry, James Tamasi.
From Samoa?
There's also...
Rapanui, number 6.
Oh,
Rapanui.
16. Oh, 6, that's it. Rapanui. So Rapanui at the front of the Junior 19s race. That's what we saw just a few seconds ago. So we were looking at the front of the Junior 19s race. Rapanui and Heimana Tuki Teave from Rapanui.
So he's coming inside the bay.
Who seems to be leading, therefore, the race. Unless we also saw a Brazilian top. So that is... we still have Brazil and Rapanui at the front, and we expect the Tahitian Muari Inui Pani to be close to these two. But at the front of the men's 40-plus race, it is Brent Campbell, USA, leading over the Californian. I think on the other side, we've got the leading man in the juniors race, and that would be the Brazilian Kaique Ramos, another
strong paddler. He do race. He do the Teito this year, and he come very close. I think he'd come on podium, and I think
the junior.
On the division, he was on the podium. He was on the top 5 for sure, and he do a very, very good race, and he surprised all of people because of this good result.
So Kaique Ramos seems to be leading the Junior 19s, followed by Heimana Tukiteave from Rapanui, and we believe it is the Tahitian Muari Inuipani, the Shelva paddler, in 3rd place for the Junior 19. That's our top positions in the Junior 19 race. And Brent Campbell on the left-hand side from Newport, California, still leading over Charles Taillet, and they've just passed the 3-kilometer mark that separates that last point of the race to the finish line. So 3 kilometers to go. It is a fast race. We have 15 minutes left before we crown a new distance world champions. Who is it going to be between USA's Brent Campbell and Tahiti's Charles Taillet in the 40-plus men's division? Who is it going to be between Kaique Ramos from Brazil, Heimana Tukiteave, and the Tahitian Muari Nui Pani from Tahiti, obviously, in the Junior 19 men's race? Plenty of suspense to be kept over the next 15 minutes. Big push, big surge by Brent Campbell there in the last kilometer.
Yeah, in Master 40, we can't say that who can win. The fight will be until the end, so good luck, guys. And on the junior, that look like the Brazilian guys, he's leading by far, we can say, because we can't see the other at the screen.
But at least 40, 50 meters for the Brazilian. So quite a big margin right now for the young Kaique Ramos, who did travel to Tahiti this year. Apparently scored a podium on the is it Super 8?
No, he did the Teaito. He was part with the Marcelo team, Marcelo Bozzi team.
Okay.
He come to Marcelo with the junior team. Marcelo bring a lot of like I think six or seven juniors athlete from Brazil to Teaito, and they compete. They would like to compete on the Vodafone too, so they do some race and they train over there. So there was a good exchange.
One of the many examples now of exchanges between Tahiti and Brazil. So I'm actually looking for the U19 results from the last Teaito 2025. That was just a few weeks ago over in Tahiti. We recently had another event that you didn't take part of.
The Seiva'a.
In the Seiva'a Tahoe. We're going to have the Super Tahoe next month, I think 9th of September it will be, for the fairly new event. Can you explain to us the story behind the Tahoe? Seiva'a seems to be a group of athletes who were a little bit unhappy with how things were run in with the Teaito, if I understand well, and created their own race, mimicking a little bit the Teaito and the Super Aito.
See, yeah, there is. I think it was about politics over there. So we have like a lot of drama. We can call it va'a novela in our world. So yeah, there is problem between organization and paddler. There is not respect them. So there is a lot of irrespectful thing happened from years and years, and the thing didn't change. So paddlers start to say, okay, we can do race. Paddler can organize race for paddler by taking. Conscience of all the mistake and all the bad thing happened in the past on the Teaito, and try to make a race doing the thing better. Mm-hmm. That's good because that challenged the Teaito organizer to do better too, so improve himself. So I find that it's good to have concurrence, because like that we know that Seiva'a is doing very good job, and he's organizing a lot of race for women, and he was the first to organize a Super Tahoe race for women.
When you say he, you mean
him, them, the Seiva'a, the organization.
Because Steve Teixotata is definitely
one of them too.
One of the public figures, but there's also Ricky Aitamai, probably a whole collective of paddlers. Are you involved with the organization yourself?
No, but there is Hinatea, our big champion. So we have Hinatea for the girl who is part of. So she will fight for the girls. Equality on that kind, and I know that she respect by the guys, so she was in charge for organizing thing for women.
Okay, and I confirm, Iloha, that indeed Kaique Ramos was on the podium of the Teaito. He was in third place, behind two Tahitians, I believe, but also in the women we had some foreigners in the Tahitian competition with Jessica Crow, who's just picked up a silver medal yesterday in the junior 19 division. But there was also a New Zealander, Ine Kahukura Brooking, behind Natehai Sommer from Raiatea, and a Viper Va'a mate of yours, I believe. Raiatea is where Viper Va'a is based, and so the Teaito events, the Tahitian events, now attracting more and more foreigners from Australia, from New Zealand, from Brazil, from France. Obviously, let's just remind the crowd that the Teaito Super Aito was actually won by Mr. Jean-Luc Echen back in 2000, when Jean-Luc was 30 years old, the only Popa, the only non-Tahitian to ever win the Super Aito back in 2000. And Jean-Luc, your father, Iloha, is competing this week and has picked up 2 gold medals with 2 different V6 teams, the plus 50 and the plus 60.
Yep.
The plus 60 first and then the plus 50 yesterday. So the whole Asian family is covered with gold this week in here in Niterói in Brazil.
Yeah, exactly.
You
It
must be
was
proud of that result.
Yeah, for sure.
So, has your father been a strong influence in with your paddling, or you just decided to do things on your own?
First, I would like to keep him far from me when I start to paddle. He bought me my first V1, and I was like, "Nope, Dad, I will not do this sport. It's so hard. I can do whatever with a V1 because I can say." When you're beginning to make a V1, I know how hard is it to make it go well, and how you can really cry and be crazy, and it's like very frustrating at the beginning V1. But once you can have pleasure, but that takes time to have pleasure on the V1. But that happened. You need to be work on that. But first, it's not my father who put me on V1. It was another Tahitian guys who training his daughter, and I was friend of his daughter, and so I trained with them. And he put me on V1 first, and because we had to train for V6, and he want us to do V1 for training to V6.
So who do we have to thank therefore for putting you on the V1? What's his name?
It's Tino Maono from Maono family. There is he's from Huahine too, and there is he have children from in Tahiti who host us when we come from Huahine to Tahiti to make the event racing Teito. He make me race my first Teito at 14 years old.
Wow.
On open women division.
No way.
And I come not last, but just before last on my first Teito. But it was a bad experience. And I talked yesterday with it's a girl from Panama and a girl from Mexico who said, "Oh, I just started V1 4 months ago," and she go out on the open division and she say, "Oh my God, I would like to cry. He was so hard and I was so scared." And I say, "Yes, I understand what is it. I can understand what is it."
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, back to the race. Look at that man at the front. His name is Brent Campbell, number 7. He comes from Newport, California. He represents Team USA, and it looks like he's got now a big margin over the Tahitian Charles Taillet, the waterman from Tahiti. Doesn't seem to be able to stay with the American athlete in front of him. Brent Campbell has only got 2 kilometers, a bit more than 2K to cover in terms of distance before he eventually reaches the finish line. We've got a fight going on the right hand side of your screen. That is Rapanui versus Brazil. For the first place, it looks like the young Heimana Tukiteave has managed to overtake the Brazilian Kaique Ramos in the last few hundreds of meters of the race. So Rapanui first, Brazil second. That's a change in position for the top 2 of the Junior 19 race. We've got, we should have a Tahitian just behind them, and that is Rapanui Victory from Tahiti. So USA leading the 40 plus men's and Rapanui leading the Junior 19 men's V1 races.
Yeah, exactly. But it looked like there are current option taking on the so hard on the surf. So here you see that they are touching the canoe. They try to take waves. So here's the hard part. Okay, go guys. Here you can do the difference in surfing. So it's hard. Go, Kai. He got a wave, but it looked like the Rapanui. Oh, there is rocks over there, so you need to be careful.
I'm going to correct myself, Iloha. We are looking right now at the Brazilian athlete, the Junior 19 athlete, catching up. So Kaique Ramos catching up with the Chilean 40 plus. Yeah.
Okay.
So we have got 2 different categories here. We've got the in 4th place, I believe. Wow, that's just tells you how
the junior is very, very strong.
The junior is super fast. Kaique Ramos has managed to catch up most of the field in the men's category.
Yoo-hoo!
And is now right next
surfing very well.
The fourth master man. or 5th Masterman.
So Masterman from Chile, is
from
that?
From Chile. So top 5 Chilean athletes,
And
Brazil leading the charge in the junior 19 men race. So Brazil leading the junior 19 boys.
They just passed the beach of Jurujuba. I know this name is this beach is Jurujuba.
Well pronounced. They're completely fluent in Portuguese. I can see that, Iloha. Well, it sounds like it's not your last trip to Brazil, so you better up your Portuguese for sure. Brent Campbell now on the right hand side of your screen. He is leading the 40 plus men's. The 40 plus men's athletes, they left 5 minutes before the junior 19 boys. And look at what's happening on the left hand side. The Brazilian Kaique Ramos has caught up with position number 4, position number 5, we think, of the 40 Master 40 men. And it sounds like he will be picking up gold now in a bit less than 3 kilometers. It's probably 1.5k left for Brent Campbell from Newport, California, ahead of Charles Taillet in the 40 plus men's division. So I guess less than 12 minutes for the man from California who has managed to catch up with Charles Taillet at the end of the surf and has been pushing really hard just past the fortress and entering into the more protected waters of the bay, facing the Playa de San Francisco, and has got now a lead of around 50 meters over Charles Taillet, the waterman from Tahiti. And we think it is Brazil in 3rd place. But look at that young man, Kaique Ramos.
He's so fast and very
fast.
strong. So that means that the new generation is coming very fast to catch the guys. So it will be interesting to see his time at the end of the race, but it looked like he's going very, very, very fast.
And yeah,
and it looked easy.
It does that sound if you were going to maybe compare the times at the end of this race, but it is very likely that he in terms of time, he places first overall in this race. So if they had started on the same start line, it is very likely that Kaique Ramos would finish first, because I don't think there's there's more than 5 minutes between these two athletes, Brent Campbell in the 40 plus men's division and Kaique Ramos from Brazil in the junior 19.
Yeah, he has a very good technique. We can saw him like do some little push to make the canoe increasing in speed, and just after that relax and try to recover. So here he just push from 2 or 3 stroke, and after he recover, he let his canoe glide. But on this part is not the easiest one, because you have a side wind coming from your right hand side. So at the end, it's quite hard to have this kind of wind, because you start to paddle a bit at the same side. But he looked like the guy is quite looking good on this kind of water, but he might paddle more on this right side because of the wind.
Wow. 2 paddlers behind Kaique Ramos. The Brazilian is definitely probably the fastest of all on the water right now.
And it looks like it's a white, orange ama.
What would be very, very exciting is if Kaique Ramos actually catches up with Brent Campbell and Charles Taillet. I don't think that is possible, but you never know. You never know. I've got some information on our young Kaique Pastos Ramos, his full name. His recent achievements in 2022. He was gold medal in the with the junior 16 V6 team, representing the Tuba team at the Pan Am Games in Chile, Pan Am VA Championship in Chile. He had the silver medal in the junior 19 V1 competition. So definitely someone with a lot of experience in these past 3 years. In 2023 in Vitoria, Brazil, he was gold medal in the junior V3. So that was a V3 competition. Then silver medals in 3 events on the V6 Junior 19 crew, V1 individual Junior 19, and he also took part in because he was under 16, in the Junior 16 V6 Pan American Championship last year in Niterói. That was here just a few months back. So 3 gold medals: Junior 19 V1, Junior 19 V3, and Junior 19 V6. Gold medal open mixed V6, so mixed as in men and women, and 2 bronze medal open V1 and open V3. So that is definitely one of the top paddlers, not just for the juniors but also for the open men in Brazil, and he might be able to close in on the actual leaders of the 40 plus men, who are Brent Campbell and Charles Taillet.
So we look like we have a very hard, strong wind coming. So at the end, it will be hard for them. The wind is starting to blow hard on the side, but the guy still.
Whoa, flying the hammer there. Brent Campbell trying to lighten his VAA, as there's a few bumps shaping up in front of him, so trying to surf the tiny bumps here.
And it looked like Charles Taillet is not close to him, so he make the gap.
Yeah, he did build enough space for him to envisage picking up gold for Team USA in the coming minutes, as the finish line is now really fast approaching, stroke after stroke. Brent Campbell from Newport, California, on the right hand side of your screen with the green hammer, has got gold to collect in I guess less than 1 kilometer now, so less than 5 minutes I reckon for Brent Campbell before he crosses the finish line. On the left hand side you see the young Tahitian Kaique Ramos, astonishing athlete.
The Brazilian
what
guys.
did I say?
Tahitian.
Brazilian.
No, Brazilian guys.
Brazilian athlete. Thank you very much for correcting me there, Iloa. Who is leading in the Junior 19 division over, last time we checked, Rapanui in second, and Tahiti in third. Let's see. Oh, it takes time to
And there
actually
is New
look
Zealand,
over
I
his
think,
shoulders.
too, with Tahiti. I think for the third position in junior, we might have Tahiti fighting with a New Zealand guy, because I know New Zealand is strong too. So they might have a fight against Tahitian and New Zealand for the third position, but we don't know yet.
Okay, so that would be the Kiwi athlete Reutai Appleyard and the Tahitian athlete Muari Nui Pani from Tahiti. We are getting close to an outcome in this exciting third race, or third and fourth races of the day, event number 3, the last one for today on day 3 of the 2025 IVF VAA Distance World Championship. It is Brazil and USA on your screen right now, with Kaique Ramos on the left hand side, representing the junior division for the Brazilian delegation in the V1 race, and Brent Campbell on the right hand side.
So it looked like there is another canoe coming from the Brazilian guys, but we don't know if it's master or junior, because he's like taking part of the master race like very fast. He's almost third on this race.
Well, we saw Kaique overtake the Chilean Fernando Ziguez Oporto just a few minutes ago, so that might be him in the background. We haven't seen him overtake any other athletes. We believe there is another Brazilian athlete in front of Kaique, potentially a Hawaiian, who would be sitting in 4th place in the in the 40 plus men's division. There you go. We've got a Hawaiian or the Brazilian in front of Kaique. If it's the Brazilian, that would be most likely the
US
third
are
place.
coming to the buoy.
So last buoy of the course for the Californian Brent Campbell, who uses that turn to look behind him and searching, and once again turning around just to see how much of a lead he's got over the Tahitian Charles Taillé, and you might be surprised to see not one Brazilian but two, with a young Kaique Ramos closing in fast on the top 40 men athletes there. But I think nothing's going to stop Brent Campbell now from picking up his gold medal in the upcoming meters of the race, the last ones of the race. A very fast race for the 40 plus men, but an even faster one for the junior 19 front positions, led by the astonishing.
Yeah, and he have a good technique, and he looked like he's
Kaique.
not very tired from all this race and all this fight he's done. He able to make a sprint at the end, and this part is the more grateful one. So enjoy it, guys. We have USA coming.
Team USA crossing the line with Brent Campbell from Newport, California. Congratulations to
It will be their first gold medal for
I think
USA.
that's first gold medal of the week for
USA.
For Team USA. Brent Campbell brings gold to the American delegation, and that
1
is
hour
it.
29.
Brent Campbell, you are our 2025 40 plus man distance world champion. Congratulations, Team USA, for picking up gold in this race today. We're gonna quickly turn towards the rest of the field because there's plenty of action coming up, and I think we've got a very emotional Brent Campbell right now, who seems to be ecstatic, being able to stay in front of the one of the favorites, Charles Taillé, the Tahitian, in this race is no means feat. So a huge congratulations to this man, Brent Campbell, from Newport, from the club Newport Aquatic Center, NAC. And this is Charles Taillé now on the screen. And yes, I do confirm that USA did not have a gold medal until now. 2 silver medals, 3 bronze medals, and now a gold medal for Team USA. Congratulations, Brent, for this amazing result.
The Tahitian and the Brazilian coming on the third position. It looked like it's a Brazilian coming on the third position. So nice, Brazil.
Yeah, Paulo dos Reis in the third place, and it is Charles Taillé. Right now, there's nothing that he could do today against the American Brent Campbell. Nevertheless, I'm pretty sure he will be happy with this second place. Charles Taillé, who finished second at the last Tahoe race behind Lono. I think Lono won in the 40 plus men's division from Tahiti. So Charles Taillé clearly in top form, but that was not enough against the big surge towards in the last part of the race by the Californian Brent Campbell. Well done, Charles Taillé. Another medal. This one, it's the silver color for the Tahitian delegation, and Brazil is also going to climb on the podium in this race with Paulo dos Reis, our friend Paulo, husband of Luana Vitorazzo, who finished 6th.
It looked like it's a French guy coming on the 4th position with the orange jama. So behind the Brazilian guy, we must have the French one. So very, very nice race. I hope that the Tahitian guys he have given everything, so he don't have regret on this race. He do a very, very nice job against the USA. And here coming the Brazilian guys.
Paulo dos Reis will collect a bronze medal in just a few seconds. He just has to push all the way to the finish line. It is not over just yet. There is a 4th athlete not too far behind, but I don't think that's gonna keep Paulo dos Reis from going on the podium. There you go, the finish line is there. And Paulo dos Reis from Ilhabela, São Paulo, Brazil, will
come on the 3rd position on this race.
Thank you,
Master 40 race, and he do the last stroke for the bronze medal, and he got the bronze for Brazil. like he did.
Yeah, flying the hammer and thanking God as he passes the finish line. Well done, Paolo. So USA, Tahiti and Brazil in this 40+ men's division, highly disputed race. Who have we got in fourth? You did spot.
I'm suppose that is the French guy. I might recognize the orange hammer he's paddle from the Gros du Roi, and it might be Nicolas Lambert.
Nicolas Lambert, a surf ski ocean racing champion, second in Europe.
See.
So we've got the Brazilians and the Hawaiians. So we've got the Junior 19 Brazilian right now finishing strong. We are going to miss, I think, on the fourth place in the men's race. We think it might be Nicolas Lambert, followed by the Hawaiian right there at the top of your screen. But first, let's focus on the junior 19 man in the V1 race. That is Kaique Ramos, number 9, who has managed to overtake most of the Master 40 men's field. Is going to
giving
finish.
hard time for the master. He's giving hard time on all these master coming, so he's make the master coming tired, and he's come in first position. So Brazilian guys who just do third on the Teito, last Teito. He will do a very, very good race. He have done a very, very good race, and he might come in first position for Brazil junior guy. That will be the fire on the beach.
There will be. I can see the beach announcer, the Brazilian beach announcer, completely going berserk behind me. I can see the crowd shouting, cheering, singing, dancing. It is Brazil picking up gold once again in this 2025 Distance World Championship. Well done, Kaique Passos Ramos, world champion in the Junior 19 men's division. Kaique Ramos, woo! You are the world champions. Parabéns, parabéns.
And I know that this kid has a very beautiful story. I know that Rodrigo and Danny told me about the history of this guy. He have a hard background, and he's here today because thanks to VAA, and he's giving his life to VAA since a few years now. So I think he's the most of the young guys starting to paddle in Brazil. Is the new generation paddle starts very young. So see that starting very young, make them very good now.
All right, so we've got another athlete coming in. I think that's another junior.
06.
06. So that would be. Hold on. That would be Heimana Tukiteave. So picking up the silver medal, the Rapanui athletes. Heimana Tukiteave finishing in second place and not really far behind the Brazilian athlete Kaique Ramos. So we've got our position 1 and 2 for the Junior 19 men. It is Brazil in first, Rapanui in second. And we've seen our Hawaiian representative Sito Bortolai crossing the line for the Master 40 in 5th place. We believe Nicolas Lambert from France was 4th, but we didn't have a great view of that. And we are going to the beach now with JP, who has probably found our winner on the beach. Take it away, JP.
Hey, Matt, I'm here with the winner. It's from USA, Mr. Campbell. How are you feeling right now?
Oh, I'm so happy to get a gold for us. I didn't expect to win, but I just knew I've been training hard, and I've been training with heavy boat, and it worked out, you know. I just wanted to stay up there and stay close, and I knew I could stay within there, and found some rollers coming back in. I went a little wide on that last turn and then cut in close, and I think it worked a little better than getting scared inside and then pushed out. So had to bail a little bit on the outside and made me a little lighter, maybe coming in.
Got it. And which part was more the big challenge in this race today? What's the big challenge today?
V1's a little new for maybe 5 years. I do a lot of C1, but for me, coming back in before we get inside, before we turn around that corner, it's just choppy. It was a little tough. I knew I started bailing a little bit and that was tough. You know, a lot of different stuff, and I was just like, sometimes I don't see it, but I feel the boat go, so I just give a little bit, you know, and that's all it was today. It wasn't, I don't know if it was coarse, but it was just trying to catch something.
Got it. A lot of difference from the ocean and the weather in Brazil from US. You feel a lot of difference about it?
Yeah, a bigger, more groundswell, you know, ocean. I've been in here in more in the summer, more currents here. I'm now in Washington, so it's mostly all flat. So
Lake Washington there.
Yeah. But now I'm happy here. You know, my wife's from Rio, and I've paddled up here a few times. So
thank you so much. Congratulations for the winner, the golden man, Matthew. Yes, Mr. Campbell.
Congratulations, Brent. Thank you, JP. And we're watching right now the man who's going to complete the Junior 19 men's podium. It is Moari Inui Pani from Tahiti. The Shelva'a paddler could not fight against a very strong Brazilian Kaiki Ramos, and the Rapanui representative Heimana Tukiteave is nevertheless taking the bronze medal. I'm sure you're happy for Tahiti to be on the podium once again today, Hiloa.
Yeah, they have to be happy. I saw the girl crying up for the third position. No, it's a medal. It's you be on the podium on this race. It's hard to be on the podium. Only 3 people can be on that podium. So you have to be like grateful to be on, and if you are sure that you have give everything, you don't have to be regrets and just be proud of it.
Right, and we're looking at the New Zealander, the Kiwi, Jason Retty, right now finishing in 7th place, we believe. Before him, that was the Chilean Fernando Zegas Oportot. We think in 5th place that we had Cito Bortolai and Nicolas Lambert. Most likely, the Frenchman in 4th position would be, which would be an amazing result, but we haven't had yet confirmation of that, just a visual guess that we've taken just a couple of minutes ago. So it is France, and that is confirmed. It is Nicolas Lambert from France in 4th place. Congratulations to Team France. Unfortunately, it's not a medal, but it was so close to the Brazilian Paulo dos Reis. Well done, Nicolas Lambert, it's not his first World Championship participation for Nicolas. He was a part of the Hilo.
No, it's his first championship in Va'a. He was not in Hilo.
Really? I've got a different information here for some reason. 6th World Va'a Sprint V6 Open. Oh, in the V6.
Yeah, in V6, but he was not on this one. Maybe he was on the Tahiti one.
Ah, okay.
But
so
he was not on the
He was not Hilo. He was not Hilo. Oh, okay. That was the previous World Championship. Thank you very much, Iloha, for correcting me right there. So we've got our 2 podiums for the 40+ men's and for the Junior 19 men. It is Brazil, Rapanui and Tahiti for the Junior 19, and USA, Tahiti and Brazil for the 40+ men's. Let's make sure that we keep our cameras rolling in order to give some screen time to as many athletes as possible. That's a request from me, but I've got very little weight, I have to admit, in the overall production. So whenever they decide to cut, they do, and there's not much I can do about that. All I can do is beg, hope and beg and pray that this live stream stays on as much as possible. But it is true also that the gaps are actually huge from the pro paddlers and perhaps some less professional paddlers, more amateur paddlers who, like for example, the V6. After 45 minutes, there was after the first finishers, we still had some late arrivals just before.
It could be interesting to compare the time of the junior and master 40 for compared to the open guys, but I saw that even the juniors are on the I think they are on the top 5 open men time around.
Right, right. And talking about that, let's talk about the performance on the day you raced 2 days ago of Nathalie Sommer.
Yes.
She told me that she would have placed second in the Open Women if she had raced with the Open Women. I haven't checked myself.
Yeah, I think she's in front of from 9 minutes. I only put her 9. She have 20 minutes in head of Ranitea time.
Wow.
So she put 20 seconds from 20 seconds. Yeah.
20 seconds. So she would have beat her counterpart from
It's like
Tahiti.
exactly the same place from the Teaito. She come. We have the same start with the junior, and on the Teaito she come on second position on overall, but she come on first on junior, but she on second overall.
All right. Well, thank you everyone for watching. What an exciting race. We did spend a bit more time with the Master 40 men's, and we apologize for that, but that's there's nothing we can do as announcers to that. It's really down to camera work and more than anything connection capabilities from the crews who are on the boat. I'm going to say big thanks to Iloha for bringing so much insight from her knowledge of the water conditions. She was racing 2 days ago, taking the win here in Niteroi, another World Championship title for France and Iloha Eshen. And it's not over for you, Iloha. You will be steering, I guess, for the V6 Open women's team tomorrow. So make sure you eat well, you sleep well, you prepare well for that event, and why not hope for a medal for Team France with one of the paddlers being Daphne de Becker, de Gembecker, who collected a bronze medal in the 40 women's V1 race earlier today. So two strong women athletes in this French crew that you will be paddling for tomorrow.
Yeah, that would look like the New Zealand juniors coming.
So number 2, New Zealand, indeed, Rehutai Appleyard finishing in...
I don't know, because I saw the Wallis guy, and I think the 3 guys in front of we just saw were in front, but I'm not sure. I thought that Wallis guy.
Okay, Wallis and Futuna athlete Emerick Kanimoa.
We are on the top 10.
Okay, well, we've got JP on the beach, and take it away, JP. You might be with one of the winners.
No, actually, I'm here with this woman. I'm looking for her all day long.
Talking about
very
Deborah.
special woman. So, how about your participation today in the morning? How you tell me about the competition today?
That was crazy because that's very high level. I didn't know. That's my first marathon distance at Worlds. I did the sprint last year, but it's definitely different. And I'm super grateful to the girls because the level is so high that you have to give everything. Every single stroke, every single breath, you have really to give everything. And we were very close together from the beginning until the end. And these tight margins, it gives you an extra motivation. You don't want to give up. You want really to push yourself against the others. And that's great for me to see how I can position towards this world level and this intensity of racing. I don't have that in France. So really, it's a great opportunity to do that here and to enjoy this race.
What part was more hard for you? Like situations where oh my gosh, what I'm doing here?
I had some, it's not a doubt because I knew that we will have the current in front when getting outside of the bay. So I really tried to follow the Brazilian girl. That was my target, and I've been really close to the coast getting outside. But then I knew that the current was with us a little bit on the way back. So at third turn, I decided to really stay in the middle and to got this extra current, so I got 11, 12 meters. And I saw that the other girls and this Brazilian was staying again on the right and maybe trying to take some extra backwash. But I was still convinced that this way of taking the middle of the channel, of the entry of the bay, was an option. So I think I made a difference maybe here, because I really tried to keep this dynamic, this momentum, and not letting the girls going away. And then I could finally stay with this pack. And yeah, that was the only part I was not sure, but it was super helpful. And the course is so different, it's so technical, so you have to take an information and use it immediately. And the fact that it's back and forth, you have an information when you're going outside and you want to use it when you're getting back inside. So that's super complex, and yeah, great learnings to have this race. Yeah.
All right, congratulations for your medal and have a wonderful day. Next time I'm looking for you more closer to you for, tie you and me. Matters with you. I'm going to the beach right now and figure it out how can I take the winners over there. Merci.
Thank you very much. Daphne de Gembeke, speaking of the devil, Daphne, your teammate for tomorrow's V6 race, she won the bronze medal today in the 40-plus women's race. And we're hoping to have the winner, our Brazilian winner. That would be amazing, Kaiki Ramos. So JP, if you can find Kaiki Ramos, the winner of the Junior 19 men's race, another gold medal for Team Brazil. That would be amazing. While having our camera still rolling over the Praia de San Francisco to hopefully spot more finishers. Can we switch the cameras and go back to the beach, production crews? Can we switch to the beach and look for more action on the water? There, we spotted the young Joseph Stewart just a couple of minutes ago, and I know that his parents are very keen to see him in action. Joseph Stewart from Canada was the last paddler, junior paddler that we saw on the water. Let's try and give as much screen time as possible as to everybody on the water. They've paid a lot of money to actually come here, and if we could reward them with a little bit of screen time, that would be well appreciated. Can we switch the camera? That'd be great.
Fala pra ele que eu tô com.
All right.
But I mean with okay.
So we've got JP on the beach right now.
Matthew, I'm run a little bit, but this is the guy, this is the gold man, and he is from Brazil. Yeah, Kaique.
Matheus,
I'm so sorry, I run a lot. Kaique, o que é que você está sentindo agora, cara?
Pô, feliz demais de ter conquistado esse título, que foi muitos anos de batalha. Já deixei de ir para vários mundiais por conta da questão financeira. E esse ano eu pude competir o meu primeiro mundial e um sonho realizado de estar podendo competindo mundial em casa com a minha família assistindo. Pô, eu fui para a prova para se divertir, porque se eu se divertisse eu ia ganhar esse campeonato. Então feliz demais com a minha vitória e com essa medalha para o Brasil.
He feeling like I'm trying to do this several times, but I have a couple financial problems and I can't do this, but right now I did this from Brazil and did this in my home with my people, so it was wonderful. Kaique, qual foi a parte mais difícil que você achou na prova? Kaique, which part was more hard for you?
A parte mais difícil foi quando eu passei o morcego, porque começou a me dar cãibra no meu bíceps. E eu falei, galera, só tenho mais 3 km para chegar, não vou desistir agora. Aí a cãibra começou a se espalhar pelo braço, mas eu continuei lutando, com o mesmo cheio de dor. Mas eu falei, eu não vou desistir, e deu certo.
The hard part for them was in the morcego when he started feeling a lot of pain in the arms, and then but he said, "I don't will give up, and put all the power in the arms and keep going. Then that's all. The result was a gold medal, and the gold medal, Mr. Matthew, is from Brazil. Congratulations, Kaique. Parabéns, Kaique, você merece, você foi demais, superou toda a dor, superou toda a adversidade, assim como todo brasileiro nesse país supera. Você conseguiu e merece muito essa medalha de ouro. Parabéns. Matthew, it's with you.
Thank you very much, JP, and huge congratulations again to Kaiki Ramos. I can see some grumpy comments on the YouTube channel, and you know what, we do understand. To be honest, if my son was competing today, I would be a little bit frustrated if he was not in the top 3 to have not catch a glimpse of him. So we do feel for you for sure. Unfortunately, we are totally dependent, us as announcers, on the camera work done by our team. All we can do is report what we want to see, what you want to see, to this production crew who seems to have a limited filming capabilities and connection. So that's all we can tell you at this stage. Luckily, we are able to bring to you information on the podium makers, and I guess that is an important part of the of this event.
I have a good idea for next time. Maybe you can put someone on the fort with a Jumel who can like send you an I don't know, a message and give you the top 10.
Exactly. I mean that's the type of thing that I'm pushing
Easy.
for, and
without
that would
camera,
be very
but
easy.
just we can maybe just improve ourselves by doing that. Trying
Yeah,
to put
top-
someone on the fort who can, or at the buoy at the top, can just tell the top 10. That could be
Absolutely,
nice.
absolutely. I had a meeting yesterday how to improve. We did improve the following day, and I will have another meeting with a lot of requests to our production crew. But I think that's all we're gonna get today, because I've been requesting the drones to go up again and give us the last finishes. But I'm being told now, which means no in Portuguese. So unfortunately, that is going to be all from me and from you, Iloha. You have a big race to focus on tomorrow. Thank you once again.
Welcome.
And congratulations,
Thank you, Matthew.
Iloha, for your world title acquired 2 days ago at the end of a grueling race that you dominated from start to finish. So we hope the same thing will happen with the V6 team for you tomorrow for Team France. Thanks everyone for watching. Make sure to tune in on the Total Paddler Facebook, Instagram page, where we will be posting podium pictures, full results as we do every day. And thank you very much for your cooperation, comprehension, your support, and your feedback and your interactive help throughout the day. More tomorrow, 7:30, for a new race, a new day, day number 4 tomorrow, here at the 2025 IVF Distance World Championship. Obrigado. Ciao, ciao.
Boa tarde.
ver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.